One is strengthening access to justice through a people-centered approach. Two is the need to expedite justice, by building an effective case management infrastructure. And third is to strengthen human rights and the rule of law. And the fourth one is really strengthening justice institutions for effective service delivery. So that is the vision. We want to see a justice system that really, closes that trust deficit. We acknowledge.
So we agree that there is a trust deficit.
So we agree. We acknowledge that. That's the basis from which we start. If it's a problem that we want to address, we should be able to accept or acknowledge that it's a problem that exists. So yes, we acknowledge that there's a significant trust deficit between members of the public and the way we deal.
But most times, Mr. AG, when a party is in power, it enjoys the will of justice. The will of justice most times they say favors it. But when it is in opposition on the receiving end now, that's the time it begins to taste the sourness of the.
Well, the point is that is also because, a lot of people look at justice or the judiciary only within the political context. But it goes beyond that. It's about people's everyday lives. I'll tell you that, the percentage of cases that go to court in which government really has direct interest, whether government is there as a litigant, it's very small. The greater percentage of it is really about the people. More than 90% of what happens in court, government is not even involved. And so how do we make sure that that percentage, works for the people? That's one part of it. But also, how do you make sure that even that percentage of cases in court in which government has a direct interest, government is there as a party, how do we make sure that there's fairness, that judges do not only rule because they want to favor government? And take note, there are several times when government itself has lost cases in the judiciary. I think we need to acknowledge that. But I think we also need to acknowledge something, that, the percentage of our country's population that gets its justice needs met through the courts is small. The data shows that it doesn't get up to 30% of the population. So a greater percentage of our people really get their justice needs met outside the justice system, whether it's, a matter that goes beyond the paramount chief, or whether it's something that just goes to the family support unit in the police and gets settled there, or whether it's something that goes to the Human Rights Commission, or whether it's, people interfacing with community paralegals. And so that is why we want to invest in that as well. So we are going to drive investments that strengthen the justice delivery process through the courts. Of course, I mentioned expedited justice delivery effectiveness, but also noting that people do not have to cover long distances to access the courts. So we want to see how we close that space, because, like I said earlier, this is about people. Because when people have to cover long distances to access courts, it affects their daily lives. If it's a healthcare worker who has to travel a long distance to be in court, it basically means that healthcare worker is not going to be at work that day. But then, if that person is not going to be at work, it also means that the number of healthcare workers who have to attend to patients reduces. So we have to think about that. We also have to think about the fact that if it's someone who has a farm to take care of, then that person is not going to be on his or her farm for that day. If it's someone who has a carpentry shop to manage, then that person is not going to be there for that day. And then if that continues, that carpentry shop shuts down. If that person employs like 10 people, that's 11 families that have been affected. So that is how we look at it. But then we also want to drive investment in the justice system outside the courts. So yes, we have 190 chiefdoms in Sierra Leone. So we want to make sure that, yes, in all of these chiefdoms, we are able to deploy community paralegals. We are now in discussions about bringing in a mediation law, which will really institutionalize mediation in this country in a way that for certain kinds of disputes, people can exercise the option of, going through mediation managed by people who are respected, trained, certified, and rooted in the communities. It builds trust. But it also really means that, people can decide for certain kinds of disagreements that they just resolve at the family support unit and the police. So that way, we can roll out a system that ensures, say, within a reasonable distance, people are able to access some form of a justice system, whether it's a court, it's a mediation center, it's a community paralegal, or whether it's a justice hub, wherein people just bring their justice needs. Someone wants to start a business, someone wants to sell a plot of land. You just want to come there, ask questions, get your questions answered, use that information to inform your own decision making. That is really how we want to look at justice sector reform. He
is Alpha Sise, the Attorney General and Minister of Justice. The program you are watching is Bottom Line, live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation with me. You can be part of it by sending a message to number 034 100 444, 034 100 444, or SLBC Facebook page. Now let's go to all of these grandiose plans. One thing that can push them. For example, you lawyers call it the gun, the Constitution. The current one we are on in 1991, close to 4 decades. It came from the backdrop of the one governance. Successive governments have started the process and abandoned it at the middle of the road. I remember when you became the deputy AG, I had a private conversation. Well, should I say private? I had a privileged conversation with you. And one of the things you said to me was to see how you could drive the review of the 1991 Constitution. I'm sure is a business in progress. How far have we? Now you are the AG now. You are at you now have something to leverage on than when you were the deputy.
Well, so thank you for that. So one thing, conclusion of the constitutional review process is also a commitment that His Excellency the President has made to the people of this country. His Excellency has been very clear that, we need a constitution that reflects the views and aspirations of the people of Sierra Leone for a democratic and inclusive society. And that is what we want to deliver. But first, let's step back, and really look at the journey that we have walked to this point. Yes, review of this constitution, the 1991 constitution, goes, I'll say, over 20 years back.
It's a talker, for example.
Yeah, so first, when we signed the peace agreement with the REF in 1999, in the Lome peace agreement, we made a commitment that we will review the 1991 constitution, to bring it in line with modern democratic principles, as we've seen in a lot of other countries. And then, following the signing of the peace agreement, there was the Truth and Reconciliation Commission that concluded its work in 2004. And in its report, one of its recommendations was the need to revise the 1991 Constitution, and which is something that government made commitment to. And what we saw immediately after that was the late President Kaba setting up a constitutional review committee chaired by the late Dr. Peter Toka, who was actually the chair of the committee that drafted the 1991 Constitution. So Dr. Peter Toka and his team undertook consultations and submitted a report to former President Nkrumah, because at the time, late President Kaba had left office. So, but former President Nkrumah wanted something that was broadly consultative, or wanted an expanded process beyond what Dr. Peter Toka had done, and so he set up what we all know as the Kawan Constitutional Review Committee, which was an 80-member committee, and with the mandate of one reviewing the Peter Toka report, and then undertaking consultations and coming up with a report for what will be a revised or a new constitution. So Dr. Kawan and the Kawan committee operated from 2013 to 2017, and actually submitted its report to former President Nkrumah, whose government accepted some of the recommendations, but did not move the process forward. So first, let us note that the Kawan Constitutional Review Committee, 80-member committee, broadly participatory, really had extensive consultations. The records show that the Kawan Committee undertook more than 10,000 public consultations with various stakeholders nationwide. It had 133 stakeholder engagements, with various groups of Sierra Leoneans: women, youth, political parties, paramount chiefs, local councillors, civil society, media, lawyers, And there were 198 consultations with MDAs, you know, ministries, departments, and agencies, commissions, religious groups, etc. And there were 80 expert engagements on key constitutional issues. And over 150 position papers were submitted by various groups, CSOs, media, the media, MDAs, political parties, etc. And in terms of airtime, you know, we calculated that it had over 20 hours of airtime.
So what about the whole process? Because I'm sure you have a litany of issues that you mentioned, the amount of consultations. So what about the whole process?
Well, I wouldn't say that the process was...
Okay, with all this investment in time and resources and energy, the question that one asks is, why did it not see the light of day?
Well, you know, the point is that we have looked at the constitutional review process as, like, you know, what we call continuity in government. Something that was started by late President Kaba, continued by former President Nkrumah, and then now being taken to conclusion by President Bio. So, like I said, you know, the report was submitted to former President Nkrumah in 2017, and then, you know, the APC government issued a white paper. But then things didn't move. And so when President Bio came to power, he, of course, looked at the data. He looked at these figures that I just went through, you know, and said there was no need to constitute a new body. You know, it just made sense to go back to the Cowan report, which was submitted to former President Nkrumah, and then take it to conclusion. So you recall that in 2021, there was a second white paper, you know, which was actually meant to take this process to conclusion. So I wouldn't...
Many people say that was a delay in tactics by the government.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it a delay in tactics, you know, because the point is that you will see, if you look at the 2017 white paper and the 2021 white paper, you'll see that 2021 white paper is an upgrade. You know, because there was a need to accept more recommendations from the Cowan report. That necessitated the 2021 white paper, you know, and so now it's really about taking this process to conclusion. That is where we are.
It's almost, it's 4 years now.
Well, yeah, of course, you know, constitutions are not made in a day. You know, the point that the president has been very clear that we need a constitution, noting that it's one that will outlive us. Mind you,
we have spent 1999 to 20. We have spent almost 25 years now just to review one constitution. We've spent more than 2 decades. Well, each president that comes will start it. I will not say, well, should I say abandon it, or he will go halfway. When his successor comes, he will also look at it and start somewhere else. Well, so we don't even know whether under President Bio we are going to have a new constitution.
No, we will. You know, the point is that, like, look at it like running a relay. You know, which was started by late President Kaba, and then, you know, handed the baton over to former President Nkrumah, who handed his baton over to President Bio, and who does not intend to hand the baton over to someone else. He really intends to conclude this process and deliver a constitution for this country, one that will outlive us, you know, and generations to come, you know, and one that will really reflect the views and aspirations of the people of this country for an inclusive society, a democratic society, one that really strengthens in the human rights architecture of this country.
It is a ground-known, very sensitive document of country, and the operation, for example, has made several calls that, as far as they are concerned, they are left out of this particular process now. The government is only doing it in its own way, leaving out the operation. That's the claim they've made. So I remember you and CD Tunis also, both of you have been interviewed on various media platforms, and he had made that accusation in your presence.
Well, you know, when he made that accusation, I made clarifications. And, you know, my view at the time, you know, which is the same thing that I'll say now, is that, so sometimes we need public information. Sometimes we need public outreach. But I think we also need public information or outreach within the political parties. So that way, when you are engaging with certain actors, the information filters across the board, so that other members of the political party know that these engagements...
So have they been part of the process?
Yes. So first let's explain this properly. What Justice Cowan did was very inclusive. All political parties were represented, right? And really the process is that once the report is submitted to government, and government issues a white paper in which it determines which recommendations to accept.
Cherry picking.
And then those that it does not want to accept.
That's cherry picking.
Well, the point is that, you know, that is really the process of governance, right? Also really note that, you know, when we elect governments, we really give them mandates to take decisions for us in certain cases, right? And so when the Constitutional Review Committee did that broad consultation, when there was a decision of government that get the views of everyone, right? They got the views, you know, really noting that it is not everything that will get into a revised constitution or a new constitution. That's the process all over. And when it gets to this point, we are in government determines which ones, which of the recommendations to take forward. At that point, it is really for the Attorney General and Minister of Justice to take the process to conclusion through a parliamentary process. And so what happens? We're still on here, right? What happens at that point is that Parliament will debate. Parliamentarians are the representatives of the people. So that is really continued participation. And members of the public still have the chance to engage with their elected representatives in Parliament to make sure that their views are reflected in the decision that is made on the revised or new constitution. And when Parliament takes that vote, those provisions that are not entrenched will pass through parliamentary vote. And then those provisions that are entrenched, in addition to the parliamentary vote, will go to a referendum for the people to vote and say yes or no, we want this or we do not want this in the entrenched provisions in the Constitution. So that is the process. But then, when we say that we have not been inclusive or consultative, it's also not true, because we have had engagements. I have led some of those engagements with certain civil society groups. Part of that engagement also means like doing what I'm doing now, you know, being on the media and explaining these processes to people. But it also means that we have to continue engaging with political actors. You know, last year, I had a consultative meeting with all 17 political parties in this country, including the APC. They were represented in this meeting where we discussed this and what the next steps are. And then, you know, that process will continue. We'll lay out everything that we propose to get into the revised constitution or new constitution, and then make sure that our brothers and sisters in the other political parties continue to participate in this process and be part of it. At the end of the day, we want something that Sierra Leoneans can really take ownership of. I mean,
how does President Bio want to be remembered when it comes to reviewing the 1991 Constitution?
Well, I mean, President Bio, of course, wants to be remembered as a person who took this to conclusion, but it's beyond just taking this to conclusion. He wants to be remembered as, I say, you know, the most consequential president when we talk about progressive laws in this country. In this constitution, he wants to be remembered as the president who championed women's rights. And that is why several of the recommendations in the Kawan Constitutional Review Committee report have been championed in legislation already, because the committee recommended that the death penalty be abolished. President Bio took that step to table legislation to abolish the death penalty. The committee also recommended that we have a law that will guarantee minimum 30% quota for women's participation in public offices. President Bio championed that legislation, but he not only championed the legislation, but he also ensured that it is reflected in, you know, the way he constitutes his government. You see that in cabinet. President Bio also acknowledges that when it comes to empowering women and looking at this, you know, whether it's 30% or beyond 30%, it's really about doing the work itself, you know, and that is why, you know, when government, when President Bio himself talks about the free quality education, he talks about how that has increased female enrollment. So when we have more women going through school, you know, and university, you know, it helps us really meet that 30% requirement, and then even beats that, you know. But also, history of this country, was under President Bio's presidency, 100% female recruitment at cadet level in the military, right? That is, really, ensuring that you build capacity in a way that you are able to meet that quota and beat it for that example.
Okay.
And also note, when President Bio says that government policy, women enrolling in the sciences in university, should be entitled to government scholarship. It's about making sure that there is that empowerment. So yes, he wants to be remembered as the president.
Short one before we go for break. One of the key issues that many citizens have voiced their opinion on is to ensure that the new constitution reduces the powers of the president. So does he want to increase the powers of the president or decrease it?
No, President Bio has never really been obsessed with executive power. Right? You will know that his life has been about service, and his time in the presidency has also been in that context, so first, let's establish that. But just look at the white paper, which, was a public document when it was issued in 2021. In this country, when it's time for election, the Electoral Commission consults with the president, and the president announces the date for elections. That's huge power, right? Because then you get to determine whether you want to do the plus or minus 3 months. You also, get to influence whether a state of emergency warrants, a 6-month extension, which is provided for in the Constitution. But the Cowan Committee recommended, and President Bio's government and President Bio's government accepted, that the revised Constitution should have a fixed date for conduct of elections in this country. That's a president who is willing to give these powers away to the ground now, So yes, if you ask me, yes, he has sought to reduce those powers. Take note that President Bio has also been very keen in strengthening the human rights provisions.
But critics will say, he wants to enjoy the power now, so he relinquishes that power, or he brings in lesser powers for those who may come after him, those who may succeed him.
Well, but the point is that, when the president takes decisions, right, that touch the lives of the people, it's not about how those decisions impact people's lives within 5 years or 10 years. It's about how these decisions impact people's lives beyond those 5 or 10 years. That is why there's significant investment in education, which will outlive, his presidency. When President Bio took that bold step to repeal the criminal libel laws in this country, it wasn't because he wanted to do that for the next president. He has lived with it, right? He did this and ensured that the law is applicable during his presidency.
Okay.
So that's not someone
Mr. Eji, I think
this only within, the context of what operates when he has left office.
We need to leave it. Have a hold now. Let's go for a short break. Well, he is Alpha Sise, the Attorney General and Minister of Justice. The program you are watching is Bottom Line from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation with me, Asmi. We're going for a short break. We are back. The program is Bottom Line from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation with me, Asmi Uba. My guest today is the country's Attorney General and Minister of Justice, Alpha Sise. Well, you've been described as the youngest Attorney General and Minister of Justice in the country's history. How broad are your shoulders to carry that task, that responsibility? The man who advises the president and the government when it comes to legal matters. Every day legal matters come up in government. And every day the attention of the AG is sought. Well,
the point is that So they say that to grow old is mandatory. To grow up is optional. So, you know, someone could still be in their 60s and 70s and not be prepared for this role. Someone could be my age or even younger, but has exercised that option to grow up and be able to handle this. You know, and I think there are a few things that really help me cope with this immense responsibility. One is the trust of my boss, His Excellency the President, who has tasked me with this responsibility, to the confidence that I enjoy from colleagues in government, the confidence that I enjoy from among members of the public, colleagues in the legal profession, but also most importantly, really acknowledging that this is about the people. You know, I say that the Office of Attorney General, Minister of Justice is a service ministry. You look at it, one, in the context of service to government, as you noted, being the principal legal advisor to the president and the government, but also looking at it as, you know, service to the people. I think that I've looked at it that way, or that my mandate is not only about service to government, but that it is also about service to people. That guides my decision making. That really guides my thought process, because, you know, as we noted in the early part of this discussion, using the law to empower the people has been what has influenced my career, you know, up to this point. So I think it's a continuation of that journey. Okay, so
that takes me to a very an interesting question. How do you intend to use the noli prosequi? That's something your predecessors have. I mean, well, by the way, the Constitution gives them that power for the AG to go to court and look at a particular matter and say this is noli prosequi. And sometimes it favors the government most times that the AG has to do that. How do you intend using that power?
Well, I mean, first is really accepting that. So those are powers that should be used when it's absolutely necessary. And
when is it necessary? When is it absolutely necessary?
Or sometimes it's because the evidence demands that. So I wouldn't want to preempt decision making now, because
sometimes it is for political expediency.
Well, you know, the point is that, like I said, I wouldn't want to preempt, you know, decision making, because I tell you, that has not come to my table. But I think I'm hoping that I don't get to that point where I get to use that, not because it's a decision that is, you know, hard to make, but I'm hoping that I don't get to that point because, you know, if we have a justice system that works for the people, well, then it might not be even necessary. And that is why, you know, I noted earlier that a lot of our reforms will really look at how the system works for the people, but also ensuring that when matters come to court, it is really because they need to be there. Okay. So if we invest in these other processes, these other alternatives, such, you know, I said earlier that if we roll out the justice hubs in communities, wherein, you know, people get to, you know, really receive answers to their justice questions, that helps prevent conflict or disputes in communities. But also really noting that, you know, when we bring in a mediation law, it means a lot of the disputes can be settled in communities themselves. But also, we are rolling out other legislations. First, we are going to really undertake a massive legislative reforms. You know, those legislations that have existed since time immemorial. We talk about the Offences Against the Persons Act that dates back to 1861. You understand? You know, we have legislations that go back to 1916. And those are old. And now we just repealed and replaced the Criminal Procedure Act of 1965. Now, these are going to provide for alternatives. So under the new Criminal Procedure Act, someone could be a first-time offender convicted for certain kinds of offenses, which will carry maybe 2 or 3 year sentences. We want judges and magistrates to make those suspended sentences. For certain kinds of offenses, we want judges and magistrates to look at alternative sentencing. For certain kinds of offenses, wherein, sometimes you need to look at the unique circumstance of the person who has been convicted. A magistrate or a judge could look at deferred sentencing. So these are investments that we want to make. And I think if we drive these investments, we roll these out, I think we might be in a situation wherein the Attorney General or the Director of Public Prosecutions might not really need to use so much of the nollie prosecute powers.
Thank you, AG. Now let's go to the much talked about tripartite. I remember after the June 23 elections when the All People's Congress contested the outcome, the committee was formed and the APC had its representatives, the government also had its own, which was led by the chief minister. But you are one key person in that whole committee. And how far have the implementation of the recommendations gone? Because there is this talk between the opposition and the government. Opposition will say, so and so have not been implemented. The government will say, well, we have implemented up to 80–90%. Opposition will also hold different view when it comes to percentage.
Well, the point is that sometimes I think, the debate has been around, how we have implemented the Agreement for National Unity itself. The Agreement for National Unity, has 8 clauses. And everybody, has been focused on Resolution 3 or Clause 3, which is what, constituted the Tripartite Committee. Of course, you will note that the Tripartite Committee submitted its report to His Excellency the President. And implementation of those recommendations has actually commenced. So one is noting that government has set up the Tripartite Recommendations Implementation Steering Committee. That committee is chaired by the Chief Minister, and it's broadly representative, or it's broadly inclusive, if I can use that. It has representatives from the APC. It has representatives from other political parties. It has representatives from government. I serve on the steering committee as well. It has representation from the Council of Paramount Chiefs, and has also the mayors, Council of Mayors, represented on that committee, and has civil society represented on the committee. Yes, the committee has met a few times, and a few steps have been taken. One is we had agreed that we'll set up a secretariat to really manage the rollout of the implementation of the recommendations. That secretariat has been set up, and the head of the secretariat has been appointed, a respected civil society figure, someone who has expertise managing elections, managing electoral processes, let me see, or elections oversight, beyond Sierra Leone in the West African sub-region. His Golokata. You will note that he led the process of even developing the civic education strategy, which once rolled out, will really broaden civic participation in governance in this country. So he is the head of secretariat, and a body has been put together to work with Golokata on this. There are plans for consultations, which will be led by the Secretariat. We will ensure that those consultations are inclusive and participatory, and that the process is owned by the people. But then also note that, as part of the process of implementing this, the core functional reviews for electoral management bodies have gone on already. That process, has been concluded. So the ECCSL, for example, has undergone an extensive functional management review led by the Public Sector Reform Unit, but with technical expertise from the electoral.
So what are these? What are some of these reviews? For example, the electoral. So all of these issues.
So the functional management review report will be out shortly. Like I said, technical expertise or technical support is being provided by the International Foundation for Electoral Systems, a US-based organization called IFES, and I'm working with PSRU and the ECSL to undertake this review. So the report will be out very soon, and people will see, members of the public will see what the recommendations are. But then also note that there were recommendations for extensive legislative reform, which the legislative reforms have been managed from my office as Attorney General and Minister of Justice. And we have looked through the report, right? There are recommendations for 40 legislative reforms that should touch on 8 legislations. The Public Elections Act, for example, there's a proposal for 26 provisions in the Public Elections Act to be amended, as well as to introduce 3 new provisions. There's a proposal for 5 provisions in the Political Parties Act to be reviewed, and then 2 new provisions to be included in the...
It's not going to be finished by the time we go to the polls again in 2028?
Oh yes, these reforms should be...
Because I mean, because I'm sure one of the aims of the committee is to ensure that we have a fairer and better election in 2020 than the one we had in 2020.
That is why government is committed to implementing these reforms now. You know, so we are going to convene consultations, and then we so that whatever we draft will also benefit from scrutiny. So that process is on right now. We are in the process of drafting the various provisions. But also note that there are other provisions that touch on other legislations. For example, there's a recommendation for one provision in the Cyber Crimes and Security Act to be amended. It has to do with the definition of crimes. Even for SLBC, your institution, there's a recommendation that a provision within the SLBC Act be amended. There's also a recommendation for a provision within the IMC Act, Independent Media Commission Act, to be amended. There's a recommendation that a new legislation be developed on the independence of the police. So let's say...
how would you match all these with the constitutional review process?
Yes, but you know, I'm coming to the constitutional part of it. You know, but just on these processes. So yes, we're reviewing these legislations, but also these other legislations, the IMC Act, the Persons with Disabilities Act,
the SLBC Act,
the SLBC Act, these are already been reviewed, right? And so we are going to feed into these reviews. On the independence of the police, we are already in the process of reviewing the Police Act of 1964. So we are going to get into that. But then on the Constitution, the tripartite report has 17 recommendations that touch on constitutional amendments.
Wow.
So the good thing is several of these provisions or several of these recommendations align with the government white paper on constitutional review. For example, I mentioned earlier the need to have a fixed date for elections. They need to move from 55% threshold and bring it down, like, you know, other countries in the sub-region have, you know, whether it's, you know, 50+1 or simple majority. You understand? These already align. So that's not a difficult thing to do. So really, several of these recommendations reinforce government's commitment to review these legislations as well as the
Mr. Iji,
what we'll do.
Shortly, because time is, we are gradually running towards one. But before I go there, one of the biggest news in Sierra Leone for the past 1 week or so is the issue of the Dutch national or so, who was accused or who is wanted in Netherlands. Report said he had lived in Sierra Leone for some time. That is yet to be verified according to the government. As the AG, the person who is for legal matters for the government, what's the government's position so far as of today?
Well, I mean, the point is that as of today, the government position is reflected in the press release that was issued by the Ministry of Information and Civic Education. That position has not changed. And the minister himself, I think, has done a brilliant job, you know, explaining this process. You know, we have been very open to say what the facts are. And the Minister of Information and Civic Education has explained these things to the public. And in that press release, government has been very clear that yes, we will investigate. So this is a subject.
So has the investigation begun?
This is the subject of ongoing investigation, and we have also indicated that we will cooperate if there is that request from external actors, the government or Interpol or international actors. We will cooperate, but really we should also let members of the public know that this is about the law. And so whatever we do, we will be guided by the law. So because this is already a subject of ongoing investigations and there is nothing really to say beyond, what the Minister of Information has explained to us.
So has the government found itself in some legal quagmire?
No, we are not in any legal quagmire. I think the Minister has been very clear about that.
Okay.
And like I said, and he has been very clear that we will be guided by the law.
Okay.
And that is the directive of the President, and that is what we'll do.
Journey of job so far, the past 1.5 months?
It has been amazing. It has been the honor of my life, to serve as this country's Attorney General and Minister of Justice. And I look forward to really doing this work for the people. I look forward to making sure that we deliver justice for the people of this country. I look forward to making sure that we close that trust deficit that you and I spoke about earlier. And I really look forward to driving vision for a just society, one that puts the people at the center of its justice delivery process.
My final question in just 5 seconds. How do you want to be remembered as an Attorney General of Sierra Leone under President Bio?
I just want to be remembered as the Attorney General who did this for the people. That's why I keep emphasizing that this is about service. This is about service to the people, and I want to be remembered as that Attorney General who did this job for the people. And that is the President's vision. That is what the President himself has said, that put people at the center of the justice delivery process, put people, be informed by our own morality, and the President, likes to remind all of us that we will be here for a short time, okay. And let us have a justice system that will work for us as ordinary people. That is what I seek to do.
Thank you very much. Well, he is Alpha Sise, who is the Attorney General and Minister of Justice. It's been a pleasure having you on Bottom Line.
Thank you, Asmi. It's been great being here.
Okay. Well, that's how we end this Bottom Line. Bottom Line only came to you because of the capable hands of my colleagues behind the scenes. Well, special thanks to my producers, David Williams and Sheku Sumaila and Bobby Klamin. Well, my guys, my other colleagues also include Jerry Cole, Senesi Makavore, Fasona Mo, Josephus and Samuel Bangura. Well, till we join you again for a fresh edition of Bottom Line next week, we shall bring to you a fresh issue and a fresh guest. I have been your host, Asmi Ba. Don't forget, the program is repeated on Saturday at 2 p.m. Till then, God bless you. Goodbye.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through.
and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river
and the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all they pass like stranger them. But we all
technology. This phone is superb. The latest smart models. Q Mobile, Q Smart, and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, Q cell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab your own QCell's quality and affordable phone with extra battery life from any QCell customer care or dealer shop and receive the unbelievable package.
For more information, call 111. Terms and conditions apply.
QCell Saloon Pride. What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
Why the phone?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best.
Hello and good evening, Fambul. Welcome to another edition of the QCell Hour, where they come to you live from Slbc. And the QCell Hour, na 1 hour program every Thursday, where we can talk about QCell's incredible products and services. And inside also we open the phone lines. Maybe you go get challenged, maybe you get something where you want to know about QCell, or maybe you just get something where you want for add for make the QCell network continue for grow and expand. So me where they call the program to you this evening, me na Alfred Kobasise, and I dey also this evening with a regular voice, somebody where we can see almost every Thursday. So I dey also with Benson. Benson, good evening and welcome to
the program. Good evening, Alfred. Of course, good evening, viewers. As always, this is not your program. Of course, me your program, the program where they inform we, and of course where they educate we about things where they happen at the QCell world. Stay with me for the next 1 hour and learn something about QCell.
Yes, indeed. Stay with me for the next 1 hour and then learn something about QCell. So as we normally can do, we can come on Thursdays, then we can talk a lot about we incredible products and we services them. We in a QCell, we just believe say everybody in this country for enjoy communication at its best. We also believe say communication not for be expensive, communication for be affordable, so that I make you watch whenever we come up with anything, whether for with promotion or with the launch a new product or service. We try as best as possible for make sure say everybody be part and parcel and enjoy with product and services them. And by way how we can normally do them, we make sure say we make them very very reasonable so that everybody will be part and parcel. So you will not a QCell subscriber yet, I encourage you for make you grab yourself a QCell SIM card and then begin for enjoy with products and services. So we're hear from Benson Don and Greatway, and very soon we go open the line, and then you can call and ask your question, you can call and give your comments, and you can call and talk to it in the studio. So Benson, over time we don't only talk about QCell's tariff, we don't only talk about the cheapest in terms of data tariff, in terms of even voice and even SMS. Every other Thursday we talk about this year. Probably somebody will just fortunate for tuning today, for listening or for watch we right now. Whose kind of message will you get for that person today? For tell us say whether we are the cheapest, or what you want for tell that kind of person today in terms of what it cost in terms of voice, SMS tariff, Benson.
Yeah, thanks very much, Alfred. And of course, for you who watch you for the first time, or for you who just joined the QCell world, Alfred, one thing I can always tell people is that if you join QCell today and you use QCell today, you definitely get for call one day or tell somebody say you regret on why you wait so long for be part of the QCell family.
Yeah.
Now, when you talk about voice tariff now this country, one for us that we go back before 2019, because QCell start operation at this country in 2019. And of course, we all be there before 2019, and I be use phone, and I be this buy this top up, I be also make call. But then we know how challenge we know how difficult it be there for make a call. In fact, this country, the time the way you make cross call, people they envy you. They say you don't make a up in life because it was so expensive. But then moving forward, we get a liberator, Moses, where God sent for the people of Sierra Leone from the communication bondage, and say, okay, I will send you people, somebody, I will send you a mobile company who will carry redeemer. So QCell come as a redeemer into the market and change the narrative. So in 2019, when QCell come, after I can tell you, I always tell people like this, when I did school, I remember call me daddy, no my call. Please call me when they say I will flash. But today, you go see school picking. Within a school, not to college, and they make no more call it, they smile. Because it's no longer expensive, now it's affordable. Because if you keep your lunch for 1 million, so you get 2 million top up, you can buy 2 million top up and call your parent and tell them say school fees or lesson fee, not just like that. But then it'd be so difficult to get for flash. Please call me now with a pass, any other thing. Or there was this thing called free call. So now that's the what they do wait for. But now QCell say that is so much difficult. How you go sit down wait for say 2 o'clock for make free call? By then you daddy save the sleep, then you can call on for make free call. So QCell come with the affordable rate so that everybody, you be Okada rider, you be students, you be market owner. Whatsoever you be, once you're within the shores of a salon, you're able to make affordable calls for small money. And today, Alfred, I can tell you, when I go right around the country, I get a lot of testimonies where some people they tell you say they don't remember when last they buy credits on the other side for make call. Because today in this country cross call will be afraid for do. Cross call is one way they take make bongo. Now don't cheap as normal call now the other side them. Because if I QCell, I call other network, I spend less than when at the other side they call to themselves like I normal call with others. So see how the narrative change. Before now people were afraid to do cross call, but today people they take pride in making cross call than normal call with competitors. Because if you call QCell to other network, you spend less than we make normal call on the other side. And the same way also when it comes to data, when it comes to SMS, QCell remains for being the cheapest network in this country. So to your questions, now when you talk about the tariff, if you don't follow QCell in tariff plan from 2019 to now, I tell you say we not ever, add more than within the regulator they tell you. In a sense, we will always choose the lower cap. When we come in 2019, by then, now 200 years QCell begin charge, and of course moving forward we can get a directive. One thing again I will always tell Fambol is that QCell, we believe in compliance. We always comply with the directives when they come out from the regulator with an article, and that has been the reason why we ever see a newspaper where they tell you say they don't find QCell or they don't levy this particular offense for QCell, say QCell don't breach a particular compliance. We always comply, and we always go stand tall when it comes to that. So we see a lot of directives when come on when it comes to tariff. The body way they guide we. So when there was a tariff regulations, we say now for big call in this country, 1.70 cents. QCell, we choose them. When it was 0.95, we choose them. By then, 950 all money. Yes. So we choose them, and we say, okay, we go for the lower cap. That is why for you don't understand when I say floor price or ceiling. The floor price mean who say you the tap. Term of the least price where you would charge, and then we get a ceiling. So over the years from 2019 to now, whenever there is a new floor price or there is a new price tag or a new tariff instituted by NATCA, QCell always they choose the lower cap, whereas others we don't spend 25 years or more in this country, they go for the higher cap. Now somebody can say, why QCell we don't carry yesterday, we not get running costs, we not make better profit it, we always they choose the lower cap. I'll tell people this. We QCell is like a payback to this country. QCell just want to give back to Sierra Leoneans. We want to appreciate Sierra Leoneans because the vision of the owner is that we make sure everybody gets access to communication and everybody afford for communicate with their loved ones. Because he always talk to say, he proud for being a Sierra Leonean, even though he come out from the Gambia, but he proud of Sierra Leone because the idea, the knowledge, Naya can get a Fube College. And so it's more of giving back to this nation. A lot of people can say they doubt how QCell they manage in running cost because everything what they come with is affordable, it's cheap, but then they get quality. So with tariff today in this country, we are the cheapest they get. You can try any other side. Now the cheapest they get in the country, Alfred, at 1.70 cents. That means 1 Leon 70 cents per minute. And first term, cross call is different and normal call is different. But then with QCell now, cross call and normal call are the same.
Same thing.
1.70 cents. So now, if I have the QCell and I decide for call on the other side, the same way QCell they bill me, QCell to QCell, now the same way QCell they bill me. So now you can't check the joke why make I tell you say cross call. We will be the free for doing that this country today cheap as normal call, now the other side. And I want to tell listener viewers, when they watch the program or wherever they get we, say QCell, we will continue to be the cheapest network in a salon. Today self we get a new floor price, we always go for the list. And that is the reality. We know will ever be mobile company who can make things difficult for the people of Sierra Leone. That's why you see from 2019 to now, we don't introduce a lot of innovations because we are problem solvers. We are sent for come redeem the people of Sierra Leone from communication bondage. We don't follow after this. I always tell people say it's so simple. We were all here before 2019. We all be there in this country. We all know how communication business be so difficult. But since 2019 to now, we don't see the massive improvement, a change in narrative, even for doing international call. Now look at call you asked me for, but man just come to international call. I will tell you this. Now, international call and something I've heard will be so difficult in this country for making normal call international, when you tell you, so that's the biggest mistake you would do. You get tell you say you want to call, do international call. The moment you call, it's not a machine to answer, and you don't done less than 30 seconds. And it be so difficult for people who get a loved ones already abroad for me to able to communicate with them. So we think of a result. So perhaps you go beg somebody we get a smartphone. In fact, someone poppy them be the difficult. I got one poppy in Moyamba, Tiama, we tell me say. You just call now with program we do program now all out radio bowl. So he call and just say, you don't know how to tell QCell thank you. Say me the afraid for rob that phone they say that phone they will go the rob and they say no you boy. Say but since QCell come, they say now they buying 5 million credits and calling picking that normal call.
Yeah.
They talk enough waiting bought the phone. They say no need for go to somebody for go teach her for do WhatsApp call. Yes, so this not the thing we QCell they do. We they make communication business affordable. So for you in the QCell and for you just join the QCell world, for a minute QCell they bill you $1.70, but then with others they bill you way above 1.80 cents. But QCell want for make you enjoy its communication, and QCell want for make you stay connected, and that is why QCell will always be the cheapest network in this country, Alfred.
Wow, I think Benson don't do justice, for we viewers them out there. We not be know, and the one day we, I like the part where they talk about say QCell come for redeem in terms of within communication bondage. That's like the side wireless communication bondage. So before
that's the reality now.
Before 2019, you they try to tell the people, let's say, and the majority, if not all, we are in communication bondage.
Yeah, I agree.
So QCell came as the liberator, and as you said, as the Moses.
Yeah, the redeemer.
And then change the dynamic.
Yes.
Change the narrative in terms of telecommunications in this country.
Yeah.
And I like the other side where you talk about the owner of QCell giving back, to Mama Salon.
Yeah.
Somebody who is grateful, and that's why, we say QCell now it's in a salon pride. QCell now for the people, by the people. You understand?
I like that.
And somebody say waiting, QCell now democratic
network. Yes. I like
so
that.
when you say democratic comrade or democratic network, you need to pick it cut across. And it try as best as possible, for make sure so everybody enjoy communication, at its best. So Benson not taking time, for take way through, how will I say, as to why QCell come as the liberator, and then also no matter, I like this side where Benson say, no matter what Natka say, or no matter the price when Natka go pull to my, QCell will still remain to be the most affordable, or it might can say the go-to in terms of pricing. And so in terms of pricing, we are second to none in this country. Go any side. I mean, I talked to somebody the other day. I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday. And I talked to this person, and it is outside even the strain with network. Then I tell them, you want to continue for strain. Now you the strain yourself. Why you don't go join QCell? And in fact, when I tell them say QCell now $1.70, I was like, but that money the way we are the saving, not much. So then I said, okay, do the mathematics. If you save that $1.70, that one will they panta, no, 16 cents or 18 cents. Calculator and times 20, you talk for 20 minutes. You don't save something where you go able for do another thing. So with QCell, you talk boku, and then you pay less. So with QCell, so you will not join the QCell family yet. This is an opportunity for you, to join the QCell network. Benson, there was a time where we didn't get this Q Night offer.
Yeah.
And at some point, it was put on hold, for reasons, and then all of a sudden there was this outcry. People every cry. Ustem Q Night they come. Ustem Q Night they come. And the good thing about Q Night, yes, majority of the people on the video have been students.
Yeah.
But then later I can find out say the thing can't take another turn way. It will lecturers, corporate people, business people, umama they sell at the market, the bike people, them bike riders, them, the poda taxi drivers, them all. So now we decide to come back with with the Q Night. So whether you go multiple this Q Nights, for the people, the benefit of the one that will be in one time, let them know the importance of this Q Night service.
Yes, Alfred, of course, just like how you rightly say, when you talk about Q Night, this one of the products them will be so popular, and of course, you rightly say, in we market segmentation, we really try for describe the product. It was mainly for students.
Yeah.
Yes, but then eventually, the lecturer, the non-left the corporate people, the entertainers, even the, people we investors, we of course, the entrepreneurs, they also non-left the business people, somebody do online trading. So everybody was like, QNight can help connect me to my customer, will help me connect to my partner. So it was something great. But then just the Slbc, we they comply with the laws of this land, because we know they don't go call it salon pride and we become default. We know they do that. We not become defaulters. We want to make sure we respect the laws of the land and we abide by the rules. The regulator when that card is set. So when a particular directive becomes that we put on hold the QNight. Yes, we do that, but just like you say, that's not one of the questions will be difficult to answer in all my engagement and outdoor, both radio, doing market campaigns. That would be the popular question: when is QNight coming back? But we listen, and of course, because of the too much demand, there was a release on that, and QNight decided to come back. But this time around, it came with a style. It only come with now with data, but it also come with voice. So it come with with three space, because this affair with you they try to do. We also try to comply with the regulations in terms of data costs right now in this country. But then again also we get students that we don't be able to afford the higher pack. So we get the economy, and of course we get the premium pack where we set aside for people. That's gonna make students them be able do their research, students that were able to talk to their loved ones, students that were able do their whole assignments them, and even the entertainer itself could take opportunity for uploading your songs online so that people go able to watch them. And trust me, I don't go in an event also an entertainer call and appreciate QCell. I say QCell don't make music that go viral. QCell don't make people don't know say they exist, because with QCell they free for upload in songs them online. And that is what we continue to do for our people, because QCell want to make sure they get enough data. I will tell you, data is another fuel. Right? In fact, the new fuel for the world. Imagine you going a whole day without your data on. It's like you're in a dark world. We don't know what's happening right now. But people are connected in this global village by data. And only for the Ghana, before I know what's happening in Ghana, with data, I'll be able to stay connected. And so because QCell are aware of that, we decide to come with a sweet package them where they will fit all my pockets, and of course based on what you will afford, and we get durations where they last for, where you as students go able to choose the one way for where you will afford after it.
Thank you so much. Benson, he said the QNight come with a different style. Before the revamp of the QNight, it was just on data. But then when QNight came for the second time, this time it came with a new style. You get data, you get voice. We added to them. So QCell always create a platform for make people get choices, varieties. So at the end of the day, you go watch Usa your pockets able, and then you go along that path. So Benson make mention about two packages on the QNight offer, where the economy, and then also the premium, and then we get the time differences where this particular service they run. For example, the economy they run between 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. and then it comes with 3 GB, and then it gets 60 minutes, on net calls, QCell to QCell, and then it go for 5 million. Then you get the premium where they run from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. but then in 5 GB, and then it gets 150 free minutes call, QCell to QCell, then in the run for 10 million. So that is QCell for you. QCell, they create the platform for let people make choices. So Fangul, if you they join with, this is not the QCell hour where they come to you live from Slbc every Thursday between 8 to 9. Well, me when they bring the program to you, Alfred Kobasese, and I'm in the studio with Mr. Benson JF Bokari, and we don't talk about QCell's incredible products and services. And one of the things that we will talk about recently, not just the local tariff and the SMS, and then also with QNight offer. So very soon we will get for go for and we short commercial break. But then when we come back, we go open the phone lines so that you know, people then go call and then you go give your comment. But before we go, Benson, you know, when QCell come, a lot of perspective in quotes. A lot of people, other companies, they don't come, they don't go. You know, they don't go stay for long. You know, this don't come. It take 1 year. This guy take 2 years, and this person they not go for tea. You know,
yeah.
Then we started to count 1, 2,
6 months,
3, 4, 5, and now we are into our 6th year.
Yes.
What do you have to say to those people?
Yes, Alfred. You know, I want to say to Sierra Leoneans that QCell is here to stay, and of course, Sierra Leoneans have endorsed that one. That one only for the people don't accept say QCell for stay, and of course, how we demonstrate say we want for stay. Now, if you don't follow telecom for the past 25 years in this country, today we are proud, very proud, like very, very proud for say we are the first mobile company, foreign mobile company, if I could say, telecom we come in this country and decide not for rent or lease we headquarter, but build we own headquarter.
Wow.
You know, a big investment. And when you go to you will not say in a building, you will never go to that building, you will not be shocked. Even when you pass outside, you're already shocked. If you go inside now, you'll be over shocked. You know, someone they forget what you go for us, they call it, and they allow you to call it. You know, so that alone, we don't manifest it. We are there for stay. And again, one way we do it again, I have heard. If you go right to any country, we are not the only mobile company where you know they ever point to container or somebody saying now we shop this or now we office. Yeah, we've always get brick and mortar. And of course, most of we office and shops and branch away they see, QCell own them. So somebody will they buy or and build, they don't tell you say one for stay with you, but that person they can't rent, it gets on the back of your mind say one day I will go. Yes. So QCell is here to stay, and QCell will continue to stay. You know, once the people of Sierra Leone continue for exist, and I know this is forever business. Yeah. You know this. Now we get them. If you notice them by Salon Pride, it means it's ours. This is not the pride of Salon, so it's going nowhere. And of course, we will continue for changing narrative. We get an assignment. We assignment Alfred. Now for make sure see every village, every town within the shores of my salon get access to network. You know, just like how Alfred, when you go right in our house, you go there inside your room, you they make video calls or make normal call. And so we want. You know, Pabangura or Gojo within the last village, who say bicycle self pass the 2008 for go with her. Instead, when he off, he go there and make call it over. Or even when he didn't in Famos or he didn't in mail, if he will make call or video call and get the same quality network where you self they get. And that is the assignment until we achieve that. We will not say we don't cover Sierra Leone. Yes. You know, so we will continue for push, but then I want to assure the people of Sierra Leone say QCell therefore stay, and we get a lot for do in 2025, and nothing less than greatness is coming for QCell subscribers.
Thank you so much. And you know so that bill in the advertise for instance, they take back the car and say, can we go by the hospital? You know, by the time they reach the hospital and they see this building, say, oh, QCell house, the building they talk for itself. So that's a clear manifestation that you know QCell is here to stay. So family, we want to take a very, very short commercial break, and then when we return back, we will open the phone lines. So stay tuned. Stay connected, don't touch that dial. So they go and we come back very soon.
In technology, this phone is superb! The latest smart models, Q Mobile, Q Smart and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab you. What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
Why the phone?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best in technology.
This phone is superb.
The latest smart models, Q Mobile, Q Smart and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab your own QCell's quality and affordable phone with extra extra battery life from any QCell customer care or dealer shop and receive the unbelievable package.
For more information, call 111. Terms and conditions apply.
QCell Saloon Pride.
Yes, hello and welcome back to the QCell R. And you know, before the break, we don't take with time. Are they also with Benson? And we don't take with time for like we go through, you know, we local tariff. And then also we don't take with time for explain to the customers them, you know, about the Q night offer. So now we can open the phone line. So the phone line open, the number for that is 031-888-881. 031-888-881. So but before the calls and they begin coming, you know, Benson, in September, you know, we as a company, we are a listening company.
Yeah.
We then listen to our subscribers them. You know, over time, they don't they cry. Who's them when I work out on our phones them? Who's them QCell work out in phones them? We want QCell phone. You know, we want for get, you know, that how they call affinity. We want for be we want for show brand loyalty. You know, we want for use QCell product. So a lot of questions them they come. But we be tell we customers then say una wait, una patient, because we believe in quality. We believe say whatever we do, you know, for be wishy-washy. We believe say it for be, you know, of standard. You know, something where people then will appreciate. So it take with time for me to develop, you know, we phones them. So Benson, now the phones them, we launch them in March. And you know one person we not the you didn't have the trade. Every now and then you did up country. I remember there was a time you go up country. The phones are where go before they waited on call. Benson said the phones they don't do. You know, what's not the perception of people regarding their phones there. So up country and then also in Freetown.
Yes, Alfred, thanks very much. When you talk about QCell phones, I think this now one way QCell supports Sierra Leoneans. This now one way QCell shows Sierra Leoneans the same. We come from make sure you enjoy with communication, and of course we take communication to your doorstep.
Okay. We get a caller, Benson. Yeah, we get a caller. Hello and good evening. Welcome to the QCell. Your name, please, and who's you call from? Your name and who's you call from? Good evening.
Ane, Sister Deborah. I'm from Congo.
Okay, Sister Deborah. Yes, you can go ahead and make your points, please.
I go by that QCell support mobile, but then they so me phone be there above. I put down the SIM. Now I want user, I'm not able to use the SIM.
You're not able to use the SIM now. Now whose one part the phone that you been by?
How long you put that?
Now the SIM now be by for cell support.
How long?
Okay, how long you been on put the SIM card on for?
No, not on the phone. Now SIM I be go buy it for cell support.
Yeah, so how long you been on put the SIM card on for?
It almost 1 month now.
Okay, well, yes. Sell to property and then you call 111.
I been on put on nearly 1 month now.
Yeah, so send to property and you see me and then you call 111.
So you go send top up the let na 5 million top up and then you call 111, yeah? Then it's supposed to come on.
You don't block now. I try for put on and see they register.
Osa, which community they?
I try for I don't put on the phone and they register.
What's your address? Congo. Of course, now for go now we office now. Now bus salt or you go Liverpool Street or you can we headquarters at Kenema Road, then we be able to set up.
Alright, no problem.
So can our office that we able to do one for you? Huh?
Go to any of the offices there way and Benson don't call. We get office na bus salt or you come na Kenema Road
or Liverpool
Street, yeah. Then we will assist you. Thank you, Deborah.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Yes, Benson.
Yes, of course. Deborah Guna with any of we branch them, and of course we're able to set up your phone for you. Your SIM card will come on. That's not 1 week block you get. You know need for the SIM card. Even if you know they use them, just send up then only more than 1 or 2 months. Because if you do that, we will definitely block them until you're ready for use them back. Then you do as we don't tell you. And then it will be reactivated in the system. We better talk about we phones them before they call come inside. Now, QCell phone them, we launch them on the 18th of September. and we do justice to the people of Sierra Leone by going to the 16 districts in this country for make sure so everybody get access to the phones them. You know, when we launched here, it was on the 18th of September. The very 18th, I left here for Gobo, for also go do similar launch in Kenema and other side. And one thing I will tell you, Alfred, is that the phones are not enough. That's what I will tell you. You know, there have never been a trip or a campaign where I engage on my up country where I go to phone and return with her again at Freetown. The people of Sierra Leone believe in QCell. There is that trust. There is that confidence. People believe that QCell can do it. People believe that QCell not give anything rather than quality. You know, when I be they go right around the country, just like how we see people be they strain for get mobile money, or we come with Q money, or how people be they strain for buy ETSA, we come with Q power. Now the same way, so when we be they go right around the country or doing media engagements, and people be they call for a phone. But then the fear way they get is that yes, we don't get other telecoms and competitors, we don't take out phones them. But in the last, the people for a week, I get one customer will tell me now, Sulema, say we'll be buying phone there for 30 or 35 millions, but in life cycle now 1 week, and definitely after 1 week the battery will swell or the phone only can on again. But people believe say yes, with all that experience, we believe say when QCell come with something of high quality. And so it be so easy for we for market with phones then, because the demand was there. The people have believe in QCell. They believe say QCell they can give them something we will make them forget the past. Yeah. You know, just like us, we can win a redeemer. So we know we can redeem the people again and give them something we they of that quality. You know, this now value for money. Now we introduce with phones them because again we realize when I go now Kwendu, when I go of course na Jama Fair, when I go Kabbalah, when I go Kamakwe, when I go Yile or Bombona, the major reason why some man would tell you say why make you not get phone because after you know you go find out phone when you ask somebody for a number. You know, somebody there in this people still in this country not get phone. You know, they find it very difficult for believe. But then in reason would be say phone there. Yes. Phone very expensive. Yes. Even bought if nobody buy today 160 or 150. Now you not get 300, 350, you know we get a good one. So QCell say, okay, we will see how best we work out solution to that. So we introduce 3 types of phone them because we cater for all man. The more they are, the more they up, and of course based on the earning power. QCell one for make sure say you self get your lawful place in all we product and service them. So we cover 3 phones them, affordable but with high quality. Now we get with bought phone, where they go for just 170. Bought phone where they go for 170. After I always tell people the quality we get, you go to a shop, you want similar phone of such type, you they get some not less than 300 euros or above. But then we giving you for 170. But we don't only stop there. Even though we are giving you for just 170, and it's the cheapest you can have in the country with that type of quality, we also give you a package of voice, data, and SMS. And when you put together, the package in cost more than what you take by the phone. You know, it's interesting. Though somebody tell me say QCell will supply this phone, gives you a for free. Because how can I buy phone and then they give me a package that is worth more than what I take by the phone with? But that is what we believe in, and that is what we want for continue for give to the people of this country. Now, the 170 phone, when the bought phone with you, they come with 120 minutes free call, because that's where people can understand that. 120 minutes free call, and of course, now if you check 1 minute free call with QCell at the cheapest in the country, now 1.70 cents, 1.70 cents. So just calculate that 120 minutes by 1.70. We tell you say they way above 200 euros. So automatically, even the voice mode will put by the SIM they can, because that's the unique part of it again. The phones that they come with SIM card. So when you buy them, you don't need to forget SIM. You don't need to pay for SIM card again. You already come with a SIM card. We're fully loaded, and we give you SMS of 300 SMS. They will give you 300 MB. Even though the phone are bought phone, but you also get Google facility. We tell you see, we also able to use them for do some basic research. Now Google, and of course you able to get the right answers. So when you put all that package together, after they way above 200 leons, but you are buying the phone for just 170 cents. 70 leons. 170 leons, and you buy the phone for. Then again, somebody asks me, the battery system, one pound I can tell me say me don't have torchlight and radio. Say the phone the charger. Once you charge the phone, trust me, after the least way will last you, even though you play radio or torchlight, like a week. That one is for sure. Yeah. If you know to play that one thing fast, it will last you more than a week. And now a big battery system, you know, somebody can say this phone there, this kind of battery phone there, I would buy 300, 350. But it's QCell. The nickname we people say before we are the cheapest network in a salon. And so whatever we do, it has to be affordable for the people of this country. Yes. So the other unique part of them is that the phone, now QCell phone. You Google right now, it will tell you say Q Mobile. Just go Google right now, start Google for Q Mobile. You will see this not to partner with any mobile company where they make mobile phone them. This now a QCell produced phone, they brand them for QCell from the factory. And that is why when you research for on Google self, you will see on there. So the phone then are to SIM Alfred. We tell you say you are not limited. The SIM 1, yes, it's for QCell, but SIM 2, you go also use them with any other network. In fact, when I did Kenema, it's a waterside Liberia, we get a call.
Yeah, just a message.
Yes, it's a waterside. We sell the phone to Liberians, and immediately they put them Liberia SIM card. They begin work. So they were like, this phone is not for Sierra Leone no more. And I said, yeah, mama, this phone you can use it anywhere. And then in fact, after people don't buy that phone, don't go to outside. QCell network not in this country. And they are using it perfect. And since we launched this phone, nobody don't come on a phone and cry, say they buy the phone, you know. Yes, maybe one or two, because some man you buy the phone, you don't even know how to charge them, go charge it wrongly. But the smartphones, then nobody ever returned one. The body phones, that's been excellent. And of course, it done less than, before December, the body phones are done. And if you tell people how many pieces we sell, then you will begin to wonder, say, like, Sierra Leoneans were indeed waiting for this phone them. So that's the cost for the body phone. But then when it comes to the smartphones, we got two types of smartphones. We cater for all my friends. I always tell people this. Yeah. When we produce something, or when we introduce something, we're going to cater for everybody.
So true.
Yes. The middleman, the average, and of course the man with the up there. Okay, forget in your side and the product we produce. So when you talk about we smartphones, we have two types of smartphones. We get the Q Smart, where they go for 999 leons. 999 leons. You know, if you want, okay, so market this phone 999 leons, less than 1,000 leons. So with this 1,000 leons phones, I go able to go WhatsApp, I go able to go TikTok, I go able to go Facebook, Twitter, Telegram, all the social media. You know, that's the unique part of the phone them. You know, they're very restricted. You pass if you don't flop now. Now you will say wait for us. But if you delete back, you're able to install. But then now 32 GB. There is no way now this country they will go get 32 GB for 999 leons. And instead they come with a package. Now the package where the 99 leons phone they come with Q Smart. We give you 9 GB, and then we give you 120 minutes free call, and we give you 300 SMS. All these for stay connected. Then when you put all this together, 1 GB in this country they cost you 20 leons. So if you multiply that now up to 180 QCell will give you free. And we can forgive you, you know, for 3 months. We give you every 3 months, we give you the other month we give you. So 3 they get on. So every month you are covered. You know, say data is coming. So the moment you buy the phone, they begin for user, and we give you 120 minutes free call. When you come by 40. So the moment you buy the phone, you will left there now call Alfred, you know, call your loved one, and tell us, say you lock online. Yeah, so that's not the Q Smart. We get the Q Smart Plus. The Q Smart Plus, a lot of people they mistake them for spark this, spark that. You know, they mistake them for that, because when you look at the camera system, you look at the qualities, you look at the unique features we get. A lot of people they say no, this phone maybe we are just brand them, but it sparks something. Someone said that spark with this. I said no, it's not spark. This is Q Smart Plus. Yes. This now plus now QCell getter. Now make it get Q name Q Smart Plus. Now it go for just 1,500 leons. 1,500 leons. But then this phone, when you buy them, I've heard people them really don't appreciate this phone in the sense that when we did Kabbalah, we did up the mountain, you see someone they snap, they go live using this phone, because the internet the speed we get is so high. Now 4G phone. So it give you enhanced speed, You dey go live, do live videos, and of course the camera system is very clean. When you get this phone, you don't need to go big somebody again for snap. You still be able to snap with this phone and post them. I'm proud of them.
Yeah.
That's not the unique thing. And the battery system, I always tell when I keep applying where they talk like if you say an exaggeration. I say where are the Freetown? Now only one time I they charge this phone, and that's now when I they go to bed. Now that time I they charge them. By the time where they wake, maybe around 2 or 3, it don't flop. Past the other day again, I charge them. So these are the unique features where this phone they come with, and of course it will go for 1,500 units, but then we also give you 15 GB.
Yeah, that's a caller. Hello, good evening. Your name and also you call from, please.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, how do you do?
Fine, thank you. Your name, please, and also you call from.
I did number 8 is my laptop.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, you said that you now come no alert.
Thank you.
Like very good company. It is big part of free to go another copy all the mobile company.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
Lord God bless you. Lord God continue to provide.
God bless you too.
God bless you. Let God provide for you so that you will able to continue for the with QCell.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. What's your name?
Mr. Bangura.
Mr. Bangura, thank you so much. Good night.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, Benson, you know.
Yes.
Continue.
Compliment is always. Yeah. You know, Saturday we are the SLBC, we are the radio. You know, I get more than 20 something calls. I get for restrict the phone anyway.
Wow.
Yes. But 80% can be compliments.
Yes.
So man don't know how to pray for QCell self. People are like, imagine waiting for the day to happen by now if QCell not in this
and
country.
imagine somebody they send message here, they say QCell weekly data are the best in the country.
And definitely that one, if we say the whole topic, claiming, you know, but we'll go up mostly anyway later.
Yes.
But then after, you know, in summary, QCell phone them they are the markets, and of course we apologize for the one that they go every day for the body phone. The body phone all day again, but then we want for a show now see the body phone will be available at any time from now.
Alright, okay. Hello and good evening. Welcome to the QCell show.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes.
This phone, I want to, I don't know how to forget them because I was telling you this in Akadiatu.
Alright, Kadiatu.
I don't know how to forget it.
Okay, Kadiatu, we get office now at Watalo. We dey approach 55. We want to approach 55. We office there around that end of the day. You can go there and get a phone for the same price. That's now one thing we do all over the country and the same price we get, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, or you call 111, then we will give you more direction.
Okay.
Thank you for your call on the program.
Thank you. You know, Benson, you did make mention about the phone. You know, you talk about the phone, you know, make people don't begin call.
Yes.
And by the way, we will make you sell any kind of way. We believe in waiting with they sell.
Definitely.
But I make you find out.
What do you use that?
Now what they use.
Yes.
Because we believe.
We're very proud of her. Yes.
They sell. We're very proud of her because some man will say, hey, whose phone will you they use? Whose phone will you they sell this phone but you know they use? And we believe in her. So that I make like see, Q Smart Plus, 9 they use. Q Smart Plus, 9 Benson they use. So and we also get the small one them as well. And that small one I can tell us that the okay part.
That one day.
And they like you yourself, you put on canon. If you follow no more, you don't stand up, you are good to go. So family, you know, we continue with the program and tell them the bets with small. But before, you know, we call them the Benson. Which you have to talk about that unlimited. Because that one day, you know, somebody don't give you the compliment.
Yeah.
But although I think we'll get a caller. Hello and good evening and welcome to the QCLR. Your name please? Good evening. How are you, sir? Good evening. Hello.
I missed that caller.
I missed this caller, but you can call back. Okay. I think we're going to entertain one or two more calls before we do. Benson.
Yes, Alfred. When you talk about weekly subscription, that subscriber we online.
Yes. Yeah. Hello. Good evening. Welcome to the QCLR. Your name, please.
Good evening.
Yes. Good evening.
I will forget the phone.
Okay. What's that you call from?
I call from Brazil.
Okay.
Yes, Brazil we get New England by the police station. If you can't even get the phone or you cannot clear my road. It's all about the phone, Alfred.
Yeah, it's all about the phone. So as mentioned, they say you get closer to New Englandville, or get we QCell customer care shop there, or you come now Kenema Road. Yes, Benson.
Yes, Aisha. Yes, Alfred. Talking about of course, time to the bet to everyone. In summary, the QCell or Q Money weekly unlimited bundle, now the best. Just like how the caller texter rightly say, you know they get anywhere. Now the best so far as weekly bundle concerned. This now one way we make things easy for the people. Imagine we started as low as 45 leons per week.
Exactly.
You know, but then we also, as I say, we always continue for comply. But it's the 55 and the cheapest you get.
Yeah.
But then if you do a speed test, I always tell people, if somebody say you 2 Mbps, download a speed test on your phone. Try for know if the 2 Mbps where the person communicate na media or the 3 Mbps where say they give you. If not give you actually, if not give you, then you know self for go report. But then when we say we give you 2 Mbps, we are giving you 2 Mbps until the last seconds of that 7 days where the data for run for, where the subscription for run for, before it done. You know, with others, a lot of complaint there when you go right to any country. Somebody will say they use 7 days weekly unlimited, but then even though it's high, they are above 70 leons, or they are above 60 leons, then and still not go complete a 7 days window. Maybe you could just use them for 3 days to 4 days. You don't know. You they try for go now for download even WhatsApp audio message is difficult. Or when QCell say we give you weekly, it's weekly. Do you speed test on your phone and see if we are giving you 2 Mbps? That is why it's faster. People they use this for TV, smart TV. Somebody use subscribe and of course connect other devices. So the 2 Mbps is still out there. 55 leons, we are the cheapest, and of course, now the only guarantee weekly unlimited you will get in this country. This is not one way we help parents them. We know one foresee students that they go pay again a cafe for 30 minutes or 1 hour as we be the experience before QCell come out this country. Since QCell come out this country, after I would say internet cafe they say he complain at time, they say QCell don't make people don't go to there again. Yes, because we want to make sure say students then at campus or then at home and do your research. You don't need for go to a cafe. We be the go to map, you know, somewhere outside we'll be able to get internet. MiFi be very difficult, Alfred.
Yeah.
Now money man they get MiFi, but today I get me young ones in our secondary school. They both say we get MiFi and we're able to subscribe for a week because this is not one way for students them again. Alfred, people they call QCell students company. Most of we product them, most of we you know the products that they bring now for students them because we want to support education. We want to make sure say people get easy access and easy way for also do research and do their assignments there.
Thank you so much. You know, time down the battery, but as Benson made a talk about, you know, the unlimited. You they get them from QCell very, very cheap and reasonable. 55 leons, some man are 75, some man are 100. You know, compare that how much you will save.
Yeah.
So with QCell, you know, you save more and then you enjoy with quality. Time down the battery, Benson. What will be your departing statement for tonight?
And of course, QCell not for you, QCell not for me, QCell not for we all. I always advise people can be part of the family. QCell not me get and you get and we get them. That is why we slogan a Salon Pride. Not so by mistake. The people of Sierra Leone self-endorse that name. It's a QCell Salon Pride. So no need for you to spend much on the other side. We say QCell day, you will able to spend less and then you talk more and browse more and pay for less. That's not the other unique part of the thing. So come on board, go now any of the customer care shops them, get a QCell SIM card and of course enjoy with communication business. And I want for us Sierra Leoneans, you will not see QCell like community yet. You will not see QCell now your village yet. QCell is coming. As we say, we plan for make sure say every location, every towns and villages in this country get access to communication. And that is why today, Alfred, we get towns and we get village and where you go now on the QCell network you get. You go like the place like Mamazu Sanka, you go Baima for go mobile and Kaila. Now on the QCell network you get there. The people believe in QCell so much that you know we don't get operators and we're not in this country for over 20 years, but they are still yet to cover. But we are just 5 years. Now judge QCell when we will be 10 years in this country and see if we will get placed again. We know we don't get access to network. Wow. So till next week where this program will meet you, the name is Benson Jeff Bakari.
Wow, thank you so much, Benson. And you know, as we talk, ladies and gentlemen, when you watch today is the 30th, and by the time we go inside next month, February, QCell is coming big. We are coming in a grand style. I'm not gonna say anything, but just keep watching.
I like the teaser. Yeah,
QCell is coming big,
very big,
very big. Just go to watch for QCell and the billboards and the newspapers. We are coming big, you know. So we will not join the QCell family yet. Please, you need to join the QCell family because you get a lot where you go miss. You know, for in terms of for direct fiber, think QCell.
Yeah.
The cheapest tariff, think QCell. The network, we know the waiver, we know the buffer, think QCell. You know, for the correct data, we customers and call with the data king, think QCell. So on behalf of the management and staff of QCell, I want to say thank you to the studio management. Thank you so much for the one day way and tune in and for watch we. And me will bring the program to you. Mina Alfred Kobasi say they say have a lovely evening till next week again. Bye bye.
What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
Why the force?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
Hey, it's QCell's phone.
The best in technology.
This phone is superb.
The latest smart models. Q Mobile, Q Smart, and Q Smart Plus.
Finally, QCell phone then don't come. This will top the market.
Isn't overtaking allowed?
So, go grab your own QCell's quality and affordable phone with extra battery life from any QCell customer care or dealer shop and receive the unbelievable package.
For more information, call 111. Terms and conditions apply.
QCell Saloon Pride. What? You bought yourself a new phone and you didn't even have the guts to tell me.
Why the force?
Really?
Yeah, this is yours.
pleasant good evening and welcome to News Hour with me, Ibrahim Samra. Coming up into the night's bulletin. National Emergency Medical Services concludes training for medical personnel on pre-hospital care of first aid. Sierra Leone Police launches 4-year strategic development plan as part of efforts towards a police service. And APC raises concern over some provisions in the Counter-Terrorism Bill 2024. These stories and more are lined up in this edition of the news. We start the news tonight with Parliament. Parliament has approved 10 presidential nominees after being presented by the Committee on Appointment for the Vetting of the Whole House. Among the nominees is the Director General Sierra Leone Correctional Service, Joseph John Senesi, and his Deputy Susan Baby Coker, Chairman Sierra Leone Safety Authority, and Deputy Minister of Justice, Satu Elizabeth Sako. Let's now join our parliamentary correspondent, Dennis Fraser, for more on that story.
Joseph John Sise.
Presenting the nominees for parliamentary vetting, Chairman of the Committee on Appointments and Public Service, who doubles as the leader of government business, Honorable Matthew Numa, said that the committee had done due diligence within its usual framework of proceedings to ensure that the nominees were suitable to occupy their respective positions of trust. The new Deputy Minister of Justice, Satu Elizabeth Sako, is a lawyer with over 10 years standing. Prior to her recent appointment, she served as the Administrator and Registrar General, Assistant Registrar General, Staff Attorney, Office of the Administrator and Registrar General, Executive Secretary of the Political Parties Registration Commission, and Acting Registrar, Corporate Affairs Commission, among others. The new Director General, Sierra Leone Correctional Service, Joseph John Senesi, is a seasoned public administrator, expert in strategic leadership and a discipline and remarkable character that has demonstrated great leadership prowess throughout his service at the Sierra Leone Correctional Center, where he had spent 15 notable years of service. Members of Parliament from both sides of the aisle and in the presence of cheering strangers who fill the galleries to capacity, admonish the nominees to work collectively to improve upon the existing framework of the various institutions they are to serve and to contribute effectively to service delivery.
The woman of this nation occupying a sacred position today, I want to add, as part of your duty, the nation and the women of this nation are crying for justice. You may want to know, our kids are suffering from the menace. Push!
Like I have said, Sierra Leone is for all of us. We should make it good for all of us. Even if it causes you to offend your member in the same political party for the good of Sierra Leone, you should not hesitate to do it for the good of this country.
Women can do it better. Work with your boss. Make us proud as women. And no longer will women stay in the kitchen. We are now working side by side.
Thank you very much for clapping. But when I said, you support me when you are fired, the voice are very minimal. So the assignment you have, members in the gallery, is to advise them to work in the interest of this nation.
It is hoped that the exemplary services by the various presidential nominees over the years will be used to transform their various state institutions they will represent and also to be pioneers of national development. SLBC, Dennis Fraser reporting.
From Parliament now to diplomacy. Sierra Leone High Commission to the Federal Republic of Nigeria and ECOWAS Commission, Dr. Julius Sandin, has presented his letters of credence to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at Aso Rock Villa in Abuja, Nigeria. The High Commissioner was one of 4 ambassadors who presented their letters of credence to President Tinubu. It marks the formal commencement of his diplomatic mission in Nigeria. For Dr. Sandin, this moment underscores his role in carrying out diplomatic responsibilities on behalf of President Bio and Sierra Leoneans. The ceremony was attended by the Nigerian Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Joseph Martinuma Tunga, government officials and representatives from Sierra Leone High Commission. You are watching News Hour coming to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation, one broadcasting house at Newlandville in Freetown. In line with its plans to transform the security sector and transit from a force to a service, the Sierra Leone Police has launched their 2025 to 2029 Strategic Development Plan. The plan will serve as a guiding document that will lead the SLP to their strategic objective in the next 4 years. Suleiman Babature witnessed the launching and now reports.
I now have the privilege and honor to formally launch the Sierra Leone Police Strategic Development Plan 2025 to 2029.
The launch of the Strategic Development Plan marked a significant milestone in the history of the Sierra Leone Police as the sector aims at transiting from force to service. The plan, according to authorities, was anchored around Sierra Leone's Medium-Term National Development Plan, Big 5 Game Changer Initiative, and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The plan focused on public safety and crime reduction, community policing, transparency and accountability, innovation and technology, and conditions of service. Each of the goals has its key interventions to help guide the police in carrying out the various indicators. Inspector General of Police William Fayaselu said the plan and transition was inspired by their benchmark visit to Ghana. Amid some of the reform drives undertaken by the police, IG William Fayaselu called on Sierra Leoneans to support them, and he disclosed about the turning of sword for the construction of a barracks that would host a hospital, school, and bedroom flats for police officers.
The document is not only the document for the Sierra Leone Police, it is owned by each and every Sierra Leonean. We are only handling it, but for you who are not police officers, civil society, traditional rulers, religious leaders, development partners, you have a responsibility. The responsibility you have is to monitor how well the police are delivering on this particular SDP for the year 2025 to 2029.
The plan, which was validated months ago after a series of consultations and engagements, according to United Nations Development Program Resident Rep. Frederick Hank Appiah, would position Sierra Leone Police in a level of other security institutions in Africa. He called on authorities to extend their support to other security agencies in the country.
This strategic plan we are launching today is going to provide a benchmark and a framework for this transition, and is going to bring it alongside at par with countries like Botswana, Rwanda, and Ghana.
Having a plan is one thing, and implementing it is another. Internal Affairs Minister Mori Lengoy pledged commitment to supervising police activities.
We as a ministry will continue to provide political, strategic, supervisory guidance, support, and also make sure you get the needed resources to succeed.
Internal Affairs Minister Mori Lengoy also disclosed plans to develop a strategic plan for his ministry. There was a musical and dramatic performance portraying messages of citizens' involvement and police attitude towards the change. SLBC News. Suleiman Babature reporting from Foreign Affairs Academy, Tower Hill, Freetown.
Now to education. After 3 days of intensive discussions, expert consultations, and stakeholder engagement, the Ministries of Education have concluded the finalization of the Education Management Information System Draft Policy and Fundamental Literacy and Numeracy Data Scorecard. The two documents are being designed to transform data management in the education sector. Suzanette Bassi takes up this story.
And secure data collection for better decision-making in education. Participants engaged in discussions on data quality, system integration, security, and functions of these stakeholders. The Education Management Information System (EMIS) draft policy and foundational literacy and numeracy data (FLN) scorecard are expected to enhance transparency, accountability, and efficiency in education management.
We're hoping to get a consolidated EMIS policy that everybody agrees with, and we're hoping to get clarity on how to ensure that the newly appointed foundational learning school quality assurance officers can do their job effectively and provide enough information and data so that districts can be able to report termly on school quality and foundational learning.
Thank you. These documents mark a significant step towards a data-driven education system. They provide policymakers, schools, and education officers with the necessary tools to improve planning, resource allocation, and overall learning outcomes. Stakeholders expressed their optimism about the policy's impact, thereby emphasizing the need for continuous collaboration, training, and government support to ensure successful implementation.
This is very good. It's a stepping stone towards having a cohesive and collaborative data system for the education sector. I say this because each and every institution collects and manages their own data, which for me is not good in the education sector. For instance, you have a particular donor collecting their own data and the ministry does not have access to those information. So in terms of planning, it is very difficult for the ministry to plan. In terms of asking for external support, it is very difficult for the ministry to ask for external support because we do not have a collaborative data system. So what this EMIS policy wants to drive us towards is that having a system wherein we have a data hub, where we have all information and we have a dashboard system. So with the click of a button, UNICEF can access the information, the ministry can access the information, Save the Children can access the information, other partners can access this information. And so it will be a credible information. So if UNICEF is quoting a data on out-of-school girls, it will be the same one World Vision will be quoting for out-of-school girls because it's a one information system. And this is very good in terms of planning and accessing more financial support for the sector.
The national workshop will serve as a critical step towards strengthening Sierra Leone's education data ecosystem by aligning policies, integrating FLN data, and establishing mechanisms for monitoring learning outcomes. The documents are expected to undergo further review by the national and international consultants before official adoption and rollout. SLBC News are in Freetown. Esther Suzanette Bassi reporting.
To equip healthcare personnel, including emergency responders, with the critical skills necessary for delivering high-quality pre-hospital care, the National Emergency Medical Services, NEMS, and its partners have concluded an ambulance collaborative training focused on the ABCD and E assessment framework, which is the airway, breathing, circulation, disability, and exposure. Suleiman Babature witnessed the training at 34 Military Hospital in Freetown and our reports.
A closed femoral fracture, so a fracture of my thigh, my femoral bone, can store up to 1.5 litres of blood.
Over the years, Sierra Leone's health sector finds it difficult to effectively manage pre-hospital emergency cares in order to save lives and achieve optimal patient outcomes. Though there are personnel responsible for emergency cases, knowledge gap and delay was also a challenge for the health workers. Hence, the training for paramedics and drivers at the National Emergency Medical Services NEMS and some AXLAF healthcare workers. The purpose of the training was to enhance the capacity and competencies of NEMS and AXLAF staff in conducting the ABCDE assessment and executing critical interventions as they interact with the patients first before transfer to healthcare facility.
Will enhance their knowledge. It's not a classroom training, it's an on-the-field training. From the didactics aspect, we're going to the practical aspects in which we do hands-on technique, maneuvers, and assessments, evaluation, and how we can transfer patients smoothly to an ambulance.
The training facilitated by the United Kingdom Defense medical experts introduced healthcare workers to the globally recognized ABCDE assessment framework, which prioritizes the assessment of airway, breathing, circulation, disability and exposure during pre-hospital transport, improve patient management skills like spinal precautions, hemorrhage control, safe transfers, and effective coordination between emergency teams and referral centers, among others.
I move it this way.
The chest, in terms of bleeding, okay, we'll move down to the abdomen. So we look for any distension, any bruising, any signs of pain while we're feeding.
So this should be the position of our hands. Huh? The person holding the head should lead us during this procedure.
The theoretical and hands-on learning techniques using dolls, human and medical equipment for better understanding touched the professional nerves of the participants.
Being a referral coordinator today, through this training, I think I have learned how to receive casualties and how to position people in the cases of you helping a patient going through stress.
Today I learned about the assessments of patients using the C, ABC, D, and E.
The skill acquired is believed to help reduce the rate of deaths in the transfer of patients from accident, explosion, and other casual scenes to referral centers. The training was engineered by the Ministry of Health through NEMS in partnership with the King's Global Health Partnership, Republic of Sierra Leone's Armed Forces, and the United Kingdom Defense Medical Team. SLBC News, Sulaiman Babatue reporting.
Managing Director of WAFA Relief has expressed commitment to increase the humanitarian aid to deprived communities in Sierra Leone. Saad Amma made this commitment during his visit to the different project sites and beneficiaries of their aid over the years. Emmanuel Samora has the details.
It is no secret that the Ebola outbreak in Sierra Leone left a devastating impact on many, which lured many humanitarian organizations to spring into action, and WAFA Relief was amongst those organizations. In 2015, after the Ebola, WAFA Relief stormed Waterloo community and its environs with humanitarian support for children that were made orphans as a result of the outbreak. They left, but their humanitarian support remains through Sierra Leonean indigenes to an extent that their support moved beyond just caring for Ebola orphans, but also other vulnerable groups. After close to a decade, they have been sending resources to support the needy. They thought it fit this year to visit their beneficiaries and project sites. At the different places they went to, they received princely welcome due to the impact of their support in the lives of their beneficiaries and communities. The managing director of WAFA Relief, Saad Amma, could not hold it but expressed his admiration for the way the support and resources they have been sending have been utilized, and gave commitment to increasing such support.
And we are very pleased to help you. We are here to help you. This is from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, first. Second, from your brothers in UK, brothers and sisters.
Saad Amal did not just visit the beneficiaries, but also went along with bags of rice and other cooking condiments, which he gave to the disabled residing in Masoi community, provided some cash to the orphans, and also commenced construction of solar-powered water well for Anzaru School in Ukel community. Coordinator for Wafa Relief, Fanta Fufana, disclosed that they were proud that their donors appreciated the work they have been doing with the resources Wafa has been providing.
They are also planning to support livelihood projects. That's to say, give a little project, microfinance families, give them money to do business with no interest, no profit, and no money back. We just give them and we supervise them for 3 to 6 months and see how this money will develop.
Wafa Relief is a UK-based humanitarian organization that has been providing humanitarian support to vulnerable groups and people living in underprivileged communities since after the Ebola outbreak in Sierra Leone. Emmanuel Samoa, SLBC.
The Our People Congress Party has kicked against some provisions in the counter-terrorism bill currently in Parliament, which they say, if passed into law, would criminalize and tighten the space for free speech and critical voices. The party called on the government to redo the bill or allow it to be properly scrutinized by Parliament. Emmanuel Samura again.
Whilst terrorism attacks have been said to be on the increase in the sub-region, African nations are now putting measures to counter terrorism, which Sierra Leone is no exception. One of Sierra Leone's means is the introduction of a bill titled Counter-Terrorism Act of 2024. The bill, which has been tabled in Parliament, has been seriously criticized by many, including the main opposition APC party. Honorable Usman Timbo, Western Area Urban District, said they were worried about some of the provisions in the bill which he believed, if passed into law, could tighten space for free speech and also silence critical voices in society.
The political party put press release for reject certain things, or for say, okay, we will protest against this, when are they right under the Constitution. Just because you do that, under this act, they get right for say, this group or that person will do so or will say so, now terrorist. Can we imagine how serious this be?
Whereas the leader of the opposition in Parliament, Honorable Abdul Kagbo, said they were made to understand that in June 2011, member states met in Malabo, capital of Equatorial Guinea, and passed a final draft of the African model of anti-terrorism law in the 17th ordinary session of the African Union, which all African nations are expected to use in developing their own laws, but said the current administration did not adhere to this model.
In the African model, then go further to the other section for make exemptions. Then exemptions they need now in this bill where they go to Parliament not take note of. And if we not take note of them, it will be one of the bad bills then where Parliament will pass in the history of Parliament in this country.
The All People's Congress Party emphasized that whilst they are in support of government ambition to fight against terrorism in the country, they were strongly against the provisions that criminalize free speech and therefore request for government to either redo the bill or allow Parliament to scrutinize it in consultation with the people of Sierra Leone. Emmanuel Samoa, SLBC.
Still on APC, the party has called for an independent, impartial and thorough investigations into the alarming drug-related trafficking activities involving government officials. The call came at a press conference organized by the leaders of APC. Here is an excerpt read by the party's National Secretary General, Lansana Doumbia.
In light of these damning allegations, the APC calls for the following immediate actions to restore public confidence and uphold national integrity. 1. An independent investigation. We demand an impartial, thorough, and transparent investigation into all reported drug trafficking activities involving government officials. This must be conducted by an independent commission with the involvement of international partners, and as such, the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crimes and ECOWAS to ensure credibility and accountability. 2. Accountability and prosecution. Any individual, regardless of their status, found complicit in drug-related crimes must face the full force of the law. This includes the prosecution of all those named in the recent report without fear or favor. Number 3, public disclosure. The government must provide full disclosure to the public regarding the status of investigations into previously reported cases, including the intercepted drugs in Guinea, the Lunge airport incident, and the Brazilian container. Sierra Leone deserves transparency. 4. Sierra Leoneans deserve transparency. 4. Protection of whistleblowers. Individuals who come forward with credible information related to drug trafficking operations must be guaranteed protection under the law to encourage further exposure of criminal networks. 5. Strengthening border security. Given Sierra Leone's strategic position in the global drug trade route, the government must take immediate steps to enhance border security, including the installation of modern surveillance technologies and robust screening procedures at ports of entry. The APC reiterates its unwavering commitment to safeguarding the interests of the people of Sierra Leone and ensuring that our nation does not become a haven for drug trafficking and criminal activities.
That was the National Secretary General of the All People's Congress Party, Las Madumbia. Following its launch of the first electric vehicles in Sierra Leone in late November 2024, Neve Salon, the electric vehicle company, has released its first sets of electric tricycle, commonly called keke, to the public. The release means that Neve Salon's electric vehicles can now add up to the majority of Indian commercial vehicles, thereby boosting youth employment and transportation in Freetown. Cynthia Camara has the details.
The 6-seater rechargeable tricycles, according to a technician at Neve Salon Bakar Sisse, can last over 15 hours when fully charged.
This is my first experience to onboard an electrical tricycle, commonly known as keke. It feels so comfortable, smooth riding, there is no discomfort or fuel smell, and there is no pressure to go to any fuel station to line up for fuel.
CEO and co-founder Neve Salon, Emanuela Elizabeth Sandy, said their aim was to support in the provision of public transportation, economic growth and employment for youth. She disclosed that the company also partners with University of Sierra Leone to create internship opportunities for engineering students.
This company is here to stay. Initially when we started, some of the backlashes that we were having is that the issue as a nation that we do not have sustainable electricity. To run an EV, you need power supply. So what we did as a company was to...
Well, we shall bring you that story again in our subsequent news broadcast. News Hour continues. As part of the 145th anniversary celebration, the Methodist Girls High School has marked their prize-giving ceremony at the school ground. The groundbreaking event, which saw over 2,000 pupils in both junior and secondary, with high spirit of achievement and hope. Moses Conte was there and now reports.
Celebrate our school. We celebrate our alma mater. We celebrate our school.
Methodist Girls High School, being one of the oldest in the history of Sierra Leone, has been very instrumental in training prominent and potential female academics and professionals, not only in Sierra Leone but across the globe. Among the many prize-giving ceremonies conducted yearly, this year's ceremony stands out from the rest as it brought a mixture of diaspora and All Girls Alumni Association. Principal for the junior secondary school said the event was a milestone in the history of the school. She outlined various achievements and success stories and challenges. She said they had not only succeeded in producing good pupils, but they also make huge strides in infrastructural development. Madam Kabo also acknowledged government commitment through the construction of 6 classroom blocks and that of the school parent body, which constructed 4 classroom blocks, as well as students from the diaspora who constructed 10 classroom blocks, making it a total of 20 new classroom blocks.
It's 145th celebration. Not 145th days or 145th month. This is 145th year we are celebrating. This year we have a very good result in our decade and also the senior WAS exam. And the old girls have also done a great thing for us by building 10 classroom blocks from those in the diaspora, and those in the Freetown branch has already given us 4 classroom blocks. The government of Sierra Leone has given us 6 classrooms, which we are very, very much happy about. And we know our children will enjoy the benefits of having a very good environment for teaching and learning to take place.
The program was crowned with various activities in addition to the certificates which were presented to teachers for their long-term service to the school. At the same time, certificates were also presented to pupils in GSS and SSS for their outstanding performance in internal and external examinations. The event is due to end on Sunday, where they will celebrate their 145th Thanksgiving service. Moses Conte, SLBC.
In a significant move in actualizing the implementation of the ECOWAS Regional Free Roaming Regulations, the National Telecommunication Authority, NATCA, has hosted a tripartite physical roaming meeting comprising telecommunication regulators from the Liberia Telecommunication Authority and the Gambia Public Utilities Regulatory Authority. The 3 days meeting was designed to further cement the ECOWAS Free Roaming Initiative, meant to pave the way for affordable and seamless telecommunication services across the region. Here is the report. This tripartite physical roaming meeting brought together regulators in the telecommunications industry from Sierra Leone, Liberia, and the Gambia, and also the different mobile operators in the country to chart the way forward for the full implementation of the ECOWAS Regional Free Roaming Regulations. Director General NATCA Amara Brewer told his audience that the tripartite physical roaming meeting marked a pivotal moment in the journey towards implementation of the ECOWAS regulations on free roaming, noting the initiative was not about enhancing connectivity, but was about fostering regional collaboration and unity.
The economic benefits of these collaborations are immense. By reducing roaming charges and improving connectivity, we are opening up new opportunities for businesses, enhancing trade, and contributing to the overall economic growth of our region. More importantly, we are bringing our people closer together, fostering a sense of community and sharing and shared purpose.
Deputy Director General, the Gambia Public Utilities Regulatory Authority, Solo Sima, said the gathering was not about advancing regional integration, but also celebrating the rich and enduring historical ties that exist between Sierra Leone and the Gambia.
The bilateral agreements we aim to derive from this meeting will be built on the principles outlined in the MOU, which we hope to work on during these deliberations. These agreements will address key issues such as free call reception, SIM card activation requirements, wholesale roaming charges, and the establishment of direct operator links. By aligning with the broader ECOWAS framework, the outcomes of this meeting will serve to harmonize regional telecommunication policies, ensuring that all participating countries, including the Gambia, Sierra Leone, and Liberia, contribute to a unified regional telecommunication space.
Abdallah Kamara is the chairman, Liberia Telecommunications Authority. Mr. Kamara described the meeting as a significant milestone in utilizing the bilateral approach to achieving the goals of the ECOWAS regulations on free roaming on public telecommunications networks within the sub-region, which he said heads of state had endorsed, including the promotion of regional integration and seamless cross-border communications for citizens across member states.
Without whom free roaming would not be possible. We urge all service providers to maintain this can-do spirit during the discussions and negotiations leading to the final signing by all the MOU partners, committing each of us to remove all obstacles for the full implementation of the roaming agreement.
The tripartite physical roaming meeting will climax this weekend with the signing of an MOU among the three countries, which are not mere agreements but important steps towards transforming citizens in the sub-region, connects, communicates, and prosper within ECOWAS community. Ibrahim Samura, Freetown. You are watching news coming to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation from Broadcasting House at Newland in Freetown. The junta-led West African nations of Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso have announced their withdrawal from the West African bloc ECOWAS. President of the ECOWAS Commission, Dr. Omar Ali Toure, said their doors remain open should any of the three countries decide to return. Dr. Toure noted structures have been put in place to address issues like movement of goods and services, allow citizens of the three countries to enjoy the right of visa-free movements, and provide full support and cooperation to ECOWAS officials from the three countries in the course of the assignment for the community. Here I now bring you an excerpt of Dr. Toure's statements.
As you all know, today, 29 January 2025, Burkina Faso, the Republic of Mali, the Republic of Niger, have formally ceased to be members of the Economic Community of West African States. This followed the notification the Commission received from the three countries in January 2024 regarding their decision and intention to withdraw from the community. Article 91 of the revised Treaty of ECOWAS provides that when a member country intends to leave the community, they should give a one-year notice. And within that 1 year, they have all the latitude to withdraw their notification. The notification of the three countries that were communicated in January 2024 were not or have not been withdrawn. As a result, the authority acknowledged during its summit in December, on the 15th of December 2024, that the three countries will cease to be members of ECOWAS from today, the 29th of January 2025. On 13th of January 2025, I wrote to all three countries to communicate the decision of the authority with respect to their notification. I also informed them about the directive that the Commission has received regarding the need to initiate withdrawal formalities. In that respect, I've also asked them, invited them, I have proposed that we meet at the technical level to initiate the withdrawal formality.
Dr. Omar Toure, President of the ECOWAS Commission. Education has received a huge boost at Tower Hill Municipal Primary School after the commissioning of a new classroom block to the school. The project was funded by philanthropists and former pupil of the school. Stanila Beckley, Suzanette Bassi again.
Mayor of the Freetown City Council in the year 2025 that I commissioned this building in honor of the memory of the late Renata. May God's name be glorified. Amen. Amen.
It was a day of celebration and reflection at Tower Hill Municipal Primary School as pupils, teachers, parents, and community members gathered for the official unveiling of newly built classroom block. This much-needed development, funded and dedicated by Stanila.
You are watching News Hour commentary live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation from Broadcasting House at New Englandville. We now go for a short break and News Hour will be back.
Hello, we are NPSL Limited. Let us take you through the process of how to obtain the NP Energy Pass. First, come to NP headquarters and request for the card. Then, our sales attendants will take you through the process and direct you to the bank to make payment into the NP account. After making payment at the bank, please come to NP with the bank slip. You will be given a form to fill in some personal details. After filling the form, please leave it with our sales attendant who will complete the customer registration process and give you any further information you require. Also note that your card will be created later and you will receive an SMS notification for pickup. During pickup, please confirm from the sales attendant how to change your PIN code. Be guarded. Your PIN code is your personal identification number. Do not expose it. If you do, you may lose all the money in your account. And please note that NP Energy Pass Card can work both on and offline. Then thank you for choosing to use our NP Energy Pass Card services. Be assured of quality service because we put our customers first. For more on our customer care services, contact the following: 333-232-30900262 or 2323-0900-155 or email us on npsl@npgroup-ltd.com. Thank you for choosing NP.
News Hour is back, and for now, let's now join our business desk and let's take all the latest updates in business.
Hello and welcome to Business Update, the segment that brings you the insights in business and its contributions towards positively impacting the economy. I'm Dennis Fazer. Today we shall look at the temporary closure of the sea by the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources that's going to last for a month period. The Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources has recently announced a temporary closure of the seas, a decision aimed at allowing fish to mature and give fishermen time to focus on their health. The announcement was made public several weeks ago by the Ministry of Fisheries, who emphasized that the closure is essential for marine conservation and the well-being of the county's fishing community. As Aminata Saise reports, the initiative by the Ministry of Fisheries has been received with mixed feelings at Tombo Wharf due to the lack of cool room facilities. Here's the report.
This is Tombo Wharf, known for its vibrancies of fresh seafood, among many other things. People here largely depend on fishing to sustain themselves and that of their families. However, the news of the closure of the sea by the Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources was greeted with mixed feelings by locals at the wharf. The harbour master at Tombo Wharf stressed on the lack of cool room facilities to preserve their fishes during the closed season.
Minister, they are the promise we been on the promise. You have for let it go fulfill. But right now, people in the Kaya, is it where they say they supply we fisherman, fisherman demo, and we are now we not get no side for our boat. Even me they talk to you, they feel. But then both here now they make they get revenue for lights. If they see lights, they light 7 to 7. Right now that they can't cut off. So then they all will not get it. How they minimize for light for that 1 month. We not get forget no revenue and that 1 month today. Then they all na challenges for you. They think how they get fuel. But when them both the fish, they go get small day together. Ending of the day, we go buy fuel. Now then they can't close. We have na challenges for we. So we say we tell the government we are let them consider we. There, yeah, if we left here dark, not so easy thing. We tell the government and the minister, they are that 1 month today, they go consider me for this light. And yeah, we not get cool room. We not say back they can't renovate the cool room. We the big and back do for they go renovate and for we.
Masire King, a local fish buyer, expressed the hardships the closure we have on them, being that the wharf does not have a cool room facility.
If they can't say that they can't lock, we are able to them. For me, send for me. Because what's happening now, so they fair all team, what they support to Pekine. Now, so they feed Pekine, they pay school fee.
Mamadou Kabo and Abdoulaye Sisse, both fishermen at Tombo Wharf, share similar sentiments regarding the closure and how it will disrupt their businesses and source of livelihood.
We don't get no other side who suffer for live. Only this water that they live. If they do this, we don't suffer because no get no other side who for achieve. Only the sea now they will achieve. If they can't lock we no get no other side for get other money for make law pay for people that go school. The woman they back for the other thing they back no go able. Because Colum they no there. We say go keep fish. Stay we able live with the family. Oh we.
And upon this fish in Abupa. No other work, no the who me sabi, who them born in this will belong. Now the first and this from who born who get sense for lock the sea now this. But like how they tell you, we expect for government for do for you something. They for feel fine because not you know the upon this fish how they pay school fee, they do all thing, they make yourself achievement for you generation.
As it stands, the fishermen are open to work on the fallback alternative means to address their needs during the closed season. Slbc Business News, Aminata Saise reporting.
Many thanks to Aminata Saise for putting that report together. And that's all we have in this edition of Business Updates. Many thanks for watching. Goodbye.
Thanks to Dennis Fraser for the latest updates on business. From business, let's now take entertainment.
Hello and welcome to Entertainment News with me, Esther Suzanette Bassi. In today's edition of the Entertainment News, Zubi Michael and Frank Atus on set with other national and international actors. Emanuela Samuel, a teen comedian, graces African Creator Summit. Now, social media is already on fire as pictures of different actors on set, Zubi Michael and Frank Atus, pop their pictures with the stars on their different social media handles. The excitement and admiration is not only on the side of Sierra Leone's promising stars, but also for Nollywood stars. In an interview with SLBC's entertainment desk, the stars expressed delight working with the stars and the reception. To know more on this, let's join Abdul Mansaye for the reports.
Today we are here at the scene where Frank Atos and Zubin Michael are shooting, and currently the shooting is going on, and it is awesome.
The vibrant Sandin village of Mokemba is buzzing with excitement as Nollywood actors Zubin Michael and Frank Atos give super acting vibes on Project Jabba Tribes and Battle of Supremacy alongside local actors.
That's where it's going to be, okay?
The production, which aims to showcase the rich culture and history of West Africa and Sierra Leone, to be specific, has already gained significant attention from fans and film enthusiasts around the globe. Zubin Michael and Frank Atos, known for their captivating performances and blockbusters, expressed delight over the reception and working with Sierra Leoneans.
And the passion and zeal here is quite top-notch. As I keep saying, they need help, they need support. The government should look into it because they are passionate about it. Coming out in the morning to see over 300 people coming because a project is going on. That is hunger to make it in the industry.
I think that's what every director will want to see. The leverage of passion that one artist will put in his or her craft. And I've been interacting with most of them. I love the respect that when they see a senior, they know he's a senior, they recognize a senior, and they seek the blessings of a senior because they know they want to get to where he or she is.
Coordinator and actress Augusta Doratoka expressed her gratitude to the U.S. African movie production for bringing such a privilege to her as an actress.
Me and you know exactly that our industry is not that strong due to the marketing system in Sierra Leone. Also, due to piracy. So, we thought if it involved in these two superstars from neighboring countries, we really helped to boost the marketing system in Sierra Leone.
President of Liberian Movie Union, Abdul Karim Sherif, said, as a filmmaker, it feels fulfilling to get into other people's culture. He anticipated for more projects across Africa.
Entertainment is a gold mine. It's a new gold mine. It's a new oil refinery that can change a nation in less than a day or a week. Right, so we need to put in more time. We need to support the entertainment, and definitely with the collaboration that has started, trust me, we're going to get there.
Many actors and actresses share their views and anxiety about the movie projects, most especially for them, the young talents.
It has always been a dream to we actors for work with international stars. You not go know much about them. You maybe go see what you see on a television, a different person, but when they work with them, you know, so very cool and calm somebody.
As the production continues, all eyes will be on Sierra Leone as it takes center stage in the global film industry.
Don't forget, SLBC's Abdul Mansaye was also part of the shooting. Of course, he is an actor. And now to an exciting entertaining news. Emanuela Samuel, a teen comedian, graces African Creator Summit as one of the major speakers. It has already been a decade since she joined the entertaining industry, and Grace has been speaking for her. Indeed, she is a motivation to many. Congratulations to her. Well, that's all we have for this edition of the Entertainment News. I've been your presenter, Esther Suzanette Bassi. Bye-bye.
From entertainment, now we cross over to the sports so we can get more sports updates.
Exciting fixtures in the Leonark Premier League. Hello and welcome to this week's Sporting Update, the show where we bring you the latest in Sierra Leonean sport. I am Abdul Kabir, and here is a snippet of week 7 in the league. Third place Wilberforce Strikers will be aiming to continue their strong form as they take on Freetown City FC. Both teams will be eager to secure a point in this crucial encounter. And of course, Ports Authority will host Bantal FC at the other end of the table. The relegation threatened Ports Authority will be looking to recover from their recent defeats to Eastern Lions when they face league leaders Bantal FC. Bantal FC, having dominated the standings, will be open to extend their lead in the table. Mighty Blackpool versus Star Sports Academy. While struggling, Mighty Blackpool, currently in the relegation zone, will be up against 9th place Star Sports in crucial match for both teams. Mighty Blackpool need to win to ensure that they continue their winning form, and the Liberian Gaffer will be in charge of that particular match. And Premier League holders, Rangers, despite a few setbacks in the season, will host Lower FC at the Southern Arena. Well, Rangers will be eager to get a win and ensure that they extend their winning ways in front of their home crowd in Bo. Another exciting fixture will see Bulom Stars hosting Osun Stars at the Putloka Mini Stadium. Well, both teams looking to climb the table. The match is set to be a competitive one. Cambo Eagles, who have been struggling of late, will meet equally a struggling side by Boe Warriors. This clash could prove to be a make or break for both teams as they look to regain their form. All Edwardians will take on FC Kalon at the SLFA Academy in what promises to be an exciting match. Both teams are determined to make their mark in the league, and this could be a key fixture in the league as well. Finally, Diamond Stars in Connaught will host second place Eastern Lions at the Koidu Mini Stadium. Eastern Lions will look to keep their challenge title alive, while Diamond Stars will be hoping to pull off an upset. Well, it's set to be an exciting weekend of football action from across the country, so make sure to catch these exciting fixtures. And that ends the sporting updates that keeps you in the know. Thanks for watching and see you next time.
Well, we shall bring you detail of that sports story in our sports updates program. Well, now to end the news, the main point again. The National Emergency Medical Services and its partners have concluded an ambulance collaborative training for healthcare personnel, including emergency responders, focusing on delivering high-quality pre-hospital care. In line with its plans to transform the security sector and transition from a force to a service, the Sierra Leone Police has launched its 2025 to 2029 Strategic Development Plan. And the All People's Congress Party has kicked against some provisions enshrined in the counter-terrorism bill, saying some of the provisions in the bill could tighten the space for free speech and critical voices. Well, that's all we have for you in this edition of News Hour, which came to you live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation from Broadcasting House at Newlanville in Freetown. News Hour returns tomorrow. Have a night.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else,
or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown.
This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers,
all of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don't dare from them. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Live from Broadcasting House, New England. Good morning and welcome to your breakfast program. Good morning, Sierra Leone. Live from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation television. on Channel 31. Remember, this program started with analysis and diverging views on news and development happenings in the country. And today happens to be 30th January 2025. I wish I can say 2024 today. Yes, and we are your presenters. Dennis Fraser.
And I am Esther Sacco. Starts with a quote of today, and it's from an American author, Edward Abbey, and it says, "Power is always dangerous. Power attracts the worst and the best."
Certainly food for thought, Esther. You know, the thing about power sometimes, when you are being intoxicated with it,
your body
you begin to see that you are out of this world. In fact, you are now in the second or the third heaven.
Exactly.
And I think that's something I cannot interest in your hands.
Yeah. No, you can't.
I can.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't be trusted.
Actually, I will see. That's something I will certainly give it a try. But I know I can interest power in your hands.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Do you have to say that?
Yeah, I should say it.
Anyway, let's move.
Coming up, viewers, this morning, APC calls for investigations into drug-related trafficking activities involving government officials.
And we shall be talking to the Director of Operations for Hair Sierra Leone.
And towards empowering graduates with technical knowledge on accounting that meets international standards, iWoods Institute approves as one center for the conduct of CAT examinations, among other developments and achievements. Well, we shall find out how this is really going to pan out. Well, at this point, we encourage you, our esteemed viewers, to be part of the program. You can do so by sending your thoughts, suggestions, or comments to the number displayed on the screen, and that's +232 30 073 719. You can be part of the program by sending in your comments there. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We shall be back after the short break. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. It's now time for us to usher in our guest and delve into the discussion this morning. For that, World Food Program, in partnership with the Ministry of Health, Directorate of Food and Nutrition, and Freetown Supermarket has launched the locally produced complementary food enriched with minerals and vitamins for children 6 to 23 months. The complementary food will now be accessed in all Freetown supermarkets in the country. The food, known as Yam Yam Pap, is produced by a women's group supported by WFP in Pujong and Cambia districts. The goal is to increase access to and affordability of complementary food to caregivers. We're in the studio to further the discussion on that. We've been joined by Frances Boyma, nutritionist for World Food Program. Good morning, Madam Boyma, and welcome to the program.
Good morning. Good morning, viewers.
Now take us head on. The Yam Yam Pap. How nutritious is this, and why is it, being recommended as a complementary food for our babies?
First of all, I want to give a background why Yam Yam Pap. And as we know, WFP's mandate is to support government, ensuring that women and children have better nutrition in the country in that light. On the side of nutrition. And as a country, what we are struggling with right now is the rate of stunting. The prevalence of stunting in the country is at 26%, which means children are short for their age. 26% of children under 2 are short for their age. And that situation surrounds a lot of things, and we know nutrition is multi-sectoral problem. If we want to solve the nutritional problem in this country, we have to involve every sector within Sierra Leone, that of health, that of education, that of WASH, Ministry of Agriculture, and the likes. So we have a role to play, and therefore on the side of the nutrition components, WFP now have come in to support government to ensure that children, when they get to 6 months, they have adequate complementary food to be taken to support their development and growth. So Yam Yam Pap, it's a local name, and it's a recipe formulated out of a national recipe booklet that the government, the Ministry of Health, designed a few years ago. That has been in implementation with women's group at community level, women that we call mother support group, who are change agents at community level. But that has been developed, and we have been using this at artisanal level. But by that we mean women have been producing complementary food. They have been taught and engaged to produce complementary food at household level. That is time consuming. The rate of poverty or the economic situation, I would say, is not supporting women. Family members sometimes do not support women to ensure that they produce adequate complementary food for children. So it takes a lot for women to ensure the child care is given in an appropriate way. Okay. So WFP, we are trying with the government to see that we reduce the burden on women. And by so, we have piloted the production of Yam Yam Pap on a small scale in 4 local factories manned by women's group. And these women are being supported, the facilities are being established and equipped with equipment that are now producing the Yam Yam Pap at scale. This has reduced the time taken to produce complementary food. It has reduced the burden of intensive work on producing complementary food. But as a whole, it has given access to caregivers who have children 6 to 23 months to ensure they have adequate complementary food. Food that produces enough micronutrients or all the nutrient needs that the child needs per day for their growth and development.
Okay, so you stated that 26% of children are stunted for their age. Is it because of the food that they are giving to eat that is causing them to stunt at it? 26%, that is high, I'll say.
A lot of factors contribute to that, but one of it is they're not getting the minimum acceptable diet that the child should be getting. The frequency that they eat is not being met, the diversity. We don't have the food environment, I would say, for children within that category is very poor. So it contributes a lot to that what we call chronic malnutrition or stunting. So food is one of the main concerns for the poor food environment. They are not getting quality food, they are not getting diverse food, and then the access, the care practices, they are not being all met that ensures the child gets the adequate food.
Okay, so let's talk on this Yam Yam Pap. What are some of the ingredients that are in this pap that can give the child the necessary ingredient that can make the child grow the way he or she should grow?
So Yam Yam Pap is produced out of local food commodities like rice, local rice we produce, the brown rice, and OFSP, what we call orange flesh sweet potato. It's a tuber, it's a potato that is rich in vitamin A, and over the years, other partners and the ministry have promoted the use of OFSP to produce complementary food. So it's one of the bases, rice and OFSP. And it's been enriched with other legumes that also provides the protein content and that of the fat. But this does not just meet the nutrients need for the child. When the analysis shows that just using these ingredients does not provide that's the adequate micronutrient that the child needs for their growth. So WFP also have brought in fortification process in the production line, in the value chain. So the yam pap is also now fortified with micronutrient that provides the complete requirement that the child needs per day. So that's the composition of yam pap.
Now, Madam Boima, as a nutritionist, of course, you have a sophisticated idea as to what really should be, a recipe for so far so good as the nutritional need of a child is concerned. But long before now, we used to hear of a complementary food called Benny Mix, which a lot of some kids did partake of. I was not opportune to partake of Benny Mix, as much as I was not opportune, but a lot of other kids partook of that. But the concern by many parents, which keeps coming, is the fact that the accessibility to this food, it is only stock to the Freetown supermarket, which most people are seen as an elite place for someone to go purchase. A striking difference between that of Benny Mix, it was widely accessible in every other part of the country. Why is it so the case for yam pap?
Yam pap is not just accessible in Freetown supermarket. It's an initiative, what we call local food solution for complementary food or for children. It's an initiative we started in 3 districts. We have started in 3 districts. We hope to scale it up. It's in the rural communities. Production of yam pap, one, it ensures that adequate food for children is accessible.
Okay.
The other point I want to mention here, we're also empowering these women to enhance their livelihood, their entrepreneurship skills. So this is what we have introduced to women. And as such, the production, for it to continue, for it to be supported and sustainability, we need to support these women to do marketing.
Okay.
So initially, yam pap is for really districts that are vulnerable in food insecurity, they are food insecure, or the prevalence of malnutrition is high.
So let's talk on affordability, because a certain parent will be giving his child this certain supplement, and now you have introduced yam pap. What will actually move that person to go in for yam pap? How affordable is yam pap, especially you are targeting underserved communities?
So yam pap is sold at 50 leones. That's the price tag for now, and WFP is coming in with a subsidy to make sure yam pap maintains the 50 leones. So whatever production cost that goes into the production of yam with these women, we're working to ensure we capacitate them and make sure that the production cost is being subsidized, so women or the underserved communities can be able to access, or it's affordable for anyone to feed their child. Okay,
many thanks there to you, Frances Boima, a nutritionist from the World Food Program, as she has been taking us through certain food that was produced by women groups called yam pap. Well, we'll move on to another issue, but don't forget you can be part of the conversation by sending your comments on the number on the screen or sending it on our Facebook page at Slbc Live. Well, Sierra Leone has resumed its scheduled flight operations between Lagos and Freetown after over 15 years of inactiveness. Sierra Leone returned to Nigerian partnership with a Nigerian airline, EasyJet. The airline has secured permission to operate in the country 3 times weekly. Well, for more on the status of Air Sierra Leone and its future plans, we have in the studio the Chief Operating Officer, Air Sierra Leone, Sukman. Good morning, welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Okay, so take us up to speed with the activities of Air Sierra Leone, because you have not been operating for over 15 years and now you are operating.
Okay. We started operations on the 22nd of Jan, so just over a week ago. And as you rightfully say, we're flying between here and Lagos. We are flying 3 times a week, and so far demand for our services is very encouraging. When you say we haven't operated for 15 years, I just want to clarify something. We are a new entity, so yes, there has been a void in Sierra Leonean aviation for 15 years, but that's not our absence. We are a private company. We saw an opportunity to develop aviation in Sierra Leone, and we've seized that opportunity. Also, just to clarify something you said as well, it's very important the viewers know. We want to start on the right footing. Our technical partner is ExyJet. That is an existing operator with a very good sized fleet in Nigeria, which is hand-holding and supporting the launch of Air Sierra Leone. So ExyJet is a technical partner. In the short term, they're providing the expertise and the aircraft to launch these operations. So longer term, everything will be folded into Sierra Leone, local management will be developed and operations will be taken over. So it's a very short-term setup actually.
Okay, so what is the status of the Air Sierra Leone? Because you know there have been a lot of concerns by Sierra Leoneans that the plane is actually an old one. It has been operating. So would you clear the air with regards to that?
Yeah.
How operational is the Air Sierra Leone? How fit is it for purpose?
Yeah. We see these headlines. We also, you know, we get the feedback, and it's really, really disappointing that something which is so positive for this country is being smeared. Now, it's good that we get a chance to set the record straight. The aircraft is still very, very modern. It's an Embraer 145. And it's about 15 years old, which is young for aircraft. It's very rare you'll get a brand new aeroplane. So it's still a modern aircraft. It's gone through its proper scheduled checks. It's authorized by the regulators in Nigeria and here. And it's the right size aircraft to start our operations. It has 49 seats. We don't want to put on 150 seats when you start a new operation. You slowly develop that route. And we've got 2 more aircraft ready in Nigeria, which are going through the workshop, getting new interiors fitted, new seats, etc. And they're bigger aircraft, and they'll be deployed in this market within the next 2 or 3 months. Hopefully, demand will be up for our Lagos sector, and that 737 aircraft will replace this 145 aircraft.
Now, Mr. Sukman, you know, I took time off listening to you whilst you presenting your point. I took keen interest listening to you. But in as much as you are disappointed by some of, not so good headlines you saw in the news as to, with regards the Air Sierra Leone arrangement and of course the airline and all other things that have to do with the Air Sierra Leone. Of course, as the Chief Operating Officer, you agree with me that the aviation industry leaves no room for mistakes.
Absolutely.
And this is a very critical industry we're talking about.
Yes.
And of course, if you will as well agree with me, you will have seen that long before now, even those that are big time into the aviation sector, like the UK, the US, even the Ethiopia Airlines and whatnot, they really took time off, tried to study the industry before even launching into it. I want to dive into now the operation aspect of Air Sierra Leone. But before going into that, would you like to speak to the fact that even the European airspace have really placed a ban on Air Sierra Leone? I'd like to speak to that.
No, again, I'm glad you're asking these questions because we need to clear this up.
Okay.
Air Sierra Leone is not banned in Europe. Sierra Leonean airlines are banned in Europe. And that ban is not new. That ban has been in place for over 15 years. That's why you've never had a national carrier. That's why you've never had local airlines. So that ban is placed on Sierra Leone, not Air Sierra Leone. Okay. Now, as I am aware, and I'm party to, the Sierra Leone Civil Aviation Authorities is working with the European CAA. It's called EASA. It's across the Europe, and they are working to overcome that ban. Okay, that's not the airline. So you've got the regulator, which is the CAA, which regulates airlines, but the regulator and the issuance of air operator certificates are banned. Okay, so let's put that into context. And that is not new. That's been over 15, 18 years. I think it's 18 years we've been Sierra Leone has been banned.
Okay.
However, with our expertise, with our background, we've been granted
permission.
Yeah, permission to fly regionally very, very soon, and I hope to come back here next week and enjoy a coffee with you. We are going to announce the London route. So all these mistruths, all these fake news will be dispersed very, very quickly.
All right, so as you disperse some of this fake news, Mr. Sukman, let's delve into your operations. You fly 3 times to using the Lagos route, and of course 3 times weekly. And how certified are you using the ICAO standards?
Yeah, we have to comply with the standards, and we welcome them. I mean, every rule in aviation is there for a reason. Yeah, it's preventative, or it's put in place because there has been an incident, and we are heavily regulated. People don't understand this. Aviation is very heavily regulated, which is where the Sierra Leonean CAA is still catching up and trying to overturn that blacklisting. Yeah, so we welcome compliance, we welcome stringent rules, and it's about safety. The primary objective of aviation is safety. Profitability is second or third down the line in terms of priorities. So no, we welcome those controls. We've got a very strong compliance team and set of post holders, and any new regulations we have to embrace, and we do so willingly.
All right.
Yeah, so, it's better for everybody.
So what's your cost margin in terms of air ticketing, reservations, and order if you are to compare to other existing airliners? Yeah. Because it was really fascinating by a lot of Sierra Leoneans. You saw the welcoming by a lot of Sierra Leoneans to really see an airliner carrying the name of Sierra Leone being fly over the Atlantic Ocean, and you know that the pride it comes with, the joy it comes with, especially like you referenced, Sierra Leone had been banned from the international space, airspace, long, even over a decade now. So what's your ticketing price margin if you have to compare to existing airliners?
Okay, we've got 2 competitors at the moment. Okay. I want to cover a lot, so I'll just get
it's
to
okay.
the point.
You have the floor.
We've got we're built upon proper planning, which is something very rare in Africa. Right? Airlines come and go in Africa, but we've built a model which we think is very sustainable. There's a lot of experience on our board of directors and our management team. Me personally, I'm in the business over 30 years. I'm trained by British Airways, and I'm bringing that knowledge here. Okay. Right. So that discipline is there. We are controlling our cost base very, very tightly. Okay, and that reflects in lower fares in the market. So, for example, now we have a one-way ticket to Lagos for $450. All inclusive of taxes and everything. Okay. And we have a return fare, so both ways, of $800. Now, our nearest competitor is charging $1,100. Our second competitor charges up to $1,500–$1,600. Now, we're not going to fly at a loss. We've done our analytics. So, although these are promo fares, we want to get...
Yeah, because one might say these are promo fares, it might not be sustainable.
Yeah, no. I mean, it's a calculative decision. In our business plan, we've built in promo fares, and rightfully so. You know, we want to give back to the market that we're entering. We want people to taste our products. We want people to, you know, choose as their preferred airline. So longer term, once the promo is over, we have very, very competitive fares, which are a lot cheaper than both of our competitors. Quickly, if I may, also we are flying direct. Yeah, we're not going via Lome, we're not going via this. So it's a 3-hour direct flight. Also, our schedule is very, very Sierra Leone customer focused. Okay. So we're leaving here at 9 in the morning, not in the middle of the night. You get to Lagos at midday, 12 o'clock, and you can, you know, continue with your onward journey safely during the day. Our other competitors, they land in the middle of the night, and Lagos is not the safest place to continue your journey after 12 at night. So that's our first advantage of Air Sierra Leone. The second one is we're direct, as I mentioned. I used to fly Sky all the time when we were coming up and setting up the airline. It took me over 7.5 hours to get to Lagos. So from here you go to Accra, you touch down, and then you touch down, you take off again, you touch down in Lome, you change your aeroplane, sometimes your bag makes it, sometimes it doesn't, then you take another flight to Lagos. So that's 7.5 hours. So I believe the schedule we've set up, and you've got to remember, we are a Sierra Leonean airline. This is our home now. Okay, our planes are parked here. They start here every morning, therefore the punctuality is there, and our schedules are for the Sierra Leonean market.
Okay, Mr. Sukman, you said you attested to the fact that there have been a lot of rumors going around with regards to this Air Sierra Leone. So how would you give the public an area of assurance, because those that want to leave their flights and they have been using and use Air Sierra Leone? Why should someone leave a Sky or whatever to use Air Sierra Leone, considering the rumors that have been going around in the United States?
I've been in Africa a long time, and sadly, whatever you do, somebody's going to beat you up, right? Somebody's not going to be happy for you. I think the fact that we've actually launched, people didn't think we would launch, people were saying we're a fake airline with this, with this, with this. We've put an aircraft on ground. We've got 2 more aircraft coming. So we're spending money on this market, we're investing in this market. And again, just to take one step back, that void that we've had for 15, 18 years, right? Nobody's trained Sierra Leoneans in aviation. So if I'm a foreign airline, there's even the big boys, yeah, not even the regional carriers. They employ 1 or 2 staff, they fly the aeroplane in, 1 or 2 staff manage that turnaround of the airplane, and they fly out, and they take all that revenue out of Sierra Leone. We're investing here, we're recruiting, I think we've got about 40 staff already, right? We are training them. So we're filling that void, yeah? So we are investing in this market, not just taking sales revenue out of it, okay? So if you look at the whole aviation ecosystem, the catering, the whole airport, the fees, etc., we're stimulating demand on this side and we're growing the whole aviation ecosystem, okay? So let me take 2 steps back again to answer your question. Why should they choose us? Number 1, we're your flag carrier. We're not your national carrier, we're your flag carrier. We're carrying your colors. There should be an element of national pride.
Yes.
Okay. Secondly, as I said, we are Sierra Leone centric. Our schedules will benefit you. We're not an afterthought. We're not just another station on a network of 50 routes. This is our home. This is our hub. This is where we're going to grow our fleet and grow our connectivity. So I think once you taste the product, once you look at the schedules, once you look at our reliability, once you look at our commitment, and look at the national pride angle, I think very, very soon Air Sierra Leone will become a national.
Briefly, Mr. Sukman, just before going for a break now in the program, in as much as you are a Sierra Leone-centric airline and you are not a national carrier, but how will you as well use this partnership you now have with, of course, aviation industry to as well, build the bridge, build that nexus to ensure that we usher in our national carrier. And of course, one other thing again, even though you might not see this at this point, that much importance in it, but having that Sierra Leone touch for passengers on board the Air Sierra Leone, having the Sierra Leone cuisine, like you have the Sierra Leone, because the aviation industry is a cross-cultural something.
Absolutely.
And as well, how will you ensure that all of these are being put into perspective?
Yeah. 2 things, very quickly. Firstly, we've had Sierra Leone cabin crew. They've been on training for about 8-9 months overseas. So you will get Sierra Leone cabin crew on the flight. Okay, they'll speak local languages, and they're the ambassadors for Sierra Leone. Okay. Secondly, we're developing our meals, we're developing our in-flight offerings to prefer the Sierra Leonean market. So cuisine will be Sierra Leonean focused, and the cabin crew with their personal touch are all Sierra Leonean. So I think that's our first major commitment to making this our home carrier.
All right, thank you very much. Of course, is Mr. Sukman, the Chief Operating Officer of Air Sierra Leone, talking to us there on the plans, and of course, as they've launched, what are some of the future plans, and what should Sierra Leoneans look forward to seeing on board the Air Sierra Leone? The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We'll go for a short commercial break. We shall come back and continue the program.
Mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done. And its flavor, it's amazing. This is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. And this is Nkulenu's Ghana's original spiced palm soup base. Iron fruit and turkey berries are naturally added.
Also available Brown Gold natural cocoa powder, Sunny Gold brown sugar, meat fufu flour, shito, pisa, and moringa. All available at Nyami Ado Enterprise, 1 Lower Waterloo Street, Freetown.
Nkulenu palm soup base.
Ghanaian original taste.
Welcome back. The program is Good Morning Sierra Leone. We continue to encourage you to keep sending your comments to the numbers showing on your screen, 0300733719. We continue with the program. Now, towards empowering graduates with technical knowledge on accounting that meets international standards, iWoods Institute has emerged. The institution offers certified online accounting courses such as QuickBooks and Stage Cloud, among others, in a bid to transform financial education nationwide. iWoods Institute is gradually becoming the place for providing professional and technical guidance and support on accounting or for accounting students in Sierra Leone for life career journey. The institute has recently been approved as one center for the conduct of CAT examinations, among others, development and achievements. In the studio to further the discussion, we've been joined by Mr. Ahmed Sisse, and a member of iWoods College. Good morning, Mr. Sisse, and welcome to the program.
Thanks for having me.
So take us head on. What are some of the, aside from what viewers already know, what are some of the financial disciplines you are really going to equip accounting students with, as your college, the iWoods College, will provide?
Okay, so thank you so much. So let me do some clarification first before we move further.
Please go ahead.
So we offer Sage, it's Sage Business Cloud,
okay.
And we, in addition to the CAT, we don't only provide for only CAT exams, we also do ACCA exams, and we also offer ICB exams plus the accounting software. So with relation to the financial aspect, iWoods Institute is a private-owned institution that focuses on technical excellence, gives global recognition, global recognized certificates. We are recognized by the TEC, Sierra Leone, and also we are accredited partners with ACCA as the Association of Certified Chartered Accountants, and also ICB, the Institute of Certified Bookkeepers in the UK. Then also we do CATs, that's the foundation, CAT, for the ACCA, and accounting softwares. So for us, we understood the gap and the problem that Sierra Leone has had when it comes to you finishing your undergrad, then you come to the job market. And one of the biggest problems was that there was a problem of technology. You can graduate from IPAM and UDMAC or all other conventional universities, but one of the biggest problems was that how best you apply these skills to the job market or to yourself if you're going to be self-employed. So
sorry, Mr. Sisse, sorry to cut you there. In as much as you are, making mention of your standards globally and being approved by several global international institutions, you also made mention of the Tertiary Education and Commission. Aside, I beg your pardon. Aside that, how certified are you locally? What's your level? What level are you in terms of an educational institution? So our viewers get to know when once they want to apply, they know what level of institution they are applying into.
Okay, so we are a technical institute.
Good.
Yes, we are a technical institute, and that's why we are recognized by the Tertiary Education Commission. Yes. So and like I said, we are partnered with ACCA and further with ICB. We're the only partners with ICB. So if you decide to study with iWoods, automatically you have an internationally recognized certificate.
Good.
With ACCA, ICB, which is the Institute of Certified Bookkeepers. That's if you want to do bookkeeping and accounting. Then you have the accounting softwares also.
Okay, so Mr. Sisse, how would you describe the process of preparing professionals to become financial disciplined people? How would you describe the process, especially in a country like Sierra Leone?
So it's not just a Sierra Leone problem, it's a problem all across. You know, with the best analysis, with how technology is going, one will want, after finishing his accounting, you've done any finance related, you want to be abreast, you want to be someone that's ready to solve the problem. So what we normally do is that for the ACCA program, it's a well-crafted, structured program, the comprehensive curriculum that helps you with all the skills you need to become a certified accountant. Okay. So when you go through the applied skills, the applied knowledge, and strategic professional, you end up given a license to practice. Even with the ICB, I want to emphasize to Sierra Leoneans about the ICB program. It's very, very essential. not everyone wants to become an accountant, not everyone wants to become a tax expert or an audit expert or a CFO, that's the chief finance officer of big companies. Some people want to start small. Some people want to manage businesses, small businesses. So it's better also that Sierra Leoneans understand that you can do bookkeeping and accounting, and you can get certified, internationally recognized paper that will grant you the access to practice as a certified bookkeeper. You can even offer services, outsourcing services to other people. So for us, Highwoods Institute, one of our competitive edge is that we don't only give you the papers, just like other, you go, they shake you and you're gone. What also we give is that we employ the students. So we have a sister establishment, which is the Highwoods Outsourcing we are partner to, wherein it's an outsourcing firm that does bookkeeping and accounting for clients across the world, primarily UK. So we employ some of these people that graduate from ICB and all the courses that they've done, and see that we help them. Then if you're not fortunate or you're not one of the best that graduated from the class, there's a program which is the workplace proficiency. The workplace proficiency ensures that the other graduates have 1 month with us. So if you did bookkeeping and accounting, you were able to practicalize it. So when you go off in Sierra Leone, another part of the world, one of the biggest problems is that when you go out, they ask you for experience. But then you're just done with the course. So where will you get the experience? So with us, Highwoods Institute, is that we give you the opportunity to come after your course. You're able to do 1 month and you practicalize what you've studied, backed up, because we cannot talk about the professional international qualification without the accounting software. You cannot be a chartered accountant or a certified bookkeeper, then you don't understand the softwares that it requires of you to do the necessary job.
Alright, so Mr. Sese, from the background you've just provided, the holistic background, you really premised yourself to suggest that you are not just any usual kind of institute in country. You've emerged in Sierra Leone to really make a difference in terms of accounting studies and discipline that is concerned. Now, one might, our interested viewers might want to really know, what is the qualification that the Otto must have to be part of the Highwoods Institute, if you like to share? Okay, so for the ACCA, for you to get registered, you must have a WAS. That's the minimum. You must have your 5 credits WAS. Then you must, if you already have a degree or relevant transcript, you can apply also with your degree and relevant transcript. If you want to do bookkeeping and accounting, you just need to be 16 years and above, and you have your WAS. If you want to do CAT, how many WAS? 5 credits. Okay. Yes. If you want to do your CAT, you must also have, you must be 16 years above. Then you must have a background in commerce. Then for the accounting software, it doesn't have any limit. You must just be 16 years and above.
Why tagging an age to it? Because some people are actually smart, so way before they reach 16, they will be already in the university. Why tagging an age to your qualifications?
So this is not us. Like I said, we are accredited partners with ACC. So this is their standard, cuts across for all the countries. So if for ACC you can have your WAS. You can apply. It's 13 papers. You start from. Clearly understood. So what of working professionals who might be interested and wanting to be part of this? What is their own package? What is there for them to really harness? So for the working class, we are also open to them. Like I said, some of them already have degrees. So you can use your degree and your transcript from a recognizable university. Okay. Because it needs to be recognized, and you submit your transcript. Then you can start the ACC or the bookkeeping and accounting, the ICB program. Okay. All right.
Okay, going to just with us on the program is the marketing manager for Highwoods Institute, Mr. Sese, and he has been taking us to their different programs at Highwoods Institute. We'll move on to another issue. As Statistics Sierra Leone Council of Executive Management meeting in Jala University Campus Mukunde has disclosed key achievements and challenges of the 2024 and present annual work plan for 2025. The chairman of the council, Moses Williams, said among the activities undertaken were the decennial population announcement census, the ongoing Sierra Leone integrated household surveys, the multi-indicator cluster survey, the 50 by 2030 agricultural survey, and other key data collection and statistical undertakings. Statistics Sierra Leone expresses the utmost seriousness towards coordinating, collecting, compiling, analyzing, and disseminating high quality and timely data needed to assist in making informed decisions formulating sound policies, implementing development programs, and monitoring the impact of development indicators. Well, for more on the activities of the Statistics Sierra Leone, we have been joined in the studio by the peer assistant, Augustine Kande. Good morning and welcome to the program.
Good morning, SLBC, and good morning, Sierra Leoneans.
Okay, so during your engagement at Jala University, you disclosed the challenges that was faced by Statistics Sierra Leone and your work plans for 2025. First of all, take us through the activities of Statistics Sierra Leone, some of the challenges that were faced in 2024.
Statistics Sierra Leone, we are the central or principal institution mandated by the Statistics Act of 2002 to collect all relevant, timely, and accurate data in the area of education, health, finance, so on and so forth. So we have several activities, data collection activities going on, and in 2024 we have several of those activities as well. So Saturday we had a gathering at Jala Mokonde, the Mokonde campus. So we were there on a retreat, and the focus of the retreat was for a collaborative action towards enhancing service delivery, improving on the capacity of the institution, as well as fostering sound decision making and also policy formulation. So in that retreat, StatSL is divided into directorates. We have 9 directorates, and each of these directorates has different portfolios. That is, they have different things they are doing. So for example, we have the DHSSD division, which is the Demographic, Health and Social Statistics division. We have the National Accounting and Economic Statistics division. So all these divisions or directorates carry out different statistical activity. So we are at Jala Mokonde to actually look at the successes we gained in the past year, and also some of those things that served as mitigating factors for us as an institution, and how best we can plan for those things going to 2025 fully. So some of these loopholes we actually noticed that although we have the capacity, although we are an institution that is highly technical in terms of doing our job, but we have loopholes in terms of staff capacity, that we don't have that kind of staff capacity that actually, because there were issues that came up where some staffs were actually sacked from their various capacity. Since then, we have not got that kind of opportunity to fill in those gaps. So as a result of that, there are staffs who are actually professional in doing their work, but there are gaps in terms of the capacity of human resource. And as well, since we know our country Sierra Leone actually late to embrace technology. So because of that, we have gaps, a little bit gaps in terms of, because we have now evolved into collecting our data using technology. So we find out that during the past year, there are some bit of gaps in terms of navigating with the technological tools we have implemented in collecting our data. And also we discuss about the upcoming Senior Population and Housing Census, which was proclaimed by His Excellency on 9 September. We also discuss around the assessment mission. Since we are at the preparatory stage for the census, we had delegations coming from the US Census Bureau. We also had delegation from the UNFPA and also delegation from UNECA. So they were here for a 1-week assessment mission to actually assess the institution as well as Sierra Leone's readiness to conduct the Senior Population and Housing Census. So all of these things, including other statistical undertakings in our institution, were actually the key focus in the retreat at Mokonde.
Okay, so Mr. Kande, you've made mention of the challenges that Statistics Sierra Leone faced in 2024. and now you are prepared to go into the decennial population and housing census. How prepared is Statistics Sierra Leone? Because many times when it's time for you going about your activities, you may mention that you have challenges with regard staff and technology. People are wrestling with technology. So let us know how prepared are you to go into some of these activities that you plan for in this 2025.
So Statistics Sierra Leone, as I mentioned, we are actually keen about what we do. We owe this nation to a greater height, and our work informs decision, policy formulation, as well as development processes in this country. So we know what we do, and whatever we are doing, we do it with keen interest. For the decennial population and housing census, we are fully prepared. We are fully determined as an institution. We have started preparatory processes. We are only waiting. What have lacked us behind is that the government made commitments to provide resources for the conduct of the decennial population census. So as I'm talking, sitting here, we as an institution have not received any resource from governments that will actually help us carry out our activities, but we are fully prepared. That's why we had the census assessment mission at the New Book Feast Hotel with technical experts from the various institutions I highlighted from the US Census Bureau to actually assess some of those areas in terms of logistics, human resource, the legal framework of our country. So many things were actually looked at to actually look at pinpoint those loopholes that will actually deter us from having.
So Augustine, as much as you are bringing on board all of these, of course you made mention of a very a significant setback in terms of funding that you've not yet received from government, in as much as the commitment is there. But how have you been engaging? Because the census statistics process involves engagement with international partners like you did. Like you made mention, even during the assessment mission by of course the agencies, the World Bank was there as well. They made a statement that they are in full support of the process. How have you been engaging to ensure we mobilize resources well ahead of time? Because like you said, the decennial population and housing census coming in December. It's not too far from now.
So as I mentioned, we have done several engagements with government partners.
How fruitful and productive are those engagements?
So for the side of government, they still holds on their commitment that they will provide the needed resource for the conduct of the decennial population and housing census.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. This is Augustine Kande, of course, Public Relations Assistant from Statistics Sierra Leone, bringing us up to speed with their engagement at Jela Mukundi and some of the issues discussed and how they are putting in place some of things that will make them ready prepared for the upcoming decennial population and housing census coming in December this year. But from there, we want to go and take now what the papers are saying this morning. For that, we start very first speak. My very first speak this morning is the Output newspaper. It opens with a banner headline: religious leaders concerned about religiophobia. Debate on controversial F bill continues. Over 1,500 undocumented APC supporters face deportation from the U.S. amid Trump's immigration crackdown. So this paper is saying Sierra Leone police boost investigator skills with human trafficking. And Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger exit ECOWAS, a historic shift in West African politics. For more on this, go grab yourself a copy.
Headline says, bills package from Youth Magai, Amphitheatre, Hostels, and Senate building. Former Finance Minister to appear in court, Magistrate Bangura, others. For more stories, you go in for the Standard Times newspaper.
My next week happens to be the Concord Times newspaper. It opens with the banner headline: Magistrate orders Shorties to produce former minister in court. Honorable Veronica Sisse declares candidacy for SLPP deputy leader position. To go with that story is the portrait of former female parliamentary caucus leader, Honorable Veronica Kadisise. Environment Minister urges efforts against deforestation, pollution, Freestyle Rewards lucky winners of Win Couple. Well, First Lady hands over orange digital school kits to Zaul Primary School in Cornwall. Stories you can find on the front page of Cocoa Times newspaper.
My next speaker is the Awareness Times, and the banner headline says, as Fiona Gilmer takes oath, news election produces first woman pregnancy. Freestyle Rewards lucky winners of Win Couple promotion. Well, for more stories, you're going for the Awareness Times newspaper.
My final pick happens to be the AYB newspaper. It opens with banner headline: President Bio bolds reforms in women's rights. Sierra Leone gets new administrator, registrar generals. APC calls for transparent investigation on drug saga. Our stories you can find on the front page of the AYB newspaper. I beg your pardon.
My last speaker this morning is the Nationalist newspaper, and its banner headline says, NACIDs accused of investing in boost companies. Sierra Leone qualifies for the second cohort of Mission 300 beneficiaries. And Freestyle Rewards lucky winners of Win Couple promotion. First Lady hands over orange digital school kits to Nzal Primary School in Cornwall District. For more stories, you go in for the national newspaper. But we must quickly state that these views that we have highlighted does not give views, does not reflect the views of the SLBC, but the views of the various newspapers that we've read out.
Alright. So from the newspaper reviews, we come back to our studio to talk to our guests as we wrap up the program. Over to you, Mr. Sukman. You've been quiet for a while. As much as you've used your efforts to clear the air as to with regards some of the conspiracy theories around what are some of the things that Sierra Leone should be really looking forward to seeing as you unleash some of your potential as a big-time airliner in the aviation industry?
Great. I mean, it's good to talk about something positive for a change, so
sure.
Thank you for that question. We've got a lot of plans. We've got a very robust 3 to 6 month execution plan. So we started with Lagos, as you know, as our first route. We are going regional. We want to make Freetown a hub, and that hub will connect international passengers. Yeah. So please look forward to London, and we found a way into London. We're very, very close to announcing London, and that's a fact. Yeah, we're going to be endorsed by the UK government and UKCA very, very soon. Regional operations, we are going to be Sierra Leone centric, and we're going to make everybody here proud. So our actions will speak louder than any of these conspiracies.
Thank you very much. Thanks there to you, Mr. Sukman, the Chief Operating Officer for Air Sierra Leone. Now, Mr. Messi, quickly before we leave you, considering the challenges a lot of students face in other universities, how would you assure the public that iWoods Institute is different from all of these universities?
Okay, so thank you so much. iWoods Institute, like I mentioned, is the best place to be because we give you the required skills that will transform you from you just knowing all about theory to you practicalizing all what you have to arrive. And in addition, the technology, you know, in an era wherein we see DeepSeek now eating ChatGPT, you will love to note that technology is really, really fastly changing the world. And if you're an accountant or a finance person, you would love to know all about all the software, the QuickBooks, the Sage, and the Zero, and you love to be competitive.
Thank you very much. I'm a TC Marketing Manager for the iWoods Institute. Quickly over to you, Augustine Kande. Of course, technical training is of significant importance as we speak of the upcoming diocesal census process in December. How have you been upping your game in terms of training?
So we've had several capacity building opportunities for our staffs, as well as bringing in experts to actually help us enhance our capacity as an institution. So as I'm talking to you, I want Sierra Leoneans to know this. As I'm dressed in a regalia that is written SLEES, Sierra Leone Integrated Household Survey, we want Sierra Leoneans to know that we've deployed our field staffs to collect data on the living standard and household expenditure of Sierra Leoneans. Okay. So you may expect them at your home. Please warmly welcome them.
Okay, thank you very much, Augustine Kande. Well, from there, that's how I draw the curtains of Good Morning Sierra Leone that came to you from the Sierra Leone Broadcasting Corporation. Many thanks to the production crew, especially our producer, Daphne Zainab Kamara. Good morning, Sally. Get us tomorrow at exactly 9 o'clock. I have been Esther Sako.
And I'm Dennis Fraser, but a quick reminder of a quote of the day. It came from an American author, and is Edward Abbey, and it says, "Power is always dangerous. Power attracts the worst and corrupts the best." And to add to that, they always say, absolute power corrupts absolutely. Dennis Fraser is my name. Keep watching a public service broadcast at the Slbc for more exciting and interesting programs coming your way. Remember, this is your trusted news source and the authentic voice of Sierra Leone. Keep watching.
As a mother of the house, whenever I want to prepare palm soup, there's no need pounding palm fruit. All I need is Nkulenu's Ghana's original palm soup base. My soup is done, and its preparation, it is not difficult at all. Nkulenu palm soup base, it's easily done with no difficulties. Just take few ladles and your soup is done.
To cross the river undoubtedly saves her life. For the polecat has lost her trail in the water. But if our protagonist wishes to return home, she will have to cross the polecat's territory once again. And maybe this time, she won't be so lucky. From the highest branches, someone observes our protagonist leaving the river. It's a common kingfisher. The danger is past, and he flies to a branch closer to the water. This is a good spot to search for food. The kingfisher spends a lot of time making his plumage impeccable. He uses his beak to preen his feathers, while at the same time spreading natural oils throughout, which he himself produces. This allows him to have the perfect protection when he dives into the river. He has just detected movement in the water. Now is the time to fish. This time he did not have luck on his side. The kingfisher is a proficient fisher, but even still is not perfect. There's no reason to give up yet. It appears that today is just not his day. Downriver, there are always more fish. It will be better to fly down there. This one is a little too big for him. Here is one a little more his size. First, he must kill or stun his prey. Afterwards, he can swallow it. beginning with the head so that the scales of the fish do not get stuck in his throat. There are always spectators, like this white wagtail. Meanwhile, our little Jeanette has gone further away from the river. Something suddenly causes her to stop. There is someone here waiting. It could be very dangerous. Without a second thought, she changes direction to go into hiding. It's a baby roe deer. He means no harm to our Jeanette. This little baby is waiting for its mother to return. But this time, the mother is taking longer than usual to return. Something is strange. Our Jeanette continues on her path, but not long after, she uncovers another surprise. What has happened here? What's wrong with this animal? It's the mother of the baby roe deer. The previous night, she suffered a fatal attack from a pack of wild dogs. Even though she was able to keep her baby hidden, she was unable to keep herself safe. His instincts bring him into the protection of nearby ferns. It will be the safest place for him to wait for his mother. Sadly, she will not be returning. Without the protection and nourishment from his mother, the baby roe deer will die in just a few hours. Nevertheless, he will remain waiting. Our Jeanette takes one last look, then resumes her journey. She's not a scavenger, and although she feels pains of hunger, will not eat. But in the forest, nothing goes to waste. Our Jeanette continues her exploration. In the waning hours of daytime, after such a long and arduous day, our Jeanette has become hungry. Even though she doesn't yet know how to hunt, her instincts push her to search. Each new scent drives her exploration, as well as each new sound. This blackbird has spotted our Jeanette and sounds the alarm. The calls fuel our Jeanette's curiosity further. Her ability to move through the trees is flawless. An important part of the Jeanette's diet are small birds that they hunt within the trees. Jeanettes are solitary, independent hunters. They will live in groups only during their infancy. With the blackbird resting on the ground, the Jeanette begins a difficult maneuver downward. Jeanettes are one of the few mammals of this size that can descend face first down the trunk of a tree. Nevertheless, the blackbird remains unimpressed and flies to another less threatening area. As enjoyable as the ground is, she prefers her high-flying acrobatics in the treetops. The day is coming to a close as she waits for nightfall high in the trees.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance. Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever. Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else.
Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
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 Yeah.
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown. This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours. The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown.
We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey here from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
In Malawi, a small country in southern Africa, an exceptional collection of wildlife lives along the Shire River and benefits daily from its vast water reserve. 402 kilometers long, the river is the only outlet of Lake Malawi, third largest of Africa's Great Lakes. But just hours away, in the vicinity of the mountains of Firi Longwe, the human beings don't share the same destiny as that of these animals. They live along the Great Rift Valley in a particularly arid region covered with savanna. Deprived of drinking water, isolated and cut off from the rest of the world, men, women, and children struggle to survive. Because water is vital, they are forced to recover, drop by drop, water that is unhealthy, but which oozes through to the surface naturally at rare spots. First come, first served. The daily collection of water is exhausting and takes hours. It's a matter of life and death. To put an end to this unbearable situation, the inhabitants of Firi Longwe will join forces and attempt to halt their isolation by building a road to the heart of the African savanna that will change their lives. This year, the government financed the construction of a bridge on the main trail leading to Firi Longwe. Now it is time to strip away the formwork. The structure should withstand the heaviest vehicles without difficulty. This dried-up watercourse that is awoken from its bed each year in the rainy season should no longer present an obstacle to those journeying to Firi Longwe. Kurt Dallin is an American pastor. On mission in the country, he's particularly attentive to the birth of this new bridge.
Going and coming, waiting for this to be finished so we can drive on it. We're pretty excited.
Each year, Kurt comes to Malawi to dig wells for those who still have no access to drinking water.
I'm really excited to see any road construction taking place here in Malawi. I've been coming for 24 years, and one of the things that I feel is very important to the development and the rising of Malawi is good road access. So we have two different areas we're trying to reach here in the Firi Longwe Federal Reserve that are impossible to get to.
Kurt knows the isolation and distress of the inhabitants of Firi Longwe. He also knows that with no passable road to reach the remotest people, his mission will be sorely compromised. In Africa, over 300 million people have no access to drinking water. Malawi is no exception, and yet a solution exists: dig wells. The inhabitants of Firi Longwe are aware that the drilling rigs cannot come to them unless they join forces and, together, build a stretch of road through the bush. The dwellings are sparsely scattered, and strictly speaking, aren't really villages at all. Isolated, with no roads, they are several hours' walk from the main track, the nearest villages, schools, and markets.
It's taken us about 3 hours on a dirt road to get here where we are now today. And at the end of this road, there is a number of villages that are inaccessible. And because of the great difficulty of getting into this area, even with the vehicles we have, it makes it impossible for drilling trucks to get here. So we are going to go as far as we can, and we'll determine the best way to get a road in here.
As every day, Jacinta must walk 4 kilometers to fetch the water that ensures her whole family's survival. She patiently waits her turn for a chance to fill her bucket.
The water here that we drink isn't good. We have to share it with the frogs, as well as the turtles, the lizards, the snakes, the dogs, the hyenas, and whole herds that drink here. Look how dirty the water is. It's a problem for women like us. We have to fetch the water and carry it home to use it. During the rainy season, all the germs fall here.
Fetching water is a woman's job, regardless of her age or state of health. In Fury Long Way, access to drinking water is a real emergency.
This is the difficulty of getting back in this area. Is there's 3 major places like this that we have to cross and to resolve. This isn't even the most difficult one. There's another one even bigger than this up ahead. So we'll have to figure this out, Edwin.
Edwin is Kurt's right-hand man in the field. Throughout the year, he travels the region and determines which places to help out first. If there's a road, he can come and dig a well.
You remember that really difficult part of the road as we were coming in with the rocks? I think that needs to be filled in better there in order for the truck to get there.
Yeah.
So that would be the first area of my concern, first area of difficulty that they should work on. What do you think about that section, Edwin? Because it looked pretty difficult.
I think just because they are like steep rivers, which are 3 of them, it will take at least a month. So instead, we had to make a diversion.
They'll have to create a new road altogether.
Yes.
Around, especially if the rain comes, we'll never be able to get through there. We need to get the drillers in here just as quick as we can.
Before the rain.
So let's go check it out, and let's go see what we got to do here, Edwin, to make this possible.
Are you well, Chief Chawa?
Hello.
It's good to see you.
Thank you.
So we are planning to have boreholes in this area.
For months, Edwin has been in contact with the chief of this village located to the north of Fury Long Way. The first well to be brought online will have a wide catchment in this zone. Relieved that a well is being installed for his community, the chief nevertheless makes sure nobody has been forgotten.
This way, we will be more respectful of our friends who live here and who go to fetch their water on that hill over there.
We have plans for the drillers to come soon to this location at Pililongwe Hills. We have to build this road. So I'm so happy to see so many of you out here today to work willingly to do this. So maybe you woke up today and said, this is a dream come true. Alulu tira, avina vina, alumpa lumpa. Okay, let's get started.
Despite a lack of suitable equipment, all are determined to build this road so that the drilling truck can pass.
This is extremely difficult. This is probably our most challenging borehole project that we've ever done. But I'm pretty excited about it because so many people are willing to help out. There's an African proverb. It says, if you want to go fast, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together.
Throughout the year, Kurt collects money to finance the wells. This year, the success of his project depends as much on donors as on the enthusiasm of the Firilongwe residents on the ground. Just 3 kilometers away to the south of Firilongwe, Jacinta has returned home and is preparing a meal for the whole family.
Whether you go to the waterhole at 6 in the morning or 6 at night, you always find somebody there. Sometimes we even have to sleep there, and we make a fire. Sometimes we even have to go far into the mountains to fetch water.
Jacinta and John have been married for 18 years. They have had 8 children together, 6 of whom still live with them. The single bucket of unclean water fetched daily is used for all domestic tasks: drinking, cooking, washing up, and washing the youngest children. North of Firilongwe, locals who have waited since time immemorial for a well to be dug are exhausted by the work and the heat.
We're not just putting holes in the ground to please donors. We want people to have water, and we want to have it for a long, long time. So I'm really excited about this community of people, how hard they're going to work to make this really a dream come true for them. They can't even imagine that this is happening to them right now.
For the first time, a drilling truck has ventured into this isolated region of the world, and it's a major event. Reaching the end of the still passable trail, the drivers must now take the new stretch of road cleared by the villagers. But they remain cautious. One forgotten stump could shred a tire and bring their progress to a halt.
Good to see you. We've waited so long for you.
The villagers hastily finish off the last few meters with their pickaxes.
Let's go. They'll tell us where to unload all this.
Looking at the whole area, it shows that this is the right place for a borehole in a sense of its physical features. It's not like on a hill that it's like rocky, or it's not like on the river, but it's just at the right place.
Edwin's very positive that there's water here, and so we like that positivity. So we're going to test that right now. We're going to have the guys back in, and we're going to get them going. We've been waiting a long, long time for this to happen, so we just want to see some water coming out of the ground.
After the drill is installed, the work begins. Adding bits as it goes, the drill penetrates the soil, bringing sand and broken rocks to the surface. As the hours creep by, the work continues under a blazing sun. Everyday heroes, the members of the drilling crew work relentlessly. Their mission is to bring water to the remotest settlements, and it's a mammoth task. Every 5 feet or so, the length of a drilling bit, they sample the soil to observe its composition. Suddenly, Edwin is alerted by the texture of the soil. The humidity of the sand is a very encouraging sign. At a depth of 21 meters, the water table has been reached, but they will have to dig down to 40 meters to be sure of having enough water, even in periods of great drought. Attentive to the changes taking place before their eyes, the villagers are already preparing the next course. Stones, bricks, and sand. Everyone is set to work finding the materials needed to consolidate the inside of the well and to build up its edge. Another few days of effort, and the women can stop fetching dozens of liters of dirty water forever. This morning, to the south of Firi Longway, Jacinta and her community are burning and cleaning last season's cotton plantations before the rains come. The problems linked to the lack of water force them to make impossible choices.
Water is a terrible problem here. If you want to drink, you can't look after your crops. And if you go to the fields, it means you'll have nothing to drink.
While their parents work in the fields, the children indulge in their favorite pastime, termite gathering. But to them, catching insects isn't just a game. Meanwhile, to the north, it's time for the final fittings. The 40 meters of tubes that will lead down to the underground water table are assembled and secured. The workers know that in a few hours, their work will be finished. Soon they will inject compressed air into the base of the well to send the water gushing to the surface.
Are here in November, and in America we have this very unique Halloween holiday. It's reported that Americans would spend $8.4 billion on candy and costumes, and I can't help but think that much of that money could be spent better.
A new well, a drop of water on the scale of Malawi, but a river in the hearts of the men who work to make this happen. For the first time in their lives, the children are permitted to play with water, a perfectly clear water they've never seen before, that gushes forth in profusion. The water coming to the surface is so precious that they quickly install buckets all around so as not to waste a drop.
That's good. Yes, that's good.
Thank you.
After having carried hundreds upon hundreds of buckets throughout her life, Margaret is tired. Now the water's flowing in abundance. It's an immense relief.
I'm so glad. Now we can have as much water as we like because the well is so close. Right next door to my home.
After this first successful well, the drilling team is waiting. The inhabitants of South Firilongwe have also decided to build a stretch of road. If they want their lives to change, they'll have to open a tricky access into the bush for more than 300 meters. Then the drill can continue on its way and reach the village where Jacinta, John, and their children live. Once again, men are ready to pitch in and carve the necessary stretch of road out of the forest. All the villagers, John first among them, hope that their efforts will not be in vain.
We're very happy with the idea of having water. We're building this road to have a chance of getting a well. because we've been struggling with water problems for ages.
Driven by the fierce desire to have access to drinking water, they spare no effort and put their hearts into building this new road. The drilling truck will soon be able to access this zone. And here too, it won't go unnoticed.
Did you see how the children ran away when the cars arrived? That's because they'd never seen them before. When you came, my children ran home and asked, "Mum, what's that?" I said, "That's a car." It's the first time for them, because we have no roads.
I'm just hoping to spend the next few days here finishing up, which has been a long project, to get water out here. So we're kind of excited about this new beginning here at Jacinta's house. She just lives not too far away. And this will be great because there's a lot of people that would really benefit. As we look around here, there's houses. We walk through a little main street of town.
As soon as they arrive, the drillers return to work. There's no time to lose. Like many women, Jacinta delays her chores so as to watch the drilling progress.
Our lives will change. We'll drink clean water. That'll change everything. We'll no longer have diarrhea. Our children will be happy and in good health because they suffer from drinking dirty water. When we have the well, they'll be healthy and be able to go to school.
A 2-hour walk from Jacinta's, along the main trail, lies a village. Accessible by road, Maloya has already had drinking water for several years. Aside from quenching their thirst, a well provides the locals with much better sanitary conditions and hygiene. In Malawi, 45% of the population is under 14. Despite the distance to be covered, the school in Maloya is beneficial for the children who manage to attend. Schoolteacher Edith Kachingwe, who has been here for 3 years, is a city dweller who comes from the north of the country. For her, educating the children of Maloya is a daily test.
A lot of children here are suffering just because they are lacking water, because they walk long distances fetching for water. Some are coming here to school without even not taking a bath. Yeah, that's the main challenge. And even their parents are walking long distances looking for water. Yeah, that's a big challenge here.
Innocent Sodzela, the head teacher, is powerless in the face of his pupils' poverty.
We do have a lot of children that drop out of school because of lack of essential things. We have a lot of vulnerable children in our area that do not even go to school. They feel they are not looking like their friends who are well-to-do in their families are looking like. So they just drop alone.
Yet, during the day, the school offers children a guarantee of drinking water and toilets, access to essential hygiene. But dozens of children aren't lucky enough to go to school. Near Yasinta's house, the drilling continues, closely watched by the residents and by operatives who have been working in shifts through the day. Bringing sand up from the depth has become a ritual. But for now, there's still no trace of water.
It all happens at this depth. Beyond that, there is no hope. 40 meters is the maximum for a good well. Here, we've dug down to 50 meters without finding the slightest sound of water. We can't be seen to be tired, because this is what we do. We're here to install a well before we go home.
We were so glad when the drill came, because it meant that soon we'd have clean water close by. We won't be discouraged. Do everything you can to look everywhere to find us drinking water.
Kurt and his team announced the bad news, but giving up is out of the question.
So he's very much sure that after some investigation, some surveying, water will be found. Yeah.
A few days after the dig, the finishing around the first well has been completed. All the women can finally benefit from it. For Margaret, whose home is 100 meters from the well, fetching water from a water hole is now a distant memory.
All of this was forest. It was forest and nobody lived here. My husband and I were among the first to settle here. There was no water, so we had to fetch it from the mountain. Sometimes we were chased by monkeys and had to leave our buckets where they were. We had to go back to the village and ask the men to accompany us to the water hole. While the women took the water, the men would hunt the monkeys. When we left, the monkeys came back to drink from the same hole. But now it's all different.
Now, life is easier here, but that's not the case for all the inhabitants of the Firi Longwe Mountains.
You're doing your best, but we don't know why it won't work. I'm really sad for our friends who live over there.
Ndinu oyeradi ambuye nkoyenera ndithu kuti zolengedwa zanu zonse zikuyamike. Lomwe lidzaperekedwa chifukwa cha inu.
Day after day, the drilling continues without success. A dry well that is closed is like a gash in the hearts of the inhabitants.
After such a setback, feeling very, very sad and heartbroken for the people that are suffering out here, motivated us to call in a 20-year expert here, Mike. So we're going to look at a couple different areas, but when Edwin and I drove by here, we thought this is a promising location because it has some topography. It looks like there could be a fault line here where water can find access through rock. So this particular machine is looking for soft areas that would contain waters.
Now the hopes of an entire community rest squarely on the shoulders of Michael Chilungani, hydrogeologist. Yet he can't claim with certainty the presence of water at less than 50 meters, for at that depth it becomes too difficult to pump the water manually.
When we are looking for water, we don't normally see water as you can see it in the glass or in a cup. We only read the soil formation.
The field studies continue throughout the day in a search for the best place to dig another well. Despite a few dry attempts at drilling, the inhabitants of South Firi Longway are not giving up.
Tell me what I can expect here.
Here we expect to get water from 25 to 40 meters.
So where's that? Show me on here how that works.
It's here.
This one?
Yeah.
We've said, everybody, these roads that you're building are roads for the future. These are roads of vision, health, community development, child education. Everything depends on clean, sustainable water.
Yes.
So we've called you out here. We're desperate here to get water in.
Yeah, that's true.
We know that it's going to rain soon, and we've heard that it's been raining everywhere except here.
At least
except here.
It should come after we've done our job.
That's it.
Armed with his new field study, Mike has opted for a spot close to a dried-up riverbed. More and more of the locals monitor the drilling. The sky is darkening. The air is saturated with moisture. As thousands of insects emerge from the soil, the hope of seeing water gush forth is dwindling by the hour. Yet men will dig until dusk. Failure once again. In the morning, the drilling team knows its time is running out. They must quickly find water for this community. It's already November, and the coming rainy season will wipe out any last hopes.
We know that you've worked so hard on the road to be able to get this drilling rig here.
And it makes me so sad to see this come up dry. So we'll keep working. We just have such expectation for these little kids, these people, so we're gonna do something about it. We're gonna make it happen. That's our commitment.
We're like prisoners. They have to use dirty water like us. There's no difference. That's what we're faced with. When I was young, I didn't expect to one day face these problems. This is how we live here.
For Jacinta's family, life goes on. John knows that soon, violent storms will come. To protect his family, he has only some plastic sheeting and some hay bales. Though the arrival of the rains is good news, as it will irrigate the fields, it is also the bringer of deadly epidemics. When it runs through the holes where the women fetch water, the rains carries millions of bacteria.
Many people suffer from diarrhea. I lost one of my sisters because she drank water that wasn't drinkable. She caught cholera and died.
Unfortunately, cholera epidemics aren't the only threats linked to the lack of drinking water and the coming of the rains.
Go on. Go home.
Dysentery, typhoid, nobody is spared. The mortality rate in Malawi is still very high, and the first victims are children. The very thing the workers feared has happened. Trapped by the mud, the truck is stuck. Drilling has stopped. In just a few hours, torrential rain cuts off all access. Devastated, Kurt must make a decision.
We're just heartbroken for Jacinta and her village, where they're still getting water out of that pit with 30 or 40 frogs, and so it's not the end that we wanted for Jacinta.
Please carry on helping us. We beg you. Please do not abandon us. And perhaps God will hear our prayers. We're not asking for much, but please don't leave us without water. Carry on.
Taking advantage of a lull, the team has decided to leave Freetown via Maloya. But the relentless demands of the locals have got through to Kurt and his team. Perhaps one last well is possible. Unfortunately, the drilling rig can't cross the ravine in the trail. Once again, the men of Freetown will take their destiny in their hands and join forces to rebuild the road.
We have major problems getting around because of the rivers. There are no bridges. When the water level in the rivers is high, people die because they can't cross to go to the hospital.
All the inhabitants know that this attempt at drilling is their last chance.
Because of the presence of this mountain, there's like an underground bed of rocks over almost all this region. It's very difficult for the drillers. That's why they haven't found water.
In fact, we almost gave up that since we have been having so many attempts of been drilling, and we said, okay, let me risk one more chance. So today, we just started drilling, and then now there's plenty of water at last.
We were used to drinking that water. Just imagine, with this rain, all the germs that are here. I won't come to this place to fetch water anymore. Now we have a well and we no longer need to come here. We are so happy to have this well.
That's it. Now I can look after my crops, do my chores, start a business.
New vendors have moved into the market in Maloya. For the first time in their lives, Jacinta and her friend Elube have something to sell at the market. Thanks to the well water, they can cook fritters and earn a little money for food, clothing, and finally, build their road to a better future.
There's two great problems in Malawi. The first one's water, the second one's roads. And so whenever we can encourage people themselves to build their roads, we're doing that, and we saw the indication here that they're quite willing and ready to take matters into their own hands, which we really like about the Malawian people.
A place cannot produce poems. It can only not prevent them. And Freetown is good at that, for Freetown has its own sudden elegances. People are slow to leave it, quick to return. And there are others who come for a year or two and stay for a lifetime, sensing that they found a city that is in the world, yet sufficiently on the edge of it to have a different resonance.
Let me tell you something about this city. All of us, we're all just passing through, and we've all been here forever.
Those who came, those who stayed, those who never returned. Tides turn, seasons change, we've waited and we've watched. But we've always been here. We've always listened, because there is a different resonance here. It comes from the river, and the land, and the sky.
It's our place, all of us.
This city belongs to everyone.
And you know when it's your time.
And it's our time.
Listen, we are Freetown.
The golden rules of Freetown.
Don't pretend you're something that you're not.
Don't go thinking you're better than anyone else. Or that anyone else is better than you.
Don't shout about it. Get on with it.
We are Freetown.
Freetown!
Freetown!
Yeah!
We found our voice again.
I'm from India and Freetown.
I'm from China and Freetown.
I'm from the UK and Freetown.
I am from Nigeria and Freetown.
I am from home and Freetown. This city belongs to everyone.
The fishermen,
the taxi driver,
the barber,
the drummers, the dancers.
All of us.
All of us. Everybody. We are Freetown.
The past is ours.
The future is ours. It's our time again.
And this city belongs to everyone.
The playwright,
the greengrocer,
the teacher,
the dog.
This space is ours.
This light is ours.
The beaches are ours.
The rivers now we own.
The roads are ours.
The bridges now we own.
We are Freetown.
We are all visitors and we've all been here forever.
We've got the mightiest river.
And the biggest sky.
And there's a resonance again.
Freetown. Freetown. We are proud of this place.
We love this city.
And we want you to love it too.
We are proud of this place.
Na pass we all dey pass like stranger dem, but we all don dey from there. Come here, and you'll feel it, that end of the line sense of freedom. Say yes to Freetown. Say yes to freedom.
Mĩgũnda nĩ ya Mũabirika. Ũguo mĩgũnda nĩ itũ. Tondũ mangĩkiuga mĩgũnda nĩ yao-rĩ, gũkĩrĩ tĩri marutire Ngeretha makĩrehe gũkũ. Na nĩ ari andũ matarĩ naguo.
Ababate.
Thirikari ya Ngeretha ndiuga kwĩ mau moragĩtwo, yuga nĩ mĩkora yoragĩtwo. Yo no mũtwe.
Nĩ harĩ? Kuga nĩ hega, nĩ harĩ? He, ndio hiyo. Ndio hiyo, Oh, teka. Oh my gosh. Elele. Oh my gosh.
Ndio wa mbere. Ake na.
Na kũu thĩ.
Akĩkũiganĩrwo maiganĩrĩirwo.
Kai wa muoyo.
Mũndũ oraga ĩmwe ndathikagwo. Etagĩrĩrwo horagwo angĩ. Koguo nĩ gũcamania nawe haha orathwo. Nĩguo arĩa mathikagwo meke atĩa makinye.
Kai atarĩ anake anyita aya.
Angĩkorwo haha moragĩtwo mbara ĩtathirĩte-rĩ, nake aitirwo 57-rĩ, naya maitĩtwo 50, 54?
Ĩni.
Ũguo na Kĩmathi ndenda nĩ Kĩmathi-rĩ, no tũmuone.
Angĩmenyeka nĩ harĩ athiĩ henjwo na mũtaratara-rĩ, ona ekuma arĩ o mũgima.
The history of Kenya has been distorted. The first books were written by white men. Ulikuja saa ngapi? Portrayed my Mau as savages.
But the real story is that the Mau Mau was the national freedom movement.
Maito. Mama Dani. Okay. Rĩu maitũ rĩ, niĩ rĩrĩa ndathire kũndũ gwĩtagwo Ndĩia, kũndũ Mau cithikĩtwo nyingĩ andũ ta 10,000. We nĩ ũrĩ waigua kũndũ andũ mathikĩtwo aingĩ ũguo andũ ta 10,000? Arĩa matarĩ ohe. No akwĩrĩire kĩrĩa cukuru.
I was born in a freedom fighters family. My mother was a freedom fighter. My father was the leader of the Kenya Land and Freedom Army. The British called them the Mau Mau.
Nĩ wĩtĩkĩtie
Ati ona baba nĩ tũkamuona kamĩtĩ kũu gĩgathikĩrĩrio nĩ tũkamuona. Mahĩndĩ mau nĩ wĩtĩkĩtie ti mabuthu. No hingũrie maitho. Good. Koguo nĩ wĩtĩkĩtie ti mabuthu nĩ tũkamona. Ngai enda. Amen. Thank you. From when I was a young girl, my mother would tell me many stories about the Mau Mau struggle. How they went to fight from the forest, fighting to get back their land. And those stories really moved me.
Rĩrĩ kwĩ nĩ kwaria tũtaragia. Nĩ kwarĩ rĩrĩ nĩ maingatĩire athuri aciari nĩ twathĩnirio na ũhoro wa gũtunywo mĩgũnda na gũtunywo indo. Andũ maherithagio kũrĩa marĩ. Nĩ mahũraga andũ mũndũ agaigoti nginya makoraga. Ngĩũria atĩrĩ, ĩno nĩ thirikari ya aina gani? Ngĩona mokĩte kũnina andũ. Nĩkĩo bũrũri warakarire, andũ ethĩ makĩrakara. Kimathi akera andũ kũrĩ mbara ĩroka, mweterere na mumĩrĩrie. Tũtie wĩyathi witũ kũrĩ arĩa mathire naguo tondũ nĩo matũtahire indo citũ na magĩtaha bũrũri witũ. Rĩu nake Kĩmathi na andũ ake rĩ, akũrire andũ ake kuma kũrĩ ũmbeberũ.
Maitũ. Kĩmathi mwacemanirie atĩa?
Kĩhiko gĩakwa kĩaringanire na hĩndĩ ya mbara, koguo nĩ maithori na thĩna. Niĩ ndarĩ mũtarani, nake Kĩmathi kũrutana ũrĩa anake mangĩhota kũũmĩrĩria, na niĩ ngamekĩra hinya. Ndanyitwo, gũtiarĩ gũcira na gũtiarĩ gũcirithio. Nĩ gũtwarwo thuru nginya Lang'ata. Nĩkuo twaherithagio. Mathaa twendiwo ngirathi ĩmwe ya maĩ, turungi ngirathi, na tothi ĩmwe, na ndĩna mwana. Kupelekwa Kamiti, huku zikotoka, nilitoka ziko ile ni Kimathi alichikwa. Nilikuwa dalile kumuona prison ya Kamiti. Tonani nake oguo. Ama mwitire etititia na imuone. Mwenya dwale kiruo kinye. Aitirwo nĩ andũ marĩ na rũtũrĩko na kũringana na mamũragire rĩ mwĩrĩ wake maũigire ku maneane mwĩrĩ kũrĩa maigire.
Jambo, thank you for calling Wilson Airport. Tv speaking, I'm help you.
I'm a telephone operator. When I first got a job at the airport, the Mau Mau and their families would come to my office. They were landless and forgotten, and they needed help. They came looking for Kimadi's daughter, saying that I was their last hope.
Jambo, thank you for calling Wilson Airport. Tv speaking, I'm help you.
And so I decided that I must help them.
Hold on for him. Kirauga gũkũ gĩcagi gĩkĩ maikarĩte kĩrĩa ihinda rĩigana atĩa? 1964. From 1964. Nĩndoka na thĩinĩ nĩ wa kĩmũthĩ mũno maũndũ manyu kana nĩ mekwagĩrĩra? Oi, nĩ magĩrĩire.
Ageni twamwamũkĩra na ngatho nene mwana ũcio kũrĩa arutĩtwo nĩ Ngai na agoka narĩ haha rĩngĩ na hau barabara-inĩ no gũkorwo ahota gũtambarũkia mũgambo ũcio rũge ngathĩ ũrĩa gakũrũga ũkinyĩre anene kwĩra icagi ici cia kĩeni nĩ icagi cia thutha hĩndĩ ya mbara rĩrĩa mĩgũnda yaganirwo nĩ arĩa me maitho ũcio ahũrĩtwo mũno no ũyũ macokire makĩnyitwo ta mbũri makĩrehwo icagi rĩkũ gũtirĩ werehire gwetha gĩcagi gĩkĩ atĩ ndĩrenda puroti gĩcagi gĩkĩ kũnganio kũrĩa mahũnagĩra makĩrehwo icagi ici
Wanjũgũ cibũmũ atwĩria atĩrĩrĩ gũkũ mũtikauma mũrĩbukaga mũkagararwo ũguo Wanjũgũ Ngai aromũrathima.
Rĩu wanjĩra gwaku no haha hakuhĩ.
Rĩu rĩ ũyũ nĩguo mũciĩ gũkũ nĩkuo rĩkoma tondũ ndũrĩ na ũndũ ũngĩ. Niĩ wĩyathi njũĩ atĩrĩrĩ nĩ wokire na ngona mũndũ ũyũ gwĩtwo nĩ agĩire mũgũnda ũrĩa gwĩtwo
marĩ ngati
ciarĩ ngati rĩu tũrigicĩirie
mũrigicĩirio nĩ ngati yaheirwo mĩgũnda na inyuĩ mũtiaheirwo?
Ithuĩ tũtiaheirwo.
Ithuĩ rĩ nĩ twanyitire rwathatha na tũkĩmũtongoria rĩu tũreyaũra mĩaka itũ nĩ gũthira tũramũnengere.
Arĩa mamĩhumbĩrie na arĩa magiragia thiĩ na mbere rĩ, arĩa marĩhĩtwo nĩ mũthũngũ morage andũ ao. Koguo thirikari yanengerirwo arĩa mamĩamũkĩrire. Nĩkĩo ciana ciao nyingĩ nĩcio irĩ thirikari-inĩ.
Now, it only remains for me to present to you, Mr. Prime Minister, these constitutional instruments which establish Kenya's independence.
The British were so much scared of the Mau Mau. So they could not allow somebody like Kimadi to become the president of Kenya because they thought he would chase away the British to make them pay back for everything that they have done. They made Jomo Kenyatta to sign agreement that they should work with the collaborators and they should not deport the white settlers.
Mr. Kenyatta, some of the 60,000 European settlers here are frightened that their titles to land and their right to stay in Kenya may be thrown overboard when a Kenyan administration takes over.
Well, I don't think they have anything to fear.
Have you found that since independence things have gone as badly as you expected or better than you expected?
Oh, they've gone better than I expected.
Okay. Ukabila kwa hili, dulilio.
This is my family home in Kinangop. I stay in Nairobi for work, but this is our rural home.
I have so many projects. I have projects for settling all the Mau Mau.
People think I'm alone, but behind the scenes, I have a very strong army of my husband and my kids who are telling me, push on, we are behind you.
Ona no kaba tutiganire raini igiri.
To us, land is a matter of life and death. Naturally, we are born farmers. That is where we get food. It is where we are buried. Land connects us to the ancestors, to our community. To bury someone in a cemetery, it's like an abomination. So to us, land is everything.
We are going to show you mass graves along the foot of the hill.
Okay.
You see that hill? That is Lokenya Hill, that one. That rock is the one which, near it, there was the torture camp.
Okay.
The person who used to be boss there, he was nicknamed Luvai. And those who died there, some were thrown to the crocodiles, and those who remained were brought here and were buried in mass graves.
Hata hiyo mambo ya siku hiyo kuzungumza ni sita kubwa sana. Niko na mimba karibu kuzaa, mandafanyia watu mbaya sana kabisa. Hata msongo akapika mimi hiyo tumbo, mtoto akatoka akifanya namna hiyo, akakanyangwa, sio yanapelekwa wapi? Angefika chini msongo analalea mimi.
Nimeingia msituni 1946.
Kama Mau.
Tulikuwa tunapanda mti huko, ukienda hivi uikaenda Kipunduku. Wakati ile baba yao alikuwa akituletea mafundi.
Baba ya Wanjuku.
Nikaa hapo, nikaja nikashikwa, nikapikiwa hapo, nikapikwa. Wameandikwa mtu wa miaka 15. Kama wewe ni mwanaume nakuja lale hapa, unaambiwa kaa hapa, unapungwa hii na nyololo hapa, mkuu hapa na hii mwingine hapa, na tuko namna hiyo na kanyangwe hapa.
Ilikuwa mateso.
Sasa wale matute manaanza kutolewa sasa, na ile kitu kinatoa ya ng'ombe. Nataka tuma nyinyi mjue serikali itatulipa nini na itatulipa lini, watu wa Mau. Sisi tunafanya na kila mtu anajua tunafanya. Sisi bado pata uhuru, sisi tunataka tupate samba. Mimi siongeangi na mtu, ningekumbuka mambo yale nimeona hapo nyuma. Nasikia vibaya sana, hata nimeanza kule.
No, nice baby. Olha, vou tirar esta vega. Não, vamos cá. Vere bago kahari. Gol bitafura ni. No, kaka. Agul ibone mukami.
Gaya rogura biba.
Amen.
Nende da goro to go na jenda.
Ni kega kahudo na karajega. One day I asked my mom, since I was born in 1972 and Kimani was hanged on 1957, who is my dad? She never told me anything about my biological father, and she told me, your dad didn't Kimani allowed me to have you, to bring you on this earth. Then she explained to me how when she visited Kimani in 1957, Kimani told her, Mukami, I'll be gone. I know these people will not do me justice. You are a young woman, and I know you get some other children. I want to tell you, all the children who will come after I go should also bear my name, and my name should never be forgotten. You might do it. Kuringana uria njereire andu aingi micii uria maikaraga na mathina matiri migunda matiri gwa guthikwo no uge kiria mwaruireire ni kionekire
kwarikia kota na bendera itu ikibebe ari ndeke mau yaheirwo ndiroria na nĩ ngwenda nengerwo mwĩrĩ wa Dedan Kimathi athikwo ta mũbarũme. Rũĩ nĩrũgetie andũ arĩa rwanatwara, mũtĩ nĩũgetie andũ arĩa wanaita, gĩkuũ nĩgĩgetie andũ arĩa kĩanathika, na mahĩndĩ nĩmakuoneka.
In the 50s, the British banned the Mau Mau. The ban was not lifted until 2003. In 2007, the government erected a statue of Kimathi in the center of Nairobi. This was a good start. But for my family, we had to keep searching for his remains. We have identified this mzee. He says he knows where Kimathi was buried. Maybe he has some information that can help us in our search.
Hii ni kuoni moja. Naona ndi hena. Ngai. Na inyuĩ mũkũrathimwo nĩ Ngai. Na ni tondu njũkĩte wĩra wanyu nĩ ngũruta. Na mũtikende mũndũ.
Thank you.
Nitahani.
Borute mapu.
Ni weno, ino ni onona, na ino ni 300. Riu ri ni urakiona. Haya ino ni njira ino Nairobi uke na kamiti. Halafu uke na njera, ino ni ya njera. Uke na njera, uke direct. Kimathi aitirwo haha, agithikwo kaburi gaka na nini ni uyu na muthigari ni uyu. Na ni makuire.
Mafia gwa safi.
Ino.
Iyo kuga ya gwa safi.
Ni weno magana machi weno.
Ino ni aku ino ni wocorete.
Da ni ona itaki uyu.
Ino no wagocoreire.
Ni safi wa karau. Tuguthie ruĩ-inĩ.
Ruĩ-rĩ? Wonio ruĩ haria rũrĩrĩ ũkũmenya?
Ni ngũmenya ngĩrĩ na map.
Where is the river?
The river ile tunajua ni ile iko ng'ambo hiyo
kitoka kwa nje ya kamiti.
The other side.
Sidhani kama alikuwa anadanganya watu wote, anadanganya chief.
Kuna river.
Hizi zote hapa hizi mamiti huko ni grave site. River hii ndio hii.
This is the river.
So tunaweza ingata right hapa.
Kulikuwa na coffee plantation mahali hapa.
Huko kulikuwa na coffee tunaambiwa wangu I think. What's the left?
Riu njera ici guku ici ci njera. Tutigũgĩthiĩ na njera ngũndĩmuonie. Ndũthiũgĩre ngari.
Yeah, this is where we started. This is where we started.
Urathi a few na twakinya muthia.
Eh?
Twagutwara rũĩ-inĩ rĩ. Na mũgũnda wa kahũa nĩ twagũtwara na ndũnauga nĩ hau rĩ. Na rũĩ nĩ tũgũtwarire wauga ti kuo rĩ. Rĩu nĩ kũ?
Na rĩu tũkahe ũhoro mũingĩ. Reke tũkira twĩcirie.
Si hapa?
Tũtingĩmenya rĩu harĩa Kĩmathi athikĩtwo na tũngĩenda. Tondũ wakĩona rĩu tĩri na nyeki naki.
It's as if we had reached a deadlock. We have identified the mass graves, but nothing is happening. What else do we need? Is Kimathi a threat in life and in death? Why?
Kuna mkutano Saturday.
Kuna mkutano Saturday. Baida mukoro mwikite ati. We have decided to intensify the mobilization. Mobilization is to unite the masses, bringing together all the Mamawa veterans, the descendants of those who died, and so many people who don't have land. And we buy land for ourselves. We're doing it. We chose this land and this area because this is the only place in Kenya where you can find so many acres of land unutilized and cultivated.
Murega Drakai. Tegari. Devega Bodo. Bodo Nagaja Kuga de Bodedi. What is the water of Bodo Bodedi? People got a botai da Goya.
Ũcio wothe mũraruta ndaheirwo nĩ maitũ mũtikari gũka nĩ gwĩtũma ndetũmĩte nĩo maikarire thĩ makĩnjĩta wa njũgũ ũkĩra ũthiĩ ũcokanĩrĩrie andũ ũmere tondũ rĩu mĩgũnda nĩ yagire kuma twaheo wĩyathi macokanĩrie mbeca twambie kwĩgũrĩra mĩgũnda.
Nĩ wega Ngai witũ oyo ũtũũraga muoyo. Rĩu tũgĩcoka gũthiĩ tũthiĩ na wega no tũkinyanĩrie na kwĩnduka gwa thayũ. Tũnyitĩre itu tũrĩkie mũcemanio tũcoke tuumĩre na thayũ na Mwathani agocwo.
Hiyo police station inaitwaje?
The police station
Nikiwa hapa nitaambia mamangu nini? Kama ni mambo ya mashamba mnaniuliza mimi, mniambie. Mimi wachaneni na mimi. Mimi sitaishi kwa tangu nizaliwe. Mimi wachaneni na mimi. Kama ni kunioa niweni. Haya pana wananinyang'anya masimu. Nikiwa wapi?
Simu utatupatia.
Unataniwa?
Simu utatupatia. Ndio, simu wapi?
I'm not feeling safe at all. My fear is, what if I'm maybe killed, eliminated, before I finish what I'm doing about settling the freedom fighters? That's my biggest fear. Now the government has realized that Wanjogu is doing a mega thing, because settling people in Kenya, something that 4 regimes have not been able to do. You're just a young girl mobilizing people, and they are willingly contributing their money and depositing their money in the bank. This is a big threat to the government.
Asante sana Evelyn kwa kuzungumza nasi katika Mbiu Wikendi. Naomba utueleze, watu zaidi ya 5,000 wapo katika uwanja huu leo hii. Ni kwa nini watu wako hapa na ni kina nani?
Watu wengi wako hapa katika hii uwanja ya Ruringo Stadium, ambao ni uwanja wa kihistoria ambao vita ya kuingia kwa msituni ilianzia hapa. Na hapa tutaanzia hii mambo ya kuanza kusettle the freedom fighters. Wale walianza hapa ndio waingie msituni. Tukati tenya wote ni tukenete muno no Ngai muthenya wa mithenya ni aringire kiama na tukiatia tukiona mugunda kuria Limuru. Mugunda ucio mukuigwa wa 12,000 na wira ucio ni muritu. Ni tuhotete o tukirihaga mbeca icio tukandikira muheshimiwa kana mugathe Uhuru wa Kenyatta kirathimo kiria ndaheirwo ni maitu akinjira Wanjogu ndirona nie ta ndi hakuhi guthie rugendo ruria ruthiago rutacokagwo thie ngakome na maithe maitu ukahaha ndakwira atiriri thie wethere mau na ciana cio mugunda.
Ulu ndungivwendaga ati mukwenda ki na Ngai aigua
Mbona hasemi tuko kwa shamba yetu with her members, si angesema with her beneficiaries. Proud. Or do you not believe in miracles?
You wait and see, she's saying.
Yeah, this one is all, yeah. Yeah, wait and see. Ni nini ingine? Hivyo ndio nilisema wait and see. Tuwangojea tu watu watapewa shamba. Evelyn Wanjiku, a woman who claims to be the daughter of Ibn Shodedan Kimathi. Sasa nikuulize Nyambu. Mimi mambo ya kupeana shamba and nakuwa mimi si mtoto wa Dedan Kimathi inakujia wapi? Haina shida. Patana na gazeti. Tanikasirisha tu na staki. It's okay. You're here. I was leaving. You didn't tell me that you're here. Just come. You have to leave now. I would request not to film the meeting. Yeah. This guy, they're intimidating.
No, don't worry.
Sometimes I'm so scared.
They are doing their job. Because what the government is fearing is what is Wajogo after. She might become a very powerful person. The way you have been able to mobilize so many people who come to your meetings, for politicians is very dangerous. Little in your Kenya, no. What a kirimudo hata kule hado ngiri 10.
Nigwa.
Ai, alutepo. Who? The people they can mobilize cannot be more than 1,000. And those who will come, they must be given money.
They must be.
No, their fear is this person, what she's doing, what has not been done by any other person. If she succeeds in doing this, this person can then decide to do anything. She can vie for any seat. Politicians, they also want to be part of this project. They feel that they are supposed to be the ones who initiated it.
You know, they are dealing with a dangerous person. You know, I have nothing to lose. And you hear a person says, I have nothing to lose. Fear that person.
All right, okay. With all due respect. With all due respect. As we move, Mami, as we move.
My best friend, my comrade, has left me. Do I have the strength to go on?
Thank you, Pastor. Asanteni tunaweza keti sasa. Thank you very much.
Throughout Mama's life, she has been urging the different regimes Let us have a befitting burial for my husband before I die. Little did she know that she's the one who would get a state burial. Now all the politicians, even the president, are here, and they are making many promises.
Nataka niwaambie ndugu zetu hawa wa Maumau, titles zote za colonial villages tutakuwa tumezikamilisha na tutakuja ili tuwapatie hizo title deed muweze kuishi kama Wakenya wengine. Huyo Kimathi hakukuwa mhalifu. I am giving you a commitment that we will find him and we will give him a decent national send-off.
Time will only tell if he keeps his promise. Until then, I'm not backing off. Hey, Mama Candy! I'm not losing hope until I settle the Mau Mau freedom fighters and other bloodless Kenyans. Naona mumelima huku kabisa. Ni ngai mu.
Utukera ngai ni thengio tondu nginya mboco ni nguru.
Ai nginya matharu.
Mboco ni nguru.
Ina gitunguru ya githakarite haha. Oyo haha. This is actually sunrise 1933. One. Ni agikome na thayo. There's no going back. That's where we are. I'm going to continue the fight that my parents began. It's freedom for Kimathi, blood for his comrades.
Excuse me, please, lady.
Yes, what is it?
I'm coming here for to be learning the English.
You're early.
Oh, no, I'm Ali.
I beg your pardon?
My name is Ali Nadim. I'm coming here for to be learning the English.
Ah, yes, yes. You wish to join our new class, English as a foreign language.
Yes, please. And I'm hoping to be unrolled.
Hoping to be unrolled?
Like it say in your syllabus.
You mean hoping to be enrolled?
That is what I said. Hoping to be unrolled.
Yes, well, I'm afraid you cannot be enrolled until the English teacher arrives. Now, she should be here in a few minutes. In the meanwhile, perhaps you would care to wait in the classroom. Go down the corridor, turn left at the bottom, and wait in room 5. Understand?
No.
Well, let's start again. You go down the corridor.
Down corridor.
Good. Turn left.
Turn left.
Right.
But you are confusing me. Left or right?
It's left. Look, you just go down the corridor, turn left, and wait in room 5. Room 5.
Ah, now I'm understanding you. Room 5.
Yes.
Jolly good, thank you. Oh, dearie me, I'm not going where I'm looking.
No, I wasn't looking where I was going.
That makes the two of us. Excuse me, sorry.
Enter.
Mrs. Courtney?
Miss.
Oh, sorry. I'm your new teacher, Jeremy Brown, B.A. Oxon.
You're a man.
Yes.
Well, this is most unsatisfactory. This won't do at all.
Well, I assure you my credentials are impeccable.
Academically, perhaps. I'm talking about sex.
Oh, I also assure you my morals are perfectly respectable, too.
I'm referring to the fact that you are a man. I distinctly requested the local authority to send me a woman teacher, especially in view of what happened with Mr. Warburton.
Mr. Warburton?
Yes. He was teaching English to foreign students last term. I'm afraid he only lasted a month. Then he departed.
Dead?
Demented. Yes, the strain was too much for him. Typical of the male sex. No stamina. Always seemed to be able to cope at first, and then one day he just snapped. It was really quite disgusting.
Really? What did he do?
Climbed out of the classroom window onto the roof, took off all his clothes, and stood there stark naked, singing, "I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts."
Very distressing. Well, there's no need to worry on my account. I mean, I'm not likely to climb out of the classroom window.
I know you aren't.
Oh, thank you for your confidence.
It has nothing to do with confidence. We've had the window frames nailed down.
How very thoughtful. Well, I really would appreciate the job, Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
Miss Courtney. I am qualified, and I rather do need a job, what with the economic situation and inflation.
All right, there's no need to whimper. You can start immediately.
Thank you.
On a month's trial.
Thank you.
If you last that long.
I'll do my best. Where will I find my students?
Class 5, down the corridor and turn left.
Right. I'm looking forward to meeting them. I'm sure we're all going to get along extremely well. Good evening. Good evening. Please. Well, I'm pleased to meet you all.
We are also pleased to be meeting you.
I am Brown.
Oh, no. You are committing a mistake.
A mistake?
Yes, please. You are not Brown. We are Brown. You are white.
My name is Brown. I am your teacher.
Ah, you professori!
Yes. Quiet, please. Thank you. Right, would you all like to sit down? Sit down.
So.
Right, I'll just take a note of all your names, nationalities, and occupations, right?
Por favor, señor.
Yes?
Es la primera vez que vengo. ¿Es esta la clase para aprender inglés?
Well, I haven't the faintest idea what you're saying, but I'm sure you're not trying to find the needlework clerk.
Por favor.
It doesn't matter. Have a seat.
Por favor.
Sit down.
Ah, sí.
No, not there.
Por favor.
There.
Ah,
Right, I'll just go around the class and take your names. Yes? Ah, yes. What is your name?
Maximilian Andrea Archimedes Papandreou.
I think I'll just put you down as Max. I take it you're Greek?
He is right, from Athens.
Good. And what is your job?
I walk with sheeps.
You walk with sheep? You're a shepherd? You work on a farm?
No, not farm.
But you just said you work with sheep.
No. Sheeps. Big sheeps.
Sheeps?
Yes, sheeps. Tonkers.
Tankers?
Right. I walk in office.
Good. Thank you. And your name?
Anna Schmidt, German au pair.
Usual German efficiency?
Germans are always efficient.
Not her. So. Japanese, much more efficient.
Nine Germans are the best.
Japanese make a much better television and do cameras.
Now, please, let us have no racialism. In this class, all are equal. Your name?
Giovanni Cupello, Italian.
And where do you work?
I work in Ristorante dei Popoli.
A waiter?
No, not a waiter, a cucita. Sì, a cucita ravioli, a cucita spaghetti, a cucita lasagna, a cucita everything.
A chef.
Okay.
And your name?
Andy?
What is your name?
Kya kaha?
Me, Jeremy Brown. You?
Pata nahi ji kya keh rahe ho?
Max, Anna Schmidt, Giovanni Cupello. You?
ओहो, आप नाम पूछ रहे हो? अच्छा, मैं लिख देती हूँ। लिखती हूँ। 1 मिनट, फिक्र ना करो जी, लिखना पढ़ना आता है मुझे। अच्छा।
Yes, write your name down. Good. It's no good. I need your name in English.
No Urdu?
No Urdu.
हाय, तो मैं यहाँ काहे के लिए आई? अंग्रेजी आती होती तो मैं सीखने आती अंग्रेजी कोई। आपको क्या चाहिए? अब मुझे पता नहीं कहाँ से लाऊं मैं, पता नहीं क्या चाहिए आपको। देखो जी, कहीं लिखा हुआ होगा अंग्रेजी तो पता नहीं, देखूं। ये तो नहीं कहीं कागज जो आपको चाहिए?
Ah, certificate of registration, Jamila Ranja, housewife. Thank you. Good. And your name?
I am Ali Nadim from Lahore. I am working at the moment, not anywhere at all.
You're unemployed?
Yes, please. Only 1 day a week I'm working.
What do you do then?
I'm going to the unemployment exchange to be collecting my money. Oh, blimey. I get more money for not being working than when I'm working.
Yes, but before you discovered this secret of eternal wealth, what did you do?
Blimey, I worked at the Taj Mahal.
In Delhi?
Oh, no, Patni. Taj Mahal Tandoori restaurant. Jolly good chapati and papadums.
1,000 apologies for my lateness. The omnibus was going backwards.
I'm sure there must be a more logical explanation.
It is the absolute truth. I was told to be taking a number 27 omnibus, and I complied. But it went in a backward direction.
No, I think you meant it was going the other way.
That is the gist of what I'm saying. 1,000 apologies.
It's all right. Perhaps you'd like to sit next to Ali, your countryman.
I cannot sit there. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
I'm sick.
Oh, dear. I hope it's not contagious. Perhaps you want to come back when you're better.
I do not comprehend the gist of your conversation.
Well, you said you were sick.
No. I am not referring to my physical state of mind. My religion is sick. And he is Muslim.
Islam is the only true faith.
And Muslims follow a false prophet?
How dare you be speaking ill of God's holy messenger, you damn fool? Sikhs are unbelievers and infidels.
Sikhs are peace-loving people. And if you are not careful, I will have much pleasure in dispatching you to your holy messenger with this.
I will not tolerate any religious intolerance. Now put that knife away.
He called me an infidel.
Well, he didn't mean it, did you?
Most definitely.
I swear by the 5 rivers of Punjab to slice your throat from there to there.
Oh, ear to ear.
Here to there, or there to here. Yes.
There will be no throat slicing in my class. If you want to do that sort of thing, you should have joined the sports and pastimes. Put your knife away and be a good chap and go and sit down. How do you feel about Roman Catholics?
Oh, I treat them like my brothers.
Good. Well, you can go and sit next to Giovanni there. Barbarian! Infidel! Gentlemen, please! You're here to learn English, not start a holy war. And what is your name?
Ranjit Singh.
And you're from which country?
Punjab.
And what is your job?
I am a very important member of the British underground.
Underground what?
Just the underground. Mind the door!
Oh, that underground. And your name?
Peril Nagasumi. My name Cardo. Japanese representative of Bushido Electronics.
Very good, very good. And finally, your name.
Por favor.
Your name. What is your name?
Por favor.
Nome.
Ah, nombre, sí. Juan Cervantes, para servirle, señor.
No need to ask what nationality you are.
Por favor.
Spanish.
Por favor.
What is your job?
Por favor.
Trabajo.
Ah, trabajo, sí. Trilaga.
Tree lagger? What, you lag trees?
One gin tonic, 2 whiskey coca, Trilaga.
3 lagers?
Sí.
Ah, you work in a bar?
Sí, bar.
Well, Mr. Brown?
Yes, thank you. Apart from one attempted murder and a possible race riot, I seem to be coping reasonably well.
Well, what I really came to inform you about was the registration fees for the students.
Ah.
Now, it's £5 per head, and I should be grateful if you would collect the money and bring it to my office in your tea break.
Right, I'll do that.
Well, we have one thing to be grateful for anyway. Sex won't be rearing its ugly little head.
Beg your pardon?
Well, in my experience, it isn't race or religion that causes the problems. It's usually the presence of some foreign beauty. Jealousies, intrigues, all that sort of thing.
Yes, well, looking at my class, I don't think we'd be too bothered with anything like that.
I come to learn English. Have I come to the right place?
Enter.
Mrs. Courtney?
Miss.
I just brought the registration fees for the students.
Ah, good. Now, how many students have you?
9.
So there should be £45 in there.
Well, that all depends upon the rate of exchange.
I don't quite follow.
Not all of them had £5 in English money, so I collected £29.50 in sterling, and the rest is made up of 2,000 yen, 3,000 lira, 250 pesetas, 75 drachma, 50 francs, and 12 Deutschmarks. According to this morning's financial papers, that should give us a profit of £1.42.5p.
Then I suggest you take it to the bank in the morning and convert it to English currency.
Right, I'll do that.
Oh, by the way, how's the femme fatale?
Ah, yes, Danielle. Well, at the moment she's in the tea room with Italy, Spain and Greece trying to establish diplomatic relations.
Well, I hope she's not going to cause any bother.
Oh, no, I'm sure she won't.
Look, I'm not gonna sit here.
No, it's me who's gonna be sitting here.
Before you were sit over there.
And before you were sitting over there.
You take it on, Mick.
Who, me?
You go back sit where you were before.
No, I sit here.
You're not sit here.
Ha! Who's gonna be stopping me?
Me. Yourself. You think you're tough? Come out the side.
Okay.
Where are you going?
We go outside to have a punch down.
You mean a punch up?
I'm going to, how you say, knock his bloody block off.
We see whose bloody blocker is knocked off.
Oh, just a minute. What is all this about?
I tell you, Mr. White.
Brown.
Oh, excuse me. It's about where we sit.
Well, what's wrong with where you were sitting before?
It's my eyes, Professori. I've got to sit near the front. Here.
Oh, I see, and I suppose it's got nothing to do with the fact that Danielle is sitting here too?
She is? I never noticed. You see, it's my eyes. I'm a little short-sighted.
And also a much bigger liar.
It's not true, Mr. Green.
The name is Brown.
You see, I'm a colorblind as well.
And Max, I suppose you've got trouble with your eyes as well, have you?
Oh, no. My eyes are okay. It's my ears. I'm not hearing very well.
That's a likely story.
What you say?
I say you both go back and sit where you were sitting before. Now.
Santa Maria.
I hope you don't think I was, how you say, too forward.
No, I'm sure you weren't in any way to blame at all.
Teacher, please.
Mr. Blount,
Yes?
please forgive my lateness. I apologize, but I lost my way.
Not to worry. What is your name?
Chung Suli,
Suli. And where are you from?
Democratic Republic of China.
And what is your job?
Secretary, Chinese diplomat.
Very nice. Right, where shall we put you? Taro, how are relations between Japan and China?
Depends on a political viewpoint. Japan, right wingo. China, left wingo.
I see. Are you right wingo or left wingo? Right or left?
I follow teaching of Chairman Mao.
Ah, well, in that case, you better sit next to Jamila, the Indian lady, all right?
Thank you.
Right, now we will start by learning a few basic English verbs. And firstly, we will take the verb to be. I am English. You are Chinese. He is Italian. She is French.
He is barbarian.
You are asking for a kick up your big brown backside.
Now look, pay attention, please. I am. You are.
You are.
He, she, or it is.
He, she, or it is.
We are.
We are.
You are.
You are.
They are.
They are.
All right. I shall now go round the class and ask you each to give me a sentence using the verb to be.
To be.
Taro, I am.
Ah, so. I am very happy to be learning English.
Very good. Good. Giovanni, he is.
He is a fool.
Good, but not Isada. He is a fool.
Yes, he is a fool.
Max, she is.
She is beautiful. She is wonderful. Oh, she is...
Yes, thank you, Max. Juan, it is.
Por favor.
It is.
Por favor.
It is raining.
Lloviendo. It is raining.
No, no llueve.
No, no. It is raining.
No llueve, hombre. Yo tengo ojos.
Exacto, Maria Malachi. It is raining.
We'll skip you for the moment.
Por favor.
Doesn't matter. Sit down. Suli, it is.
It is duty of every citizen to overthrow imperial warmongers. So say Chairman Mao.
Yes, well, that's his opinion. Good. Danielle, we are.
We are lucky to have such great
Quiet, please. Very true. I mean, thank you. Ali, you are. You are?
You are waiting for me to speak an answer.
Well done. And?
Unfortunately, I am not understanding the question.
I want you to give me a sentence using you are.
I am.
No, not I am. You are. For example, you are from Pakistan.
I am from Pakistan.
Good, yes, but now use you are.
But I cannot say you are from Pakistan because you are not, are you?
Repeat after me. You are English.
No, I am from Pakistan.
What am I?
You are confusing me.
You are stupid poof.
Don't you call me a poof? Poof! I will kill you. Sit down.
Sit down, please. Right. Now, there's really not much more we can do until you all get the textbooks I was telling you about. What I would like you to do is some homework, all right? I want you to write me an essay. A short story about your life here in England. The things you do, the things you like. And I'll see you all on Wednesday. Ah, Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
Miss. But I've just dismissed the class for the night. I think we've just about covered all there is to for the first session.
You look a trifle under the weather. Job getting you down already?
No, I'm fine. Never felt better. There's just one thing, though.
Yes?
That window you nailed down, the one Mr. Warburton climbed out of.
What about it?
I think we ought to put a few more nails in, just to be on the safe side.
Excuse me, young man.
Sí, señora.
Are you in Mr. Brown's class?
Por favor.
Mr. Brown's class. Brown. Mr. Brown?
Ah, sí. Juan Cervantes. Para servirla, señora.
Yes, but are you in Mr. Brown's class? English is a foreign language?
Por favor.
Are you really as stupid as you look? Never mind. Ah, excuse me. You are in Mr. Brown's class, aren't you?
Auntie?
Well, are you or aren't you? Doesn't Mr. Brown teach you anything?
Por favor.
You?
Yes, please, Missy. Can I be assisting you in any way whatsoever?
Last a breakthrough. Are you in Mr. Brown's class?
No, I am in corridor.
Do you think you could give him a message?
Most certainly.
I am Miss Courtney.
And I am Ranjit Singh.
Just at this particular moment, I'm not really bothered who you are. I just want you to give Mr. Brown a message.
I'll be very happy to comply with your request.
Would you tell him I would like a word with him?
Most certainly. Which word would you like?
Just say I want to speak to him. Foreigners.
Quiet, please. Settle down. Thank you. Right. Good evening. Yes, well, we appear to be some missing. I hope they haven't dropped out.
Oh, please, it not be surprising me. I am always thinking that Sikh son of a guru was a Punjabi dropout.
I'm hearing what you are saying, you miserable spawn of a...
Don't you two start again. Actually, you're late.
1,000 apologies for this unforgivable tardiness. But we are all unavoidably detained in the corridor by a lady.
Sí, sí.
Do I take it, Juan, that you understood what Ranjit was saying?
Por favor.
Oh, sorry. Who was this lady who detained you in the corridor?
Oh, blimey. I am forgetting her name. She was big lady, very large bosoms.
Grandioso. Very good.
Yes, well, while you're trying to remember her name, perhaps you'd better sit down. Right. Yeah. Now, I hope you've all done your homework.
Excuse me, please. I am remembering the name. Missy Courtney.
No, Miss Courtney.
Yes, absolutely.
The lady with the large bosom.
She's wanting to see you.
Yes, well, she'll just have to wait.
Squeeze me, please. She's already waiting.
She may be the principal, but I have a class to teach. Now, as I was saying about... Miss Miss Courtney. I was just on my way to see you, actually.
That's not the impression I got.
Well, I shan't be a moment,
Oh,
class.
it's all right, don't bother. I merely wanted to tell you that you can expect another student.
Oh, jolly good. More the merrier.
You're not here to make merry, Mr. Brown.
No, it was just a figure of speech.
Well, you better try teaching a few figures of speech to your students.
Yes,
They
well,
seem to be in need of it.
I'm doing my best.
Huh.
Oh, Miss Courtney.
Yes?
This new student, what nationality can I expect?
African.
Oh, African. Thank you. Right, now you remember I asked you all to write an essay, a short story about your life here in England. Hope you've all done so, have you? Yes. Good. Well, I shall go round the class and ask each of you to read out what you've written. Anna, shall we start with you?
My Life in England by Anna Schmidt.
Good, very good. Yeah, but go on.
There is no more.
That's all there is?
Yeah, I have no time to write more. Always that Mrs. Walker is keeping me busy. Anna do this, Anna do that. She is a slave driver, that Mrs. Walker.
Walker.
What?
W is pronounced W. Your employer's name is Walker.
Yeah, Walker. Do you know how many shirts Mrs. Walker made me iron last night?
Walker?
Yeah, Walker. 12. Then I had to prepare a meal for the bitch.
Anna, she may be a hard taskmistress, but I don't think you ought to call her that.
Who?
Mrs. Walker. Walker.
I was meaning the dog bitch.
Oh.
That is why I'm having no time for the homework.
Yes, well, you're not to worry. You really must concentrate on those W sounds. W.
B.
No, W. Danielle, would you like to read us your essay?
What I Like About England by Mademoiselle Danielle Favre. Telephone 246.
Good, carry on.
Susie.
Yes, Giovanni.
Was that 8021 or 8013?
8021. No, never mind what number it was. You're here to improve your English, not chat up other students.
You are absolutely right, Professori. It's just... I'd like to improve my French as well.
Well, you can do that in your own time. Carry on, Daniel.
Thank you. I like England because the grass is so green and the people are so nice.
People?
Yes. Especially the man.
Quiet, quiet.
Englishmen are so charming, so handsome, and so sexy.
Silence, please. Yeah, I think that'll do, Danielle.
But I've written much more. All about the things I like to do at night.
Yes, well, I don't think we'd better go into those. I'll be reading all your essays later. Jamila, I don't suppose you've written anything, have you?
Anji Polo?
Written anything? No?
Nah.
Look, you really must start to speak a little, Jamila. Speak. Baba.
Oh, अच्छा हाँ जी आप जितना मर्जी बुलाओ मैं तो बोलने को तैयार हूँ।
No. In English, you must try to speak English. Look, try saying good evening.
Huh?
All right, let's start with the good. 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 It's not difficult, Jamila. Come on. Good. Look, you nearly said it then. Come on. Good. Now, please, no prompting.
God!
Excellent. Well done. Now try evening. Evening. It's not difficult, Jamila. Come on. Evening. Yes. Come on.
God!
Yeah. I know you can say good. Say evening. Evening.
Happening.
Happening. Yes, good.
Happening.
Now, put them both together. Good evening.
God happening. God happening.
Well done.
God happening.
Good.
God happening. God happening.
Good, well done. We'll try some new words later. Suli, have you written anything?
Yes.
Fine.
What I like about England. England is becoming more politically minded and gradually more left-wing. The overthrow of decadent capitalistic government will soon take place as working classes become more educated and embrace communism as the true way of life. Workers' revolution getting nearer with inevitable collapse of imperialistic bourgeois intellectual society.
Yes, well, if that's what you like about England, I wouldn't want to read what you didn't like.
Excuse, please.
Taro.
I have smaller observation on young ladies' discourse that will also illustrate increased knowledge of English.
Certainly, Taro, go ahead.
With respect, young lady speaker, load of couplers.
Attitude typical of fascist Nipponese.
Japan, civilized country, not like China, run by peasant.
Chinese, not peasant.
Japanese, not fascist.
Oh, Suli, come on. Taro, please go and apologize.
Apologize?
Yes.
I lose face. Not my fault.
Well, never mind. Never mind whose fault it was. Go and apologize.
Please.
Oh, my.
Wait.
Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
So sorry. I'm Roger Kenyon from the Education Authority.
Oh. Oh, they told me they were sending an inspector round, but I really didn't expect.
He would be black.
He would be so young.
My apologies. But the authority likes to check that the standards of the evening classes are up to par.
I can assure you that my standards here are well over par.
I'm glad to hear it.
Well, Mr. Kenyon, if you'd like to come with me, I'll show you round.
No, please. I'd rather just wander around on my own if you don't mind. I usually get a much clearer picture that way.
Everything all right?
Everything's okay.
Good.
We have agreed to differ.
Ah, right.
Excuse me, please.
Ah, our new African.
Pardon?
Yeah, I've been expecting you.
Me?
Yes, I was told I'd have a new pupil. Look, it's nearly time for our tea break, so why don't you just go to the back for a minute and I'll take your particulars later.
But please,
now, be a good chap and don't argue. Just go and sit there, all right?
Yes, but... Sit?
Yes, please.
Okay. Me, sit.
Yeah. 10p, dear. Thank you, love. That's it. Next. Oh, there you are.
You sit here.
Thank you. Merci.
I get the coffee.
Yes.
Coffee black?
Thank you, please.
Coffee black.
Hey, I'll get the coffee for Danielle.
Too bad. Sugar?
Merci.
How about the biscuit? You like the biscuit?
I would like that.
Good. I'll be back. A packet of biscuits, please. Pronto.
Look, wait your time, love. There's a queue here. Go on. Next.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Tea or coffee, love?
Good evening.
I heard you the first time. Tea or coffee?
Oh, ja.
Tea. 10p.
Good evening.
Yeah, 10p. Oi.
It's all right. I'll pay for that and a coffee for me, please.
And a coffee for you. Are you Mr. Brown?
Yes.
Oh, I've got a message for you. From her ladyship.
Oh, lady who?
Miss Courtney. She's been in here and she wants to see you.
Yeah, I know what she does want.
Yes, Mr. Brown?
You want to see me?
In my office, immediately.
Careful, that's coffee. You'll spill it.
Por favor.
That's coffee.
Gracias.
Yeah.
De muy bueno.
Cheers. Same again, please.
Oh, nothing, Mr. Brown.
Thank you.
Thank you, love.
Packet of biscuits, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, we haven't any left.
Ah, good. You've come to have a cup of coffee?
Coffee?
Yes, coffee, this stuff.
Thank you.
Enter. It has taken you 2 minutes, 38 seconds exactly to come to my office immediately. I'm glad I didn't ask you to take your time.
Well, I'm sorry, I was detained.
Well, I thought I'd better tell you that an inspector has arrived.
Oh, my conscience is clear.
I beg your pardon?
Well, apart from the odd parking ticket, I've never had any trouble with the police.
An education inspector.
Ah, I see. I'm sorry. How stupid of me.
Yes. Well, you'll probably want to call in on your class.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'll deal with him.
You don't deal with inspectors from the local authority, Mr. Brown. You cosset them and flatter them and agree with everything they say.
Yeah, well, I'll do that as well.
I expect he'll want to see your register.
My register?
You do have a register.
Oh, that register? Yes, of course.
Well, you better call it as soon as you get back to your class.
Right.
By the way, while you're here, the local authority want me to fill in a few details about you on this form. Now, I've got your name.
Yes.
Address.
Yes.
Sex.
Occasionally.
Marriage.
Sorry. No, I was engaged once. Matter of fact, I proposed marriage, but it didn't really work out. There was quite a lot of opposition.
Her father?
No, her husband. I didn't realize she was married at the time.
What do you do during the day?
Oh, well, nothing at the moment, I'm afraid. I'm waiting for a suitable position.
And what was your last position?
Well, I was teaching at a secondary modern school, but I left. I couldn't stand any more beatings.
Well, I didn't think teachers beat children anymore.
Oh, they don't. It was the other way round.
I think you better take this form and fill it up yourself. Bring it back to me later.
Right.
And do be careful what you say to the inspector.
Oh, of course. Oh, by the way, the new student has arrived.
You won't forget to add the name to the register, will you?
Danielle, what you do after class?
I go and learn the English.
Hey, I'm gonna learn the English as well. Maybe we learn together, huh?
Yes, but what about poor Max?
Yeah. What about poor Max?
I'm crying my eyes out.
I have an idea.
I have lots of ideas.
Why not you and Max study together, huh?
Big deal.
Right, class, now settle down, please. Quiet. Now, the first thing we have to do before we do anything else is to call the register.
So sorry.
Right? Ah, that's quite all right. I expect you'll have a bit of difficulty finding your way round at first. Things will seem rather strange.
Yes, very strange.
Yes. Must be quite a change coming from one of the underdeveloped countries to our more advanced way of life.
Oh, yes.
Still, your people are doing remarkably well. Did you fly here?
Fly? How do you mean, Buana?
Fly in a big iron bird. Quite a change from riding an elephant. Unless you came by jumbo. Yes. English joke.
Very funny.
Well, perhaps you better sit down, right? Right, I'm going to call out your names, and will you please answer present?
Present.
Yes, Sally, but wait until I've called your name out.
Sorry, please.
Ranjit Singh?
Present and correct, please.
Giovanni Cupello?
Si, professori.
No, Giovanni, not professori.
No professori?
No, you should address me as sir.
Sir?
Yes.
Now I understand. You have been to get knotted.
Come again?
Well, to become a sir, you got knotted by the Queen.
The word is knighted, and I'm not that kind of sir. Maximilian Papandreous. Maximilian Papandreous?
Mr. Brown is speaking to you.
Is he? Sorry. You want something?
Yeah. Are you here or not?
Well, sure I'm here.
Taro Nagazumi.
Also.
Present.
Anna Schmidt.
Yeah, present.
Suli Chung.
Present.
Ali Nadim.
Gift.
Gift.
I'm surprising you, no? Each day, I'm learning a new English word. And I'm finding that gift is another word for present.
Very ingenious.
Thank you very much.
Danielle Favre.
Present. And I am all here.
See that. Jamila Ranja.
Hanji. Oh, Gordon Hefning.
Yes, you're here. And Juan Cervantes.
Por favor.
Present.
Por favor.
You're here.
Present.
I better take down your particulars, otherwise I may get into hot water.
Oh, you are going to have a hot bath?
No, Ali, it's just another way of saying I may get into trouble.
Oh dear, you have been committing some grievous misdemeanor.
Not at all. There's an inspector from the local education authority coming round.
Yeah, the bigger boss.
Yes, I suppose you could say that, but from my experience, they're usually interfering old fogies.
You don't like them?
Not particularly. Frankly, they're quite useless and about as outdated as their teaching methods. I mean, what's the point of learning past participles, cognate objects, or subordinate clauses? It's far more useful to try to teach a foreign student how to order a meal or find accommodation.
You appear to have some rather unique ideas.
Oh, I suppose I have. You know, you speak English fairly well.
Thank you.
Yeah. And what is your name?
Roger Kenyon.
Roger Kenyon. Ah, Miss Courtney, I'm just completing the register and getting the details of our new student before that inspector chappie pokes his nose in.
Yeah. Mr. Brown.
I shan't be a moment, Miss Courtney. What is your job?
Inspector.
Oh, what, local transport?
Local Education Authority.
Ooh. Yeah, I thought he was the new student.
The new student is a female.
Is she? Well, you didn't tell me that.
Oh, my apologies, Mr. Kenyon, and I do assure you that Mr. Brown will be severely dealt with.
I can't remember when I last enjoyed myself so much.
I beg your pardon?
Enjoyed yourself?
You know, Miss Courtney, your Mr. Brown is a remarkable man.
I am?
He is?
Yes. His teaching methods may be somewhat revolutionary, but they appear to work.
I have always encouraged my staff to be forward-thinking.
I'll pass on your comments to the authority. Perhaps they revise their textbooks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must put in an appearance at the other classes. Oh, keep up the good work, Mr. Brown, and thank you very much for the coffee.
I'll come with you, Mr. Kenyon.
Blimey, you are dropping a clinker.
You mean clanger?
Yes, please.
Yes, well, right, let's continue with our lesson. Get out your textbooks. I'm going to give you all a few exercises.
Scusi, professore, sir. I can't do any exercises.
Why not?
I've got a bad back.
Excuse me, I was looking for him.
Ah, at last. A pity you didn't arrive half an hour earlier.
Why?
You might have saved me a great deal of embarrassment with a certain African gentleman.
Oh.
Yes, he was a school's inspector, but I mistook him for you.
You thought a gentleman was me?
Yeah. The silly fool tried to pretend he was a student and sit at the back to try to catch me out, but I saw through him.
I gather you think he was a bit stupid.
Oh, definitely. Thick as a brush.
What's his name, Mr. Kenyon?
Yes. Do you know him?
I should do. I've come to collect him. I'm his wife.
Calisperas, everybody.
Oh, Max, can you help me?
Sure. Anything you want.
I'm in very big trouble.
I kill it. The man who put you in big trouble.
There is no man.
Your gracias.
No, it's my homework. I know finish it.
I haven't even started it.
But Monsieur Brown is going to be very angry.
Don't worry. Giovanni, he's gonna fix everything.
Yeah?
Buonasera. Okay, who wants the homework? Only 10p each. Okay,
4 mil. Sì, grazie.
Hey, 10p, no peseta.
Okay, who's the next?
Please.
Giovanni.
Grazie.
Yeah. How we know answers right?
Sure answers are right. My landlady's little boy writes them down.
Quiet, please. Now, where is Mr. Brown?
Mr. Brown not alive.
Oh, this is too bad. He should be here.
You wanna give Mr. Brown a massage?
I presume you mean message.
Correct.
No, thank you. No, I shall wait until he arrives. It will give me an opportunity to find out how much you have learnt. Which is precious little, I suspect.
But, madame, we learn a lot from Monsieur Brown.
All right, quiet now. Quiet. Very well. Let's see if we can find out how much you've learnt from Mr. Brown. Can anyone give me a sentence containing the word catalyst? Well, come along, somebody. Catalyst.
Por favor, señora.
Yes?
In my country, Spain, most of the people are Roman Catholics.
I don't believe it.
That's not right.
No?
Italy's a much bigger catalyst country.
Please. Good evening, Miss Courtney.
It's almost good night.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry I'm late. I was detained at the paper shop.
Mr. Brown, I know the times are hard, but do you have to deliver newspapers?
Oh, no, I bought them. They're for the students as part of their education.
Well, they certainly need some education.
Yes. Well, good evening.
What is that? Oh, excuse me, please. I'm just this moment arriving. Excuse me again. I go.
What?
I come back.
Are you moving house?
Oh, not at all. I'm coming here straight from work.
Oh, you've got a job?
Yes, please. I'm a traveling salesman. I go around nicking the doors.
Knocking?
That is correct.
Yeah, what are you selling?
Oh, blimey, everything. For a master or a mistress. I show you some example. Maybe you will be wanting to buy something.
No, thanks. I don't think that's my size.
So sorry, please. This case is for the lady peoples only. And this case is for the men people. And everything very cut price. Ah, look this, please. You not have to be tying it. And also, if you are dropping soup, you will be wiping it off. A jolly good plastic.
Yes, very ingenious.
Only £1.50. You're wanting one?
No, thanks.
I'm telling you what I am doing. To you, only £1.
Yeah, I don't want one.
Oh. How about a jolly good shirt? Ah, it is guaranteed 100% substandard.
No, thank you.
Ali, you got any socks?
Plenty socks. 50p only. Plenty woolly.
Yeah, Ali.
Excuse, I'm serving.
Okay. I have a 2.
Right. 1, 2. Money. 50. Now, tell me, anybody wanting any under trousers? All different colors.
How much?
Only 50p.
Ali, please.
Ah, you are wanting one. I'm finding you a very good pair. Hi. Lovely. Red, white, and blue. Just like Union Jack.
Very patriotic, but no thank you.
Have you any scarf?
Most definitely. For you, only £1. Made in Hong Kong.
Hong Kong? I know buy from capitalist state where workers exploited as cheap labor.
Oh. Anybody else wanting something else?
Ali, please.
You are exchanging your mind.
No, I'm not. Put your suitcase away. This is not Petticoat Lane. Just sit down, everybody. Come on. 1, 2, sit down. Right, before we do anything else this evening, I want to find a monitor.
Okay. You tell us where to look, we find the one.
Oh, Giovanni, a monitor is a person who can take charge of the class during my absence, somebody intelligent enough to assume responsibility. Yeah, on second thoughts, perhaps it's not such a good idea after all.
Please, I think I'm making good money there.
I think we'll alternate, have a different one each week. It'll be good experience for you. Right, Anna, we'll start with you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, if you'll just hand these round and collect the homework.
Yeah.
Yes, Anna?
Yes.
And from now on, I want to hear no more foreign languages spoken in this class. From the moment you come in here, you speak English all the time. Is that understood? Yeah?
Por favor.
No, por favor. Por favor, finito. English only.
It's all right.
Yes, good. Thank you, Anna. Now, have you all got a newspaper? Right, well, I'm going to ask you each to read out a passage from the newspaper, and then we'll discuss it together, okay? Max, you start us off.
American Embassy Baguette.
No, Max, bugged.
Hey, my boss, he all the time says bugged.
Yes, well, that may be so, Giovanni, but the word we're dealing with is bugged. Now, read it again, Max, correctly.
American Embassy Baguette.
Good. Good. Now, does anybody know what that means? Ah, Taro.
It means American embassy full of little insects.
No, Taro, they're not that sort of bugs. Listening devices. Jamila, can you read something from your newspaper? Yeah, read something. There, that way.
8P.
Yes, well, that's a start. Late again, Ranjit?
Oh, Mr. Teacher, I am apologizing most humbly.
Yes, well, perhaps next week you'll try and get here on time.
I'm thinking next week I'm not being here at all.
Well, you're leaving us?
I'm going to be joining honorable ancestors.
Do you mean you're going to die?
Most definitely. I'm going to die by my own hand.
Please, if you're wanting any assistance, I'm happy to be helping.
I thought you didn't like Sikhs.
That is why I'm happy to be helping.
All right, Alia, this is no laughing matter. I think Ranjit is serious.
Most certainly I am.
Oh, well, why are you thinking of killing yourself?
I'm forced to be getting married.
Oh, you randy old chapati. You are putting some innocent lady in the pudding club.
You're nothing of the sort, you Muslim twit.
Yeah, all right, that'll do. Look, I don't understand, Ranjit. Why are you being forced to get married?
According to the Sikh tradition, I was betrothed when I was 12 to Surinder, the 10-year-old daughter of the best friend of my father. She was a beautiful girl, with hair like silk, eyes like black diamonds, and a figure like a tender bamboo shoot. And now her father is saying, it is time for me to be marrying her.
Well, if she's got eyes like black diamonds, hair like silk, and a figure like a tender bamboo shoot, what are you complaining about?
Blimey, that was 20 years ago. Now she is putting on so much weight that from behind she's looking like an elephant. Matter of fact, she's looking like an elephant from front also.
Can't you just tell her that you've changed your mind?
Not at all. Only lady can change mind. I am up the creek without a poodle.
And a paddle.
You not do it. It's a sin to kill yourself.
It's the only course which is left open to me.
When you do this killing yourself?
Tonight.
Can we come and watch?
This is ridiculous. People don't go around killing themselves rather than break off an engagement.
But it is my religion.
Well, in that case, why don't you marry?
That will be worse than killing myself.
Well, go and sit down. We'll discuss whether you kill yourself or not during the tea break. Now, would you all look at your new...
There is an Indian lady in my office who wishes to speak to Mr. Ranjit Singh.
Excuse me, missy. This lady, is she resembling an elephant?
I wouldn't exactly put it like that, but she is rather large.
Blimey, it is Surinder.
Yeah, well, ask her to come along here, Miss Courtney, would
That's
you?
very irregular.
Yeah, well, it is rather important.
Oh, very well, but don't make a habit of it.
What are you doing that for?
Oh, so we can talk to her, perhaps make her see reason.
It's not anywhere possible. I kill myself.
Come on, put it in. Max Giovanni, hold his up.
Where is he?
He's not here yet.
I wait for him in the corridor. He is promised to me,
And I swear by Holy Guru, he is having me. सारे ने कई समझा है, सारे खानदान ने नाक कटानी है, एडी बोटी बोटी करके कवाना खो देंगे। अरे ब्याह नहीं करेगा तो किथे जाएगा?
Well, what am I telling you?
Yes, I quite see your point about an elephant. Still, don't worry, Ranjit. I'm sure some elephants are very nice.
Can I have a knife back, please?
Yeah, promise you won't kill yourself.
Promise? Killing myself is not going to help me?
That's the attitude.
I have a much better idea. I kill her!
You're still there?
Yes,
Look,
I still here.
I really think you ought to go home.
No, I wait for Ranjit.
Yeah, well, I don't think Ranjit will be coming tonight.
I wait.
Is she being out in corridor?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Ranjit. Look, Miss Courtney is not going to be very pleased when she finds out about this.
Oh, dearie me, what am I going to be doing?
Well, can't you just tell her you're not going to marry her?
But I am not going to be marrying Missy Courtney.
I am referring to Surinder.
Oh, no. If I am telling her that, she's surely going to kill me.
Ah, you said you were gonna kill yourself.
That is correct.
Yeah.
Please, in my country, personal commutal hierarchy, it is custom for best friend to be present to chop off head.
Chop off head?
Hi. I will be happy to assist.
You will do nothing of the sort. Now, please, everybody, just sit down. You're here to learn English. We've had enough disruption for one night. You should leave your personal problems at home. Now, look at your newspapers. Juan, read out a headline.
Por favor.
The newspaper.
Ah, sí. El newspaper.
Yeah, well, read something out.
Vamos a ver. Increase in London rats.
London rats?
Sí. Increase in London rats.
Rates.
Perdón.
Yeah, Anna, your turn.
Western Welt welcomes wind of change.
Wonderful. Very good. Yeah, Danielle.
Prime Minister sold a pup.
Good. Now, that is a very good example of a figure of speech. Prime Minister sold a pup. Can you tell me what that means, Giovanni?
He's buying a dog.
No, it's a figure of speech. Look, let me give you another example. Prime Minister sold a dummy. Do you know what that means?
Sure.
Did you understand it?
Yeah. It's just one thing I don't understand. Does he buy the dummy before or after he buy the pup?
He doesn't buy anything.
The newspaper man's a big liar.
A figure of speech, I told you, it's just a figure of speech. It doesn't mean what it says.
Typical of imperial politicians who distort truth and suppress working classes.
Thank you. A figure of speech is a way of expressing an idea by way of contrast or comparison. If you're being sold a pup or sold a dummy, you're being cheated or deceived. In England, we use figures of speech quite a lot. For example, we say, as quick as lightning, as light as a feather, as clean as a whistle, as blind as a suli.
As blind as a bat.
Good, because bats cannot see. Max, as deaf as a...
Postman.
Now, Max, post, because posts cannot hear.
Neither can my postman.
Ali, as sly as a...
Seek.
Fox. Ranjit, as mad as a
Muslim.
Taro, as drunk as a
Neutral.
Yeah, well, Lord is more correct. Jamila, as white as you. Snow. Ali, as smooth as
Baby's bottoms.
All right, we'll break for tea now and continue with the newspapers when we come back, all right?
Please, how am I going to be getting out without being observed by the fat one?
Yeah. Well, that's your problem. My problem is how to get her off the premises before Miss Courtney finds her. Look, I really think you ought to go home.
No, I stay.
What is going on?
What is going on?
What is going on?
Yes, well, I'm talking to this lady.
Why is she here?
Well, she's talking to me.
Why is she sitting in the corridor?
Why is she sitting in the corridor?
Must you repeat everything I say? I could have sworn that woman wasn't pregnant yesterday.
You're safe now.
Thank you, Jamila. Thank you. Thank you.
What you do now?
Maybe I jump out of the window.
You be lucky. We're on the 3rd floor.
Mr. Brown, I have a feeling that something very peculiar is going on.
No, everything's perfectly all right, I can assure you. Are you going?
Yes.
Ah.
To get a cup of tea. I want a cup of tea.
Allow me to surrender.
That was sounding like my Ranjit. Where is he now?
I told you he's not here.
But
Here, excuse me, dearie.
Huh?
Are you looking for the darky fella with the beard and the bandage round his head?
Most certainly.
Here, he's just gone behind those curtains.
Come out, Ranjit. I am knowing you are there. Come out.
What is the meaning of this?
I am noticing windows very dirty, so I'm cleaning them for you. I like very much cleaning windows.
In the pitch dark. Now come in off that window ledge at once.
Most certainly. 1,000 apologies.
Yeah, well, hurry up, because tea break's nearly over.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, well, go on, then.
I'm going to join my ancestors.
Don't keep them waiting too long.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye. Ciao. I'm doing it now.
So you keep saying.
This is it, then.
Come on, hurry up.
Maybe I'm having a cup of coffee before I do it.
Ranjit, we all know you haven't the slightest intention of killing yourself, so put your knife away and let's discuss this properly. Now, Surinder, as I understand it, you and Ranjit here were both betrothed when they were children.
Most definitely. Now he's not wanting to marry me.
Yeah, well, you can't get married unless you love each other.
It is his duty to be marrying me. Otherwise, I'm losing my face.
I think she's lost it already.
You wouldn't be happy together. I mean, can't you just agree to release Ranjit from his promise?
And what is to become of me?
Well, I'm sure you'll meet somebody else.
If I think I'll meet another man, I most gladly release Ranjit.
You would?
Most certainly. But who is having me now?
You know, Surinder, there is something Mr. Brown is not telling you.
There is?
Oh, yes, indeed. he has special reason for wanting you not to be marrying me.
I have?
He is wanting to marry you himself.
He is wanting to be marrying me.
I'm wanting to marry her.
Oh, I accept.
Oh, hello, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Gladys.
Here. When's the happy day, then?
There's not going to be any happy day. It was all a complete misunderstanding.
Oh, what a pity. And I thought you and Surinder made a lovely couple.
With all due respect, she was a couple on her own.
It's just nice.
Good evening. Right, before we start, I've checked your homework last night. And I have a feeling that there's been some sort of chicanery going on.
We not know what you mean.
No, Giovanni? Well, I'll tell you. Firstly, there's the fact that 5 of them are all in the same handwriting.
It's a sheer coincidence.
And is it also a coincidence that you all answered question 7 as follows? Question, explain what is wrong with the following sentence. My dogs is in the garden. Answer, I do not have a garden.
Only Tippy.
I want my Tippy back.
Yes, well, you will all receive extra homework tonight. And please, this time, make sure that you do it yourselves.
I am apologizing again, but I am delayed by Surinder.
Well, I thought she'd agreed to release you from your marriage vow.
Oh, yes, she has. But her father is coming to see you about your marriage vow.
Look, there's not going to be any wedding. I have broken it off.
Oh, dearie me. How painful.
I have written to Surinder's parents explaining that I cannot possibly marry their daughter. I've also pointed out the differences between our religious and cultural backgrounds and the fact that I have no intention of marrying anyone. You should have got the letter this morning.
Oh, yes, he did. That is why he is coming. He is hoping to be slicing you into many pieces.
Pardon?
He is saying you are bringing disgrace on his daughter.
Don't be ridiculous. This isn't the Punjab. It's England, a civilized country. People just don't go around slicing each other up, and I shall tell him so.
Where is this illegitimate offspring of a 6-legged camel?
Oh, blame me. I am not knowing where he is. He's not here. He has immigrated.
Isn't it time we went back to the class?
We okay yet. We wait for Giovanni.
Come and sit down, Sid. Charlie. This is Sid, the caretaker.
Most happy to be making your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you.
You want a cup of coffee, Sid?
Aye?
A cup of coffee?
No, thanks. No, I'd sooner have a fag.
Sure you can have a fag. Hey, Max, cigarette for Sid.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Sid is gonna talk to us.
What is he going to be talking about?
Well, anything. It's to improve our English. Instead of us all the time speak to each other, we speak with Sid.
I think that's a good idea.
Well, what are we gonna talk about?
You'll have to talk up. I'm a bit Mutt and Jeff.
Excuse me, who are these Mutt and Jeff?
Mutt and Jeff is deaf.
Ah, excuse me. What are we gonna talk about?
Oh, I don't. I'd sooner see you and rest me plates of meat.
Excuse please, I am not seeing any plates of meat.
No, plates of meat is feet.
Your feet are plates of meat?
Yeah, it's slang, you see. It's dead easy if you use your Uncle Ned.
Uncle Ned.
Huh? No, Uncle Ned. Your Uncle Ned.
Uncle Ned? Uncle Ned?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean he's crazy?
No, I think you are, though. I think you're taking the mickey out of me.
No. Well, we're interested in everything you tell us.
Yeah.
You're already teaching us words we not learned before. Yes, please teach us more.
Yeah? All right, I'll tell you what happened to me last night.
Yes, please.
Well, I went home and I had a bull and a cow with a trouble and stripe, you see. It was all over the dustbin lids. So I went down the frog and toad into the rubber dump and I met an old china plate. It looked a bit Uncle Dick, so I got him a Jack the Dandy and I had a real lift. One thing led to the other, we both got Brahms and Liszt. I'd staggered home, took off my dicky dirt and my daisy roots and fell backwards on the apples and pears.
Now, we are better off talking with each other.
Isn't it time you were all back in the classroom?
Oh, sorry, Professor. We've just been talking with Sid.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying to help them with their English, Mr. Brown.
Oh, that should set them back a few weeks.
Beg your pardon?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, all right.
We're not understanding a word he's saying, Mr. Brown.
He's telling us about his Uncle Dick and somebody called Jack the Dandy and Brahms and Liszt.
He was speaking in rhyming slang.
And all the time we think he's English.
He is English. He's what is known as a Cockney. You see, rhyming slang is merely using words that rhyme with the word you wish to use. For example, mince pies are eyes.
Plates of meat are feet.
Yes.
I understand. Uncle Ned is head.
That's right.
Ah. And what is Uncle Dick?
I presume that's sick.
And Jock the Dandy?
Brandy.
And the Brahms and Liszt?
Drunk.
That's not a rhyme.
Yeah, well, it's near enough. Come on, it's...
What is going on in here? Where is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he will be here any minute. He's coming from the tea room.
10 minutes is the normal time allowed for tea, Mr. Brown.
Yes, of course. We were discussing parts of speech.
Well, in future, I'd be obliged if you do it in the class.
Certainly.
Now then, how are your students coming along with their English?
Oh, extremely well.
Good. Then I shall stay and listen for a few minutes.
Ah.
Oh, don't worry, I shan't interfere. I make it a practice to drop in on the classes from time to time to see what sort of progress is being made.
It's beef stroganoff in the cookery class tonight.
Are you trying to get rid of me?
No, I just thought you might fancy a bit. I mean...
Well, I don't, so will you please begin?
Right. For the rest of this period, we're going to talk about shopping.
Oh, I like him. He's very good.
Pardon?
Shopping. I like his Polonaise.
Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum.
Giovanni, that's Chopin. He must have misheard me. No, we're going to talk about shopping, buying things. Now, I have here various items which at some time or another you'll all probably have to purchase, so I'm going to hold them up and ask you to identify them, and we'll see how well you do, all right? Who shall we start with? Ali.
Yes, please.
What is this?
Apple.
Yeah.
Lovely. Jolly good.
You're not supposed to eat it.
Oh, I'm most sorry. I only had a small bite.
May as well finish it now. Suli, what is this?
It is orange.
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 That's better.
You really must work at those R sounds.
I try very hard.
Try saying Round the rugged rock, the ragged rascal ran.
Down the lugged lock, the lagged
Yes, you're going to have to keep practicing. Anna, what is this?
Paper bag.
Yes, but what's inside it?
I do not know. I cannot see inside.
Well, it's flour. You know what flour is.
Yeah, what you wear at a wedding.
No, it's not that kind of flour. This is flour to make pastry and bread.
Ah, Weissmehl.
Yes. Jamila? What is this?
Gajar.
Yes, I'm sure you're right, but what is it in English?
अंग्रेजी में नहीं पता.
Have you never heard of a carrot?
Carrot.
Yes, carrot.
Oh, हाँ. Horse and carrot.
Incredible.
No, Jamila, that's horse and cart. This is a carrot, right? Who can tell me what these are?
Fish fingers.
Good. Well done.
Excuse, please.
No, Ali, don't say it.
What do I not say?
You were going to say something about fish not having fingers?
Yes, please.
Yeah, well, don't bother. Max.
Tomato.
Good. Taro.
Potato.
Potato.
Ah, so.
Giovanni.
Lime juice.
Good. Juan.
Cow juice.
No. Milk.
Ah, sí, milk.
Do you know where we get milk from, Juan?
Sí, señora. The milkman.
Quiet, please. We get milk from cows.
Sí, vaca, cow.
Ranjit.
Cornflakes?
No, oats.
Oats? Ah, that is oats. My friend, who I am working with, every morning he's telling me, last night he's having his oats. He's telling me he's liking them very much.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Who can tell me what this is?
Bacon.
Good. And where does bacon come from?
The milkman.
Bacon does not come from the milkman.
Every week I buy the bacon from the milkman.
No, pig. Pig.
Pig? You are calling me a pig? You are a pig, you Italian ravioli.
Ah, shut your plates of meat, you Uncle Ned.
All right, that'll do. One, what Giovanni was trying to say is that bacon comes from a pig.
Sola.
Now, can anyone tell me what we call a pig after it has been killed?
Yes, please. It is a dead pig.
No, Ali, you know that's pork. Right. What is this? Anybody?
Tin of meat.
Yes. Well, actually, it's a tin of dog meat.
Oh, blimey. You are putting dogs in tins to eat?
I think I've heard enough.
They are better than they were.
They could hardly be worse.
She's absolutely right, you know. Some of you are very behind with your English. I mean, I spend a lot of time preparing these lessons, and some of you don't take them half as seriously as you might. It's time you all put your shoulders to the wheel.
What wheel, please?
Learning. I think you better stay a half hour extra tonight.
It's Friday night, and I got a date.
Well, I don't care. I want you to do all the exercises on page 53, all of them, and you don't go until you've finished.
Good night.
I've locked up the tea room, Sid.
Thanks, Glad. You fancy a drink, girl?
No, Tal, I want to get home.
Oh, I must have a pint. My throat's spitting feathers.
Oh.
What was that?
I think it is somebody at the door.
Come in.
Cheerio, Sid. See you Monday.
Good night, Granny.
It's no good. I can't get it open.
I know. Why not we smash the door up?
Down. It's worth a try. All right, stand back, everyone. Be careful of splinters.
I haven't broken the door.
I think I've broken my arm.
We are all going to die.
Don't be so dramatic.
Maybe we all shout again.
I don't think my throat could stand anymore.
Hey, look, there's a man in the street. Help!
If you don't hear us from up here, wave to him.
He's seen us.
Good.
He's waving back.
He obviously thinks we're just being friendly.
He's a gun.
We are all going to die.
Nobody is going to die.
What we need is something to attract the attention of the passerby.
Yeah. Danielle should wave from window by herself.
Yes, it still may not be sufficient to attract enough attention.
It would if she took her clothes off.
That's a good idea.
No, it isn't. Look, just sit down, everyone. Go on. We'll just have to think this one out. There must be a simple solution, and, well, if there isn't, we'll just have to stay here till somebody misses one of us.
But what if nobody is missing anybody? We could be being stuck here together until Monday morning.
We are all going to die.
Ali, nobody is going to die. Only you is going to die.
Me?
Yes, because if you say we're all going to die once more, I shall strangle you. And there are 11 of us here. It's quite obvious that sooner or later one of us will be missed.
Will you be being missed, sir?
Well, no, but I live alone in a flat. But, for example, take Danielle.
I would love to take Danielle.
I'm sure that being an au pair, your English family will miss you when you don't return.
No, they're away for the weekend.
Oh. Oh, well, Anna, what about your English family? Are they away?
No.
They'll obviously be worried.
No.
No?
It's my weekend off. I was spending it with Danielle.
We are all going to die.
Well, Taro, what about you? You're married. I mean, won't your wife miss you?
Wife, already missing me.
Well, there you are.
Unfortunately, she is with parents in Tokyo.
Well, what about you, Giovanni? I mean, you work in a restaurant. Surely your employer will miss you.
Yeah, sure he's gonna miss me.
Yeah, well, so presumably he'll do something about it.
Yeah. He's gonna give me the sack.
Look, somebody is bound to miss somebody, and if the worst happens, then well, don't worry, we can survive the weekend. We've got plenty of food and drink. You just have to keep our spirits up, try and keep cheerful, think of things to do to pass the time away.
I tell a joke.
Good idea, Giovanni. We'll all tell jokes. That'll help pass the time. Go ahead, Giovanni.
Okay. Now, there was this man, see, and he had gangrene in the leg.
Sure.
So?
Are you sure this is a joke?
Sure, it's very funny. Anyway, he goes to the hospital to have the leg chopped off. After the operation, when he comes back to being conscious, he sees the doctor looking very worried. What's the matter, doctor, he say? The doctor reply, Signor, I have the bad news and I have the good news. So the man say, hokey cokey, give me the bad news. And the doctor say, I've chopped off the wrong leg. Santa Maria, the man say. Well, what's the good news? And the doctor say, your other leg is getting better. But that's the joke.
Very droll.
Another Uncle Ned.
Anybody else got a funny story?
Do you know It takes 2 Sikhs to milk 1 goat?
2?
Yes, please. 1 to be holding the tits and 1 to be pulling the goat up and down, up and down.
And do you know that in Pakistan they have no ice? Because the man who is knowing to be making ice has emigrated.
Are you saying all Pakistanis are stupid?
No, just you.
Sit down. No more racialist jokes, please. Anybody else got a funny story?
Por favor.
A funny story, a joke?
Chiste. Ah, chiste. Yo tengo uno.
Yes?
Sí, hombre. Resulta que habían 3 hermanos. Y estos 3 hermanos estaban invitados a este convite, ¿no? Y le dijeron que no se rascaran porque tenían sarna. Uno tenía sarna aquí, el otro tenía sarna aquí, y el otro tenía sarna aquí. Y cuando estaban comiendo, y decía, ¡oh, un que de paz! El que tenía sarna aquí, el que tenía sarna aquí, decía, ¡vámonos! Very good.
Yes, well, I'm sure that was extremely hilarious if you only knew what it was about. Taro, what about a Japanese joke in English, please?
Old Japanese proverb say, man who seduces girl on hillside, not on the level.
It's very clever. Suli, what about a sample of Chinese humor?
In Democratic Republic of China, we have no time for decadent bourgeois humor.
No, I don't suppose you do. Danielle, what about you?
Oh, I have a French joke for you.
Good.
Yes, I tell you about the Catholic priest.
Yeah, that sounds better, yes. Come on. No, from...
Tell us your look.
Well, there was this priest out working, and a gendarme comes up to him and say, "Father, come quickly, there's a man on top of the Eiffel Tower and he's going to jump." So the father goes to the tower and sees this man. "What are you doing? You're mad. Think of your family, think of your wife." So the man, he says, "My wife has left me. I have no family." So I jump. So the priest, he tries one more time. So he says, "But it is a sin against the Catholic Church." And the man, he says, "I am not a Catholic." "Okay," says the priest, "jump."
Yes, Anna, what about a German joke?
I do not know any jokes.
Hey, professori, why don't you tell us a joke, huh?
Oh, all right, I'll tell you one that I heard at my last school. One of the boys was sent home one day, and his father asked him why was he sent home, and he refused to tell him. So the father went to see the headmaster, and the headmaster said, "I'll tell you why your son was sent home." When one of the teachers asked him who pushed over the walls of Jericho, he said it wasn't me. So the father said, "Well, if he said he didn't do it, he didn't do it."
Excuse, please.
What's the matter, Ali? Didn't you understand the joke?
Yes, but what I don't understand, who did push down the walls of Jericho?
Oh, well, anybody else got a joke? No? Oh, never mind. What about a sing-song?
I am knowing good English sing-song, all about rolling me over in the clover.
I don't think we want that one, thank you. Does anybody know Daisy?
Is she beautiful?
No, it's a song, Daisy. It goes like this. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy over the love of you. It would be I know we'll meet again some sunny What shall we sing next?
Can't we have a rest?
I don't know that one. Is it French? Oh, yes, that's what you mean. Yes, I'm sorry. Can anybody tell me the exact time?
3 minuten nach. 3 minutes after 11.
Good. Only another 58 hours till Monday morning.
Good night, John. Good night, John. Stitch it up. Good night. Sid, what? My wife's an angel. You're lucky. Mine's still living. Hello.
What's up?
I must be as drunk as you are. There's a teacher waving at me through the window. I must be worse than I thought. I can see him and I don't even know him.
I hope you haven't dragged me down here on a wild goose chase.
I'm telling you, I definitely saw him.
It's most inconvenient.
It's not my fault if I lost the key of the front door.
Of course it's your fault, you silly little man.
Ah, at last. Miss Courtney, how nice to see you.
I'm afraid I can't return the compliment.
Come on, on you go.
Good night.
Good
Sorry
night.
about all that.
Come on now, quickly.
Good night,
Hurry
Sharon.
up, good
Yes,
night.
bye.
Good night, quickly.
I'll go and see if there's anybody else about.
I really am very sorry.
I should hope you are.
Hope it hasn't inconvenienced you.
Well, of course it's inconvenienced me. I was quite happily curled up in bed with Daphne du Maurier.
I am really sorry about this. Oh, I've...
Now what's the matter?
Well, I've left my shopping in the
Well,
club.
for heaven's sake, hurry up and get it.
Thank you.
For heaven's sake, are you going to take all night?
No, I'm just putting these things
Well,
away.
do hurry up. Sid? Sid? Sydney! For heaven's sake, we're locked in.
Oh, well, we mustn't panic. We can last out till Monday morning. Have a carrot. Let's have a sing-song, shall we? Shall we start with Daisy? You know how it goes. Daisy, Daisy. All right, sit down.
Good evening.
Good heavens, Ranjit, you're actually here on time.
Yes.
Well done.
Humanity?
Oh, yes. Thank you, Juan. And thank you for carrying it.
De nada, hombre. Permítame que le quite el abrigo, por favor.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. Thank you.
Ya sabe usted que aquí estoy yo para servirle, señor Brown, porque yo la atenderé siempre bien. Usted...
You Spanish creeper.
You an Italian cuticum.
All right, settle down, everybody. We've got a lot of work to do tonight. Right. Squeeze, please. Just sit down a minute, Harry, will you?
No, thank you. I'm only coming to tell you I'm not coming.
Not coming? Yes, please. Well, but you can't leave in the middle of a term. I mean, you were doing quite well. Why do you want to leave?
Oh, blimey, I'm coming up on the puddles.
Coming up on the puddles?
Yes, please. is the football puddles.
Oh, the football pools?
Yes, and I'm getting 8 scoring draws.
How many draws on the cup on?
Only the 8 I'm getting.
How much you win?
Oh, blimey. It could be £500,000.
Santa Maria! Oh, I'm very happy for you because you are my best friend.
He's also my friend.
Amigo mío, hombre, ven aquí.
I am the true friend of Ali.
You?
But of course, we are practically bloody brothers.
I thought you didn't like Muslims.
I love Muslims, especially when they're having £500,000.
Well, I don't know what to say, Ali. I mean, I'm very pleased for you, of course.
I'm also being very pleased for me.
Yeah, what will you do?
Oh, blimey. I'm going to the bed.
To bed?
Yes, please. With all that money, I'm not needing to be working, so I'm going to bed.
Yeah, you mean you're going to retire?
Most definitely.
Yeah. You're quite sure you've got 8 score draws?
Oh, yes. I got the copy. Here, please. The one I'm ticking off.
I see. Yeah, well, Ali, I don't think you're going to be able to retire just yet.
You mean he's not got 8 draws?
Oh, yes. He's got 8 draws. But,
Oh, good.
They're not all on the same line.
What difference is that making?
Well, that means you haven't won anything.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Ha! Bellos.
Yeah.
Loca!
Yes, my car. Typical of that Muslim twit. No brains whatsoever.
Oh, blimey. You are changing tune. When you are thinking that I am very wealthy, you are being my bloody brother.
That is before I am finding out you are bloody stupid.
Don't you call me bloody stupid, you bearded baboon.
Yeah, quiet, the pair of you, and sit down. I presume you're staying now, Ali?
I'm staying now, yes.
Good. Right, now this evening I thought we'd try some practical use of the English language by acting out various situations that you might come across in real life. Now, we'll start with you, Taro.
Ah, so.
Now, you are going to the bank.
Banco? Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Banco.
No, it's only a pretend bank.
Pretendo?
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes. Look, we'll imagine that this table is the bank counter, that I'm the bank clerk, that you are a customer, and you've come in to cash a cheque, all right?
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
It is, sir. Not good morning time. It is, sir. Good night time.
Yes, it is now, but we are pretending.
Ah, sir. Carry on.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
One moment.
What is it now?
Are you Barclay, sir? Or Midlando?
It doesn't matter. Midland, if you like. Good morning, sir.
Goodbye.
Goodbye?
Midlando, not my banco. Barclay, sir, my banco.
Yeah, all right. It's Barclays. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Ah, you wish to cash a cheque?
Yes, please, sir.
Good. How much? £10, 20, 30?
30.
How do you want it?
In money, please, sir.
£30 in 10s, 1s, or 5s, or what?
Can I have 30 or 5, sir?
No, that would be £150.
Ah, sorry for mistake.
Yeah, well, not to worry. Thank you, Tara. That's not too bad. Now, who shall we have next? Ah, Danielle. Quiet.
You are the nicest banker I have seen.
Yeah, so we're not in the bank now. I want you to imagine something different.
I have very good imagination.
Yes, I'm sure you have. Now, I want you to... you were going to the post office, and I am the assistant.
Oh. Excuse me, can you help me?
Certainly, madam. What is it you wish?
How much it is a letter to post?
Is it to somewhere in England?
No, it is a Swiss letter.
A Swiss letter?
Yes, I write to my boyfriend in Switzerland.
Yeah, well, it's more correct to say that you want to send a letter to Switzerland, not a Swiss letter. It could be rather embarrassing if you were writing to someone in France. Oh, it doesn't matter.
I think I need some extra English lesson. Maybe I could stay here with you after class?
No, I don't think we could do that.
Well, I come home with you and you can teach me a lot, sir.
Yes, I'm sure I could, but I think you know quite sufficient already. Now, is there anything else you want?
Yes, but I cannot tell you here.
From the post office?
No, nothing.
Well, all right. Thank you, Danielle. That'll do. Now, Juan.
Si, senor.
You are going to the employment exchange.
Por favor.
Well, you're going to get a job.
Ah, I have job.
Yeah, I know that, but we're assuming that you don't and that you're going to the employment exchange to get one. As I explained to Taro, we are just pretending.
Ah, sorry.
Ah, right. What is your name?
You know my name.
Yes, I do, but the clerk at the job centre doesn't.
Ah, sí. Juan Cervantes para servirle.
Right. Are you married?
Sí. I'm married to Gina Lollobrigida.
Don't be ridiculous.
Pretending.
Touché. All right. What sort of a job are you looking for?
A plenty money job.
Yeah, but what sort of work do you want to do in order to earn this plenty money?
Plenty little.
All right, Juan, thank you. That'll be sufficient.
Pity. I like it. A very good game.
Thank you, Juan. Right, now, Ranjit.
What is it you're wanting me to do?
You are going to the doctor's.
And what is the nature of my complaint?
Well, let's just say that you don't feel well.
But I'm never feeling better.
Yeah, well, pretend you have a cold.
A cold what?
All right, let's forget about the cold. Just imagine that you have a pain.
Very well, sir.
Well, go on.
1,000 apologies. I am waiting for you to say, next, please. Doctor always say, next, please.
Next, please.
Good morning, doctor.
Good morning. And what seems to be the trouble?
I have terrible pain.
Whereabouts?
In my imagination.
You're supposed to pretend it's a real pain.
1,000 apologies again. I have real terrible pain.
Good. Now, whereabouts is this pain?
In my foot.
Yeah.
But his brains are hurting.
Your backside will be hurting in a moment.
Oh, blimey. You couldn't even crack a papadum.
I'll give you a bunch of fivers.
I'll give you bunches of tenors. Will you say it?
He's caught me.
What on earth is going on in here?
Well, we were just having a few practical lessons.
What in? Unarmed combat?
Oh, it might come in useful.
Well, I'm afraid your students will have to do without you for a little while. You're wanted down at the police station.
The police station?
There's no need to look so guilty. It's nothing you've done. It's about one of your students, the Indian lady.
Oh, Jamila. What, has something happened to her?
Yes. She's been arrested for shoplifting.
Hello? Constable Wilkins? Where the devil are you? You should have been back here by now. Pardon? No, I will not send a panda car for you. I don't care if someone has pinched your bicycle. Pinch somebody else's. Would you like a cup of tea?
लो जी मैंने आपको कितनी दफा बताया मैं आपको कैसे समझाऊं मैंने तो
Tea. Cup of cha.
Cha. Oh, yes, please. No, thank you. For sugar.
Don't run away.
Jamila, are you all right?
Oh, शुक्र है मास्टर जी आप लोग आ गए मुझे यहाँ से बचाने के लिए इनको समझाओ तो सही जरा जी
What did she say, Ali?
शुक्र है मास्टर जी आप लोग को बचाने के लिए
In English.
Oh, excuse me, please. She's saying that she's very glad that we are coming to help her escape.
Ask her what she stole.
अरे भाई क्या चुराया था आपने?
लो जी चुराना क्या था मैंने वहाँ रिसाले के ऊपर लिखा हुआ था कि मुफ्त में है फ्री तो मैंने उठा लिया अब ये लोग कहते हैं कि तूने चोरी की है
Well,
nothing.
She must have said more than that.
Yes, please. She's saying that she took a book from the newspaper shop, but the book was free.
Well, there's obviously been some misunderstanding. I'll sort it out with the police.
Will they be sending her to prison?
No. Nothing as drastic as that. I'll have a word with the sergeant. £5 ought to do it.
Ah, I'm understanding. That is a fine.
No. It's not exactly a fine. Let's just say it's a little gift.
Gift?
Yes, it's an old English custom. I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Ah, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
That's right.
Very well. What are you being itchy?
No, that's
John.
God help me.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Are you Mr. Brown?
No, he's Mr. Brown.
I was speaking to him.
Yes, you were right first time.
Who are you?
Ali Nadim.
No, I am Ali Nadim. You are Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ali, I'll do the talking, all right? You just leave it to me. Now, I'm sure we can sort this out, Inspector.
The Commissioner looks after promotions here, sir.
Yes, well, you look like an inspector. I'm sure it's only a matter of time. May I compliment you on your station and what a wonderful job you're doing?
Thank you, sir. Now, about this young lady.
Ah, yes. I expect you'd like to have a look at my driving licence.
What for?
Oh, to verify my identity.
You said you were Mr. Brown.
Yes, but you want some proof, don't you?
Look, if you tell me you're Mr. Brown, I accept that as the truth.
Yes, but I could have been lying.
Were you lying?
No, he's definitely Mr. Brown. He's telling the truth.
Ali, I insist you look at my driving licence.
Oh, very well, if it'll make you happy. Is this yours, sir?
Pardon?
This £5 note. It was inside your driving licence.
Are you sure? It could have dropped out of your trouser pocket.
Oh, yes. And dropped upwards, I suppose, onto the desk.
Oh, you might have had it tucked up your sleeve.
Yes, and I could have a couple of doves up the other, but I haven't. It was definitely in your licence.
Yes, Sergeant is correct. I remember you putting it there not a moment ago.
I forgot.
It was just before you said, you scratch my back and I scratch yours.
Thank you, George Washington.
No, I am Ali.
Yes, Ali, just be quiet, please. Now, Sergeant, about this young lady.
Yes, the accused.
Yes, well, remember British justice. I mean, a person is presumed innocent until proven guilty, and this poor lady is innocent.
I know that.
I mean, just because she's an immigrant, you can't go picking up... Pardon?
Oh, she pinched the book, all right. But she thought it was Bakshi. See what it says on the front cover?
Free inside, colour supplement.
That's right.
Oh, and she thought the whole thing was free.
Yes.
Ah, well, then it's not her fault.
If anyone's to blame, it's the person who's been teaching her English.
Yes, well, it's not always easy. Well, if that's all, we'll be getting along. Come along, Jamila.
Oh, but I tell you, Master.
Before you go, sir, would you like to make a donation to our police charity fund?
Yes, well, you've caught me at rather an awkward moment.
What about the £5? You remember, sir? The one you thought you never had.
Oh, that £5.
You know what they say, sir? What you've never had, you never miss. Unless, of course, you knew it was there all the time, in which case it would come under bribery and corruption. You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours.
See, Mr. Brown is not back? Now, what are you doing at the moment?
We are studying our English grammar.
Good. How far have you got? Let me see your book.
Giovanni, Miss Courtney would like to see your book.
I want to see your book. Thank you. The Affairs of a Call Girl.
I thought it was about the adventures of a telephone operator.
Honest? A likely story. Well, until Mr. Brown returns, I shall take the class.
Signora, where are you taking us?
I am not taking you anywhere. I'm going to ask you a few questions on general knowledge.
Hello.
Now, first of all, can anyone tell me who said to be or not to be?
Please, you just said it.
Yes. But before I said it, who said it?
Excuse, please.
Yes?
Chairman Mao.
It may come as a surprise to you to know, but other people wrote things besides Chairman Mao.
Chairman Mao liked everything.
Well, he certainly didn't like right to be or not to be. Now, does anybody know?
William Shakespeare.
Correct.
Excuse, please. Who is this William Spearshake?
Shakespeare.
Thousand apologies.
Are you not familiar with Shakespeare's works?
Is it a big place?
Is what a big place?
These works of Shakespeare.
I am referring to the things he wrote.
Ah, scusi.
Now then, can anyone tell me what the population of England is? Miss Schmidt?
Yeah, English.
Not any longer. However, what I really meant was how many people are there?
I do not know. I have not counted them.
Well, let me ask you a simple question. Mr. Nagazumi.
Ah, sir.
Can you tell me how many peas there are in a pound?
Depend on size of piece.
I think you had better all go back to studying your books until Mr. Brown returns. He surely can't be much longer.
आओ जी बैठो मैं जरा चाय बनाती हूँ
जी Mother. How will she tell us why she's brought us back here?
She just said she was having something to show you.
बहुत बहुत मेहरबानी जी आप लोगों ने मुझे पुलिसियों के हाथों से बचाया बस अब एक काम और कर दो फिर सब ठीक है
She's saying thank you for saving her from the police and hopes that you will do the same next time.
Yeah, well, I hope there's not going to be a next time.
एक मिनट जी अब ये देखो जी आप खुद ही पढ़ लो क्या लिखा है इसके ऊपर
Free offer, 2p off each tin.
हाँ सुपरमार्क
Supermarket. Well, they've obviously been having a... Oh, no. Free offer. You haven't been taking things from the supermarket.
Oh, dearie me.
Say that again.
Oh, dearie me. We must go back and see the police sergeant and scratch his back again.
Can't do that. He'll never believe this was a mistake. I mean, pinching a magazine is one thing, but knocking off half a supermarket's rather a different matter. On the other hand, we can't let Jamila keep all these stolen goods. It's dishonest.
She can give them to me. I don't mind being dishonest.
I'm sure you don't. Now listen, Ali. I want you to go back to the school and ask all the students to meet Jamila and I outside the supermarket.
What are we going to be doing?
We're going to be putting all these things back.
Oh, hello, Dad. Is everything locked up?
Yes, Miss Courtney. By the way, I don't suppose you could give me a lift.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gladys. I'm not going straight home tonight. There are one or two things I want from the supermarket.
Right, now you all know what to do. Just be very, very careful that nobody sees you, all right? I suppose you could say it was an extracurricular activity.
Sir, excuse me. He's stuck.
What are you doing with that jar?
Trying to get it out.
Yeah, well, it's a long story, Miss Courtney. I'll explain later. Let me give you a hand. Pull, pull.
All right, I've been watching you lot. Just what do you think you're doing?
Would you believe we were putting things back?
No.
I didn't think you would.
Well, well, well. Regular little Fagin, aren't you?
I can explain, Sergeant.
You're not going to show me your driving licence again, are you?
No.
That's a relief.
You see, we were actually trying to return the goods. I mean, ask the students.
Now, look here, Sergeant. It was obviously just a misunderstanding, and I see no reason why you should pursue this any further.
I'm sorry, madam.
Miss, if you don't mind.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to make a report out on this affair.
Oh, look, couldn't you just forget it ever happened?
No.
Well, I'm sure your police charity fund wouldn't say no to another contribution, Sergeant.
Well, we're always grateful for anything, sir.
Shall we say another £5?
That's very generous of you.
Yeah, right. Right, come along, everybody.
Just a moment, Mr. Brown. Where are you going? I've not made out my report yet.
Yeah, but I've just given you £5 to forget it.
Oh, no, sir. You very kindly donated £5 to our charity fund. It wasn't meant as a bribe, was it, sir?
No.
Good. Now, let's take a few names. You, madam. Sorry. Ms.
Courtney.
Thank you. You, sir.
Sí.
What's your name?
Por favor.
How do you spell that?
That's not his name.
Oh, giving me a false name, eh?
Por favor.
I'll come back to you, Mr. Por Favor, or whatever your name is. You.
Yes, please.
What is your name?
Oh, no. What is not my name?
I don't want to know what your name is not. What is your name?
And I'm telling you it is not.
You. What is his name?
9.
Aha. Now we're getting somewhere. Mr. 9.
That is not his name.
You just said it was.
You ask me if his name is what, and I tell you 9. What is not his name, but also not 9.
Going round a bend. What is his name?
Absolutely not.
Not what?
That is correct.
What is your name?
Wrong again. He's not here.
Who's not here?
What? Who is not here and what is not here neither?
You're all balmy. Mr. Brown, if I promise not to proceed with this report, will you do me a favour?
Yes, what is it?
Get these crackpots out of here. And promise never to bring them back, even if they've committed murder.
Good evening, Miss Courtney, or should I say Mother?
Please don't remind me of last night's unfortunate incident.
Sorry.
I hope you've explained to your Indian lady the difference between free and free offer.
Oh, yes, she understands it now. Don't worry, it won't happen again.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a Jamila Ramjet.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I hope not. Why do you want, Jamila?
Well, she ordered a mini bike from us a month ago and she hasn't paid for it. We sent her 3 invoices.
She actually ordered the bike?
Oh, yeah, she sent in the coupon. Look, here it is.
Oh, no, she's done it again. 7-day free trial.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Gladys.
Hiya.
Oh.
You'll get me shot, though, for her ladyship.
I wish you won't miss one.
Oh.
Is the old dragon in?
Yes, the old dragon is.
Oh. Evening.
I'll take that. Oh, are we economizing on biscuits, Gladys?
I'll get you some more.
I don't think she likes me.
She doesn't like anybody. Oh, by the way, many happy returns of the day.
How did you know it was my birthday?
I saw your date of birth last week in her ladyship's ledger. Accidentally, of course.
Oh, of course. Haven't told anybody else it's my birthday, have you?
No, not a soul.
Oh, good.
Quick, please. Teacher coming.
Ah, good evening.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mom. Happy birthday to you.
Wasn't that nice?
Hadn't told a soul, eh?
Well, I might have mentioned it to 1 or 2 people.
Well, thank you all for your good wishes.
We are wanting to show our appreciation.
Well, that's very kind of you.
And we are all buying you a little present.
What? Yeah, you shouldn't have.
But we already have.
May your shadow never diminish.
Thank you. Can I open it now?
Yes, please. It is something for you to be using every day.
Oh, a pen. Very nice.
It is what you are calling a waterfall pen.
A waterfall pen?
That is correct.
Ah, you mean a fountain pen?
1,000 apologies for my ignorance.
Excuse me. What for you buy a pen?
For birthday.
I buy the pen.
I'm not knowing what you are buying.
Well, you take your pen and change for something else.
No, it is you who must be changing. Teacher prefer my pen.
How you know? Mr. Brown, my pen much better. It write underwater.
Oh, I'm sure that's very useful.
My pen write in different colors.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, I'll take both pens. I mean, after all, 2 pens are better than 1.
Excuse, please, sir.
Yes, Terry. Oh.
3 pencils. Better than 2.
You haven't?
Yes, sir.
Well, look, I'll tell you what, rather than show any preference, I think it'd be a good idea if you all exchanged your pens for something else. Yeah? But thank you, anyway. Thank you. Randy.
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
Felicidades en su cumpleaños.
Por favor? Pardon?
Happy Born Day.
Birthday.
Sí, sí.
Oh, thank you. Wonder what this is.
Pluma estilográfica.
Yeah? What's that?
Pen.
Oh, dear.
I changed.
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry.
But thank you.
Happy birthday, Professori.
Thank you, Giovanni.
For you.
Well, at least it's not a pen.
It's a salami, much garlic, very strong.
Yeah, I can smell that. Thank you.
Quiz, please. Many happy returnings.
Thank you, Ellie.
I'm buying for you nothing at all.
Oh, well, never mind.
But I'm giving you this.
Oh, a card?
Oh, no. Inside, you will be finding a gift voucher from Harrods.
Harrods?
Oh, yes, please. And you can be buying anything whatsoever you are wishing.
Anything?
Yes.
From Harrods of Knightsbridge?
You know, please. Harrods of Camden. Abraham had a second-hand shop. Nothing over £1.
Well, thank you, Ellie.
मास्टर जी आपको जन्मदिन मुबारक हो जी.
Yes, Jamila?
Happy?
Happy, yes.
हाँ जी. Birthday.
Well done. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Very nice.
Holly.
Holly?
हाँ, Holly.
Oh, holy.
Worn by Guy.
Guy? What, a holy monk?
No, Guy.
Ah, holy cow. Oh, I do beg your pardon.
Now it is my turn to give you something.
Yes, Daniel?
But first, I wish you happy birthday, as we do in France.
Quiet, quiet. Thank you, Daniel.
And I have something very French.
Oh, thank you. Oh, eau de toilette. Merci beaucoup.
Je vous en prie. It is a pleasure for me to give you something.
Excuse, please. What is the nature of the gift you are receiving from Danielle?
Eau de toilette. Toilet water. You put it on your face.
You are putting water from the toilet on your face?
No, Ali, it's not that kind of toilet water.
Jolly good.
May the spirit of universal brotherhood descend upon you.
Well, I'm sure it will.
Book to read every day.
Oh, I hope it's a good read.
The best. Thoughts of Chairman Mao.
Very uplifting.
Personally autographed.
By Mao?
By me.
Now is me.
Yes, Anna?
I have made for you ein großer Apfelstrudel.
It's very grosser. Danke.
Bitte.
Well, thank you all for your generous gifts. But I really think we ought to get on with the lesson. Now, this week, we're going to look at the vowel sounds, right? Now, does anybody know what a vowel sound is?
Yes, please. It is a rumbling tummy.
Oh, Ali, vowel, not bowel.
Sorry, please.
Right, well, there are 5 vowels in the alphabet. A, E, I, O, and U.
A, E, I, O, U.
Good. Now, firstly, we'll take the letter A. Now, this can be pronounced in 3 different ways. It can be A, or R.
A, or R.
Excuse me.
Yes, Max?
I'm not understanding. How can A be a R?
It's not the letter R, it's sometimes pronounced R.
Anayamu, what language?
It's all right, I'll give you some examples. Let us take the word F-A-T. Now, that has a flat A sound. Good. But if we add an E to the end of fat, then what do we have?
Fatty.
No, Giovanni, fate. Now, does anybody know what the word fate means?
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
Two fate.
2 fate?
Si, senor. One right fate, one left fate.
No, Juan, those are feet.
Perdón.
Right, moving on to the E. Now, the letter E is usually pronounced E, as in bet, set, get. There are, of course, exceptions to the rule. For example, F-E-T-E is also pronounced fate.
Si, senor. One right fate, one left fate.
No, Juan.
No?
No.
Perdón.
Our feet, I told you before.
It's all right, it's all right.
Right. Moving on to the letter I. This is usually pronounced I or I. Good. Now, can anybody give me an example of the I sound? Well, how would you pronounce F-I-T?
Feet. Si, senor. One right feet, one left feet. No?
Ya, imbecille.
Yo imbecille? Imbecille tu, italiano idiota.
Non ha capito niente.
If you want to argue, argue in English.
Go back to Italy, you Italian spaghetti.
Shut up, you big Spanish omelette.
Excuse me, her ladyship wants to see you in the office.
Oh, thank you, Gladys. I'll be in a moment.
Yes, all right.
Hey, maybe she's gonna get you a birthday present.
Yes, and maybe the Pope's getting married.
He is? I never heard that.
No, it was a joke. Look, I'll be as quick as I can. Meanwhile, if you'll all turn to page 83 and study the sentences giving examples of the various vowel sounds, yeah? Giovanni, would you take charge of the class while I'm away?
Sure. Allow me.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm in charge. Who wants a vino?
Enter.
You wanted to see me, Miss Courtney?
Yes. Oh, I understand it's your birthday.
That's correct. Another milestone.
Personally, I don't believe in celebrating birthdays. I fail to see how the passing of years can be an occasion for rejoicing.
No, of course, you're right, I suppose.
Now, Mr. Brown, when you commenced teaching here, I said that I would give you a month's trial.
Yes.
Well, that month is now up, and I feel it only fair to put an end to your worry about the future.
Well, that's very kind of you. I can assure you, you won't regret it.
I know I won't. Miss Hardacre will start on Wednesday.
Miss Hardacre?
Yes. She will be taking over your class. You remember I did tell you that I prefer women teachers.
You mean I've got the push?
Well, let us just say that we no longer require your services. I feel that Miss Hardacre would be much more suitable.
Yeah, well, in that case, I suggest you get Miss Much More Suitable Hardacre to take over tonight, because I'm going home.
You can't just walk out like that.
Oh, yes, I can. And I won't say it's been a pleasure, because it hasn't. All I can say is, in India, you'd be sacred.
Tenepi. Okay, I stick.
Pontoon, 5 cards trick only.
What you got?
Queen of hearts, jock of spades.
Hey, you should not be playing the cards. You should be learning the English.
Zig Heil!
That is right. You should be improving improving your mind.
You can improve my mind anytime. How about tonight, huh? We have the meal, a couple of glasses of vino, then back to my place to make a love.
That is not improving the mind.
No, but it's very good for the body.
Hey, teacher's coming.
Right, will you all pay attention, please? I have something rather important to tell you. I'm afraid that Miss Courtney has terminated my engagement.
It is a very big surprise to me.
Yeah, well, it was a bit of a shock to me as well.
We are not knowing that you and Miss Courtney were engaged.
No, you don't understand. I mean, to coin a phrase, I've been given the boot.
Si, senor. One right boot, one left boot.
Oh, no, one. Look, can't you understand? I mean, I have been fired. I've been given the bullet.
Santa Maria! She tried to shoot you.
I have been dismissed.
Dismissed?
Yes.
You are leaving us?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, no. Mais c'est incroyable, c'est formidable, enfin. Why you leave?
Well, Miss Courtney doesn't think I'm suitable.
We go speak to her.
I'm afraid that speaking to her won't do any good at all.
Okay? We twist her arms a little bit.
Yeah, we tell her if she not let you stay, we work her over.
Yeah. We'll do nothing of the sort. We don't have mafia tactics in this country.
But what is going to happen to us?
Well, another teacher will be taking over the class, a Miss Hardacre.
I'm already not liking her.
It is not fair, and on your birthday.
Yes, well, as they say in France, c'est la vie. Well, I've enjoyed meeting you all. I wish you all every success with your studies in the future. Goodbye, Sully.
Very sorry to lose you.
Jamila?
God Hefning.
Anna?
Auf Wiedersehen.
Max?
Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Taro?
Good luck.
Thanko. You. Juan?
Adiós, amigo. Cuídate.
Ciao. Ranjit?
I'm wishing you all you're wishing yourself.
Thank you. Giovanni?
It's very sad.
Now, please, Giovanni, you mustn't be upset.
I can't help it. I'm emotional.
Oh, blimey. You are starting me off now. You damn fool.
Come on, Ali. It's not the end of the world.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Danielle?
There will always be a place for you, right here.
Very kind of you. Well, goodbye, everybody. Bye. Thank you for your presence. Bye. And good luck.
I thought you'd gone.
Yeah, I was just collecting my things.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now, as you are no doubt aware, Mr. Brown is no longer with us.
Yes. It is making us very sad.
Yes. I have telephoned your new teacher, Miss Hardacre, and she will be arriving shortly. In the meantime, I shall take the class. Now then, let's see how you're progressing. You with the turban. What is this?
Pencil.
It is not a pencil.
It's looking like a pencil to me.
Let's try again. What is this?
A finger.
Did Mr. Brown teach you anything?
Yes, please. He's making us work like the clippers.
Clappers.
Oh, clippers or clappers. We are working very hard.
Yes. And we are all very sad he has gone.
Quiet now, please, quiet. It is really no concern of yours. I'm sure that you will find Miss Hardacre more than efficient. And after all, a woman can do everything a man can do.
Not everything.
I was speaking academically.
Excuse me, Miss Courtney. There's a person out here who wants to see you.
What sort of person?
Well, I'm not sure.
Miss Courtney?
Yes?
Hardacre.
Oh. I thought they were sending me a woman.
I am a woman.
I do beg your pardon. It must have been the... Well, perhaps you'd like to come to my office and have a cup of coffee.
No, no time for coffee. We must get started. Crack the whip, show them who's boss, keep them on their toes, and by the look of them, they need it.
Beautifully put. But I think we ought to have a little chat first.
Oh, very well.
In the meantime, you can go on studying your books.
Don't talk. Sit still.
I'll be back immediately.
Oh, blimey. What a funny woman we are having.
I don't think I'm going to like this new teacher.
I think I go home.
I go home too.
Nine! What is use of going home? You cannot learn the English at home.
Maybe I find a way.
There is no way.
I am thinking, if we make new teacher go away, perhaps Mr. Brown is coming back.
And how you make new teacher go?
Very easy.
That's no good. We get blood all over the class.
Much better we push her out of the window.
It is looking like we are being stuck with her.
We must do something.
It is duty to obey elected authorities.
Not so.
Laws are made to be obeyed.
Not even laws. It's bad law. Principles actional. Unjust.
He's right.
But what can we do? There is nothing we can do.
Hey, I've got an idea.
What idea?
We have a strike.
Yeah! Let's all have the strike.
What is this strike? Does this mean you're going to be fighting?
No. A strike, like the big onions.
What onions?
The trade onions.
Please. I think your strike is not going to be working. What we are needing is to be revolting.
And I am thinking you're already revolting.
You are asking for a kick up the floor.
Come on, Silencio, huh? Let's not quarrel amongst ourselves, huh?
I know. Why not we all have a sit-out?
You mean a sit-in?
Much better, adopt policy of non-copulation.
Por favor.
New teacher arrives in classroom, we no copulate. Known as passive resistance.
For once, Japan, China, in agreement, we no speak to new teacher.
I like it. We keep the trap shut. Silencio, understand?
Si. Not speaking.
Not a word.
Stum.
That's right.
Hey, the senora, she comes.
I am your new teacher. And my name is Miss Hardacre. And I have come to drum English into your respective alien heads. And you have come here to learn. Understand? Good. Now, I have to take your names. You, what's your name? Are you deaf? You? Your name? You. Name? I see. Well, I don't know how long you think you're going to keep this up, but I can assure you it won't make any difference to me. I'm just going to sit here until somebody speaks.
Don Gott, you have squashed my apple strudel.
I think I've got it off now.
Well, I'll be sending you the bill, of course.
I thought you might.
Well, I wouldn't mind that coffee now.
I'm so sorry, I've drunk it all, but you'll find the tea room down the corridor.
Tea room? Tea room? You don't expect me to queue up with all those students? Oh, no, no. While I'm teaching here, I'll take my coffee in your office. Black, no sugar. Now, while I'm here, I think I'll have a look at your prospectus. The little I've seen, you could do with a great deal of reorganization.
Who is it?
It's me, Gladys, with your coffee and biscuits.
Right, come in.
You look harassed.
I am harassed.
I suppose it's that new teacher, isn't it?
Yes. The foreign students haven't spoken a word since Mr. Brown left, with the result that Miss Hardacre is spending her time reorganizing the entire school. She's already reduced 2 of the other teachers to tears, and she's caused the caretaker to hand in his notice. It's only a matter of time before she takes over my job.
Well, why don't you get rid of her and ask Mr. Brown to come back?
I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, not after having dismissed him. I have my pride. Mind you, if he asked if he could come back, I'd be only too happy to accept.
Ask to come back.
But we miss you.
Look, when I got your message to call here, I thought it was for something serious.
But we are serious.
Yes.
If you ask Miss Courtney, she's going to have you back.
Yes. No, I'm sorry, it's out of the question. If she wants me back, she'll have to ask me. Now, if that's all there is, I'll say goodbye.
Oh, Mr. Brown! Hey, Mr. Brown!
Oh, I was just seeing something.
I was just going to look in on your old class.
I was wondering... Sorry.
After you.
No, after you.
Well, I was just wondering whether you'd consider coming back.
I was just going to ask you if there was any chance of coming back.
That's settled then.
I thought you preferred women teachers.
I do. But Miss Hardacre was more masculine than most men I've met. Well, do you want your job back or don't you?
Oh, yes.
Good, you've got it.
We win! We win! Mr. Brownies are coming back! Yay!
Hello. Well, if you'll all sit down, we've got rather a lot of catching up to do, I'm afraid.
Excuse, please. Before we are doing that, we are all changing your birthday pens and buying you other gifts from Arabs.
The Camden Arabs, you mean?
Oh, yes, indeed. Here you are.
Oh, thank you. A wallet.
Hey, a wallet? I've got a wallet. Hey, I've got the wallet.
Mr. Brown?
Hello, Miss Courtney.
Why are you creeping about?
Well, I didn't want to disturb you.
Very considerate. And perhaps you wouldn't mind creeping into the office for a moment. I want a word with you. You may sit. Now, Mr. Brown, the other evening after everyone had gone, I went into the gentleman's toilet.
I'm sure that was a perfectly natural mistake.
I went because the caretaker had complained about the graffiti on the walls. And Mr. Brown, it is just not good enough.
Oh, I don't know. I thought some of it was rather witty.
It was disgusting. Someone had written Enoch Powell rules okay.
Yes, well, with all due respect, I'd hardly call that disgusting.
It was what was written underneath that I found most objectionable.
Oh, what was that?
Miss Courtney is crackers.
Yes, well, it may not have been one of my students who was responsible.
Most certainly was.
How can you be so sure?
Who else but a foreigner would spell crackers, K-R-A-K-K-E-R-S?
Well, I'll see it doesn't happen again.
There's just one more thing, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Miss Courtney?
In a few weeks' time, your students will be sitting for their lower Cambridge certificate.
Yes, and we're all looking forward to it. I'm sure we're all going to pass with flying colours.
And you have more faith in them than I have. Now, here is a set of last year's examination papers. I suggest this evening that you set them a mock exam and see how good or otherwise they are.
Closer.
That's right.
Very good.
Don't forget to be getting my turban in.
Smile, please. Now, who want picture?
Yes, please. One for my brother.
2 for me.
Also,
One for me, please. Me too.
you 2 or 2?
1, 2.
1.
1, 2 for me, please. That is, I am meaning 1, 2 as well. Not 1, 2.
1.
I like also to be having one for me. And one for my mother, one for my father, one for my brother, one for my sister, one for my uncle, and one for my auntie.
And one for his donkey.
Stickies and stonies may break my bonies, but the names will never be hurting me, you clever monkey.
7.
Correcto.
Your book, Danielle.
Thank you, Max.
It's all right.
Your handbag.
Just a minute.
Hey, next time you carry the handbag, huh?
No, I think it suits you more.
Hey, give me a kiss.
Your handbag.
Thank you, Giovanni.
You just missed it.
We are having our photographs taken by Taro.
Taro, I would very much like you to take a photograph of me.
Hey, I'll take your picture.
You have not the camera.
Sure, I got the camera at home. You come back with me after the class, and we take lots of pictures. And then we can see what develops. Eh? What you say?
I say no.
You want a picture in classroom?
Yes. How about here?
Bellissima, huh?
Morpho.
Magnifica.
Hey, higher.
Excuse, please. No more higher. You are giving me naughty thoughts.
Me too, but I'm liking them very much.
Now I take her. Ready?
Ready.
Madre mia.
No good.
No good? You must be joking. She's beautiful.
Too close can get in. Top half or bottom.
But you are not taking her bottom?
Just take the head and the shoulders.
There, you can take one of the legs for me after.
Okay. Very good. Ready?
Ready.
Look at the camera.
What's going on here?
Oh, I'm having my photograph taken.
Really? Very nice.
Can you do me a big favor?
What sort of favor?
I would like to have a photograph taken with you.
Yes, I don't think we've really got time for that sort of thing.
Oh, please. It's for my mother and father. I've told them all about you, and they would love to have a photo.
Yes, well...
Go on, Mr. Brown.
I think okay.
Sorry, a couple of minutes.
Is that all right with you, Taro?
Yes.
Right.
You sit here.
What about you?
I'll sit on your knee.
You sure this is for your parents?
Of course.
Ready? Look at the camera.
We were having our photograph taken.
I was not aware that photography was included in the curriculum.
Yes, well, would you all sit down, please? And, Danielle, would you stand up?
But what about our photo?
Yeah, well, we'll see about that later, all right? Go sit down. It was for her parents.
I just came to bring you the answers to last year's examination papers.
Thank you.
Huh.
I hope I didn't get you into trouble.
I'll survive. Right, now, before we do anything else, I want all the male students to write down the word crackers on a piece of paper.
Crackers?
Yes, I want to find out how you spell it.
You don't know how to spell it?
Yes, I do, but I want to see if you do.
Okay.
Ah, so it was you.
Please?
You wrote this on the wall of the gents' toilet?
Excuse, please. I'm not writing anything on the wall of the toilet.
All right, and how do you account for the fact that you spelt crackers, K-R-A-K-K-E-R-S, whereas you looked at everybody else's paper, you will discover that they have spelt it... Well, at least you're all consistent. Right, in future, please, no more writing on walls. Now, pay attention. In a few weeks' time, you will all be sitting for your examinations.
That is good. Much better to be sitting for examination than standing.
I'll rephrase that. In a few weeks' time, you will all be taking your lower Cambridge certificate. And to find out how you're progressing, we are going to have a mock exam. That is to say, an imaginary one. Right, during the second half of the lesson, I want to see how many you can answer to find out your strengths and weaknesses. You can study the questions during the tea break.
I would rather be studying the answers.
Yes, I'm sure you would. Right now, firstly, have you all done your homework?
Sí, profesor.
Good. Well, we'll see how well you've done. Juan.
Por favor.
Yeah. What answer did you give to question 1? Explain what is wrong with the following sentence. The cows was in the field.
Un momentito. The cows was not in the field.
No, Juan, that is not the correct answer.
The cows was in another field.
Cows were in the field.
I didn't see them.
All right, now, Ranjit, question 2. Name the 3 classes of gender and give an example of each.
1,000 apologies. But I answered that question with nothing.
You mean you haven't answered the question?
That is the gist of what I am saying. I am not comprehending the meaning of the word gender.
Gender is the grammatical classification of the sex of proper nouns.
But you are learning about English, not about sex.
You cannot learn sex from books, Ranjit. You either have it or you don't have it.
I have it. I know all about sex.
Me too.
So may I remind you that we're not here to discuss sex.
Why not? It is very interesting subject.
Yes, I'm aware of that, but there's a time and a place for everything.
You tell me the time and the place, and I shall be there.
Quiet, please. Can we get back to the matter of your homework? Ranjit, the word gender refers to whether or not a proper noun is masculine or feminine.
Now I am understanding.
And what is the other?
Other one?
Gender. There are 3 classes of gender. One is masculine, one is feminine, and the other is...
Poof!
Neuter.
1,000 apologies.
Right. Suli.
Yes, Mr. Blount.
Question 3. Give the feminine of the following. Lion.
Lioness.
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 No, l. You're not saying it right.
Fairly sorry.
I know. Try saying lioness.
Lioness.
Good. Well, in future, every time you see an L, pretend it's an R, right? Anna.
Yeah.
Feminine of Duke.
Duke S.
Duchess. Jamila.
G.
Now be careful. The feminine of monkey.
Monkey S.
No.
No?
No, the feminine of monkey is monkey. There is no difference between masculine and feminine.
Excuse, please. You are mistaken. I'm seeing them in the zoo, and there is a very big difference.
I am referring to the word itself, not their physical appearance. Ali.
Yes, please.
Question 4. Explain what is wrong with the following sentence. Waiter, I would like some chops of pork.
Waiter, I would not like some chops of pork.
No, Ali, that's not right.
Yes, please. It is against my religion to be eating pork.
The word pork is immaterial. How do you feel about lamb?
Oh, blimey, I like lamb very much.
Right. Well, let us suppose that the question read, waiter, I would like some chops of lamb. What is wrong with that?
I should be asking for minty sauce.
You should be asking for lamb chops, not chops of lamb.
Jolly good.
Max, question 5. Quite a hard one, this. Construct a sentence using the word indisposition.
Sure. Every Saturday, I play football, and I am being the goalkeeper because I like playing in this position.
Silence! Look, this is no laughing matter. If your present standard is anything to go by, you haven't a chance of passing your exams. Now, I suggest you all take an early tea break, study those questions, and let's hope that you show some signs of intelligence. Otherwise, we might as well stop wasting each other's time.
Hey, Max. The professor is mad at us.
Sure. We must do good with these questions.
Yeah, we got to get every question right.
How we do that?
I've got an idea. Professori has got the answers, right?
So?
So we get them from him.
He's not going to give them to us?
He don't have to. We steal them.
now, dearie.
Thank you.
10p, thank you. Who's next?
Me, please.
Oh, tea or coffee?
Hot water.
Hot water?
Yes, please. I bring my own tea bag.
You can't do that.
But I'm already doing it. I'm starting economy ride.
But that tea bag's already been used.
Most definitely. I'm making 3 cups of tea out of 1 tea baggie.
Well, I'm sorry you can't make your own tea.
Oh, blimey. Then I'm not having any at all.
Next. Who's next?
Buenas noches, my little flower. How beautiful you look tonight. Just like a Madonna.
Are you talking to me?
See?
No.
No, what?
No, whatever it is you're after.
It's nothing.
Huh?
Well, maybe just one little thing. You see, I am a little tall with the money. I pay for the coffee tomorrow, no?
No. No money, no coffee.
Ranji, you are my friend, mi amigo. You lend me 10 pence.
I'm only having 10p.
It's all right. Señora, gracias.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, you are taking my last 10p.
You, my very good friend.
Coffee, please.
10p.
I'm not having any money.
You're not having any coffee?
Can you be lending me 10p?
Yes, okay.
1,000 thank yous.
But I'm making one condition.
What is that?
I want to hear you say, all Muslims are nice, kind, and most wonderful persons.
If I am saying that, you'll be lending me 10p?
If you are saying that, I will be giving you 10p.
Very well. All Muslims are nice, kind, and wonderful persons.
Jolly good.
There's only one thing.
What, please?
All Sikhs are very big liars.
Now listen, everybody, because this is very important.
What's the matter?
He's about the test we have.
Yeah, we gotta do good. Otherwise, we're all in the minestrone.
In the soup.
That's right. Now, we have a plan.
What plan?
We pinch the answers.
That is cheating.
That's right.
I do not cheat.
Perhaps the exam is not too bad. Maybe we can answer the question okay.
Yeah.
Sí, claro, yo lo creo.
It's not too difficult. Let's have a look. Question 1. Construct sentences using the following types of clauses. Adverbial clause of time, noun clause as object or preposition, and main clause coordinate with first.
Well, Anna?
How we steal the answers.
Mr. Brown, your students have been at it again.
What? Not more graffiti?
No, not this time. Read this.
Young virile male student wishes to meet nice lady from cookery class for evenings of mutual pleasure. Apply Maximilian Papandreou.
Kindly inform Mr. Papandreou that the notice board is for official notices and not for procuring young women.
Right. I'm sure his intentions were quite innocent.
Evenings of mutual pleasure?
Yes, well, he probably only wanted her to whip up an omelette.
Well, tell him to whip up his own omelettes.
Right, I'll have a word with him.
See that you do.
Your coffee, Miss Courtney.
Thank you, Gladys. Oh, by the way, Mr. Brown, how is the mock examination coming along?
Oh, well, we haven't started it yet. We're going to get cracking just as soon as we've finished our tea break.
Well, I do hope that the results will be good. Otherwise, I shall have to think about axing the course.
Axing the course? You wouldn't do that, surely?
I most certainly would. It would be a complete waste of time for them to carry on and sit for an examination they have no hope of passing. Thank you, Gladys.
Well, that's it. I've had it.
Well, I didn't think your class was as bad as that.
Oh, they are at the moment. Oh, I'm sure that when the time comes, they'll pull through with flying colours. But right at the moment, the only thing they like to get right on the test paper is their names, and even that's doubtful.
Well, you'll have to help them with the answers.
What, give them the answers?
Not exactly give them to them. Just leave them lying around where they can see them.
That is cheating.
No, not exactly. It's not as though it's a real exam. I mean, you said yourself they come out with flying colours. It's a pity if the course has to be cancelled, all because of failing a mock exam. But you know best.
Much too obvious.
Are we still at the answers?
I know. First we hit him on head.
That's no good. We make too much mess. We've got to get him out of the class.
How we do that?
I don't know. Hey, let's all think.
Studying hard?
Professori, you're here.
Yes?
Sit down. Have a cup of tea. Have 2 cups of tea. We'll be back, huh? Max.
Yeah, well, just a minute, Max. I want a word with you.
Eh?
Yeah, I believe that this notice is yours.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid that Miss Courtney will not allow you to have that on the notice board.
Okay.
As a point of interest, did anybody from the cookery class respond?
Sure. She was beautiful. We had a fantastic time. Never before I had such a time.
Really? What does she cook for you?
Cook? We had a takeaway.
Look, where are you going?
We got to spend 2p.
Well, the phrase is spend a penny.
Sure. I spend a penny, he spend a penny.
You won't go near the classroom, I hope.
No, Professor.
Only, you see, I've just left the answers on my desk, and I wouldn't want you to be looking at them and copying them down.
Would we do that, Max?
No.
That would be cheating, Mr. Brown, wouldn't it?
Hurry up. Yeah, nearly finish.
You look examiner. Is Mr. Brown in the classroom?
No, Mr. Brown is in the tea room. Down the corridor and on your left.
I am familiar with the geography of this building.
Sure.
Would you mind moving?
What for?
I wish to enter the classroom.
But Mr. Brown is in the tea room.
So you have already told me, but I wish to wait for him in the classroom.
Okay, Miss Courtney. You want to go into the classroom, Miss Courtney? I will open the door for you, Miss Courtney.
I am not deaf. Oh, Mr. Capello, all ready for taking your exam?
Sure, already.
Good.
Ah, Miss Courtney, did you want me?
No, I just thought that I would supervise the class during their mock examination.
Yes, well, there's no need to do that. I'm quite capable of doing it myself.
Mr. Brown, when the students take their real exam, you will not be allowed to stay in the classroom, never mind supervise. It's a precaution against any attempt to cheat.
Cheat?
Yes. It has been known in the past for an over-enthusiastic teacher to provide his students with the answers.
Really? How contemptible.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you have exactly 1 hour to complete this paper, starting from now.
Excuse me, please, Miss Courtney.
Yes?
Can I spend a penny, please?
All right, but hurry. You don't need to take your exercise book with you, do you?
Just maybe I think of an answer, so I write it down.
Well, come along, Mr. Nadim.
Yes, please. Where do you go along to?
We are not going along to anywhere. I just want you to get started on the answers.
I'll do my best. Excuse me, please.
Yes.
Toilet, please.
Very well, but don't be long.
Ah, here are the answers. I put them in my book already.
Good. I put them in my book.
Hey, I got to tell Ali, Ranjit, one and Taro, then at the girls.
Okay. Hey. We pretty smart, eh?
Sure. We have no trouble with this exam.
I'll be very quick.
Would you like to go to the toilet, Mr. Brown?
No, not at all.
Everyone else has been.
Yes, well, it's probably the cold weather.
We have another 5 minutes, Miss Schmidt.
I'm finished.
Oh, good. Then I'll take a book. Has anyone else finished? Splendid. Now collect up your books and I'll take them. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I shall take these home with me tonight and mark them personally.
I do hope they've done reasonably well.
So do I. Otherwise, it's the axe.
Oh, blimey. You're chopping his head off?
Only metaphorically. Oh, you have about 2 minutes, Miss Chung.
Not necessarily. Finished.
Thank you. Well, good night, everybody. I shall see you all tomorrow.
Oh, just a minute, Miss Courtney. Won't you need the answers?
I shan't need them, Mr. Brown. However, I might as well take them. It might speed up the marking. Oh.
Is something the matter?
These are the wrong answers. Oh, these aren't the answers to last year's paper. They're the previous year's. I must have picked them up by mistake. Oh, I suppose last year's answers must still be in my filing cabinet. Are you feeling all right, Mr. Brown? You look a little peaky.
No, I'm fine. Never felt better.
Mr. Brown?
Good evening, Miss Courtney.
Mr. Brown, I marked your students' examination papers last night.
Yes, well...
Unbelievable.
I can explain.
Everybody answered every question correctly.
You see, what happened? What did you say?
Everybody answered every question correctly.
Good Lord.
I told you it was unbelievable.
It was positively miraculous.
See for yourself?
But these are the answers you gave me last night.
That's correct.
But you said they were the previous year's answers.
Yes, but I discovered last night that I had also given you the previous year's questions. Congratulations, Mr. Brown. Your students are a credit to you.
Right, is me next.
Allez, les Grecs, allez. Come.
Shh.
Miss. Italy!
Now you watch me, huh?
See?
We are the champions! We are the champions! We are the champions!
Good evening. What's going on here?
We are playing the English game of shoveling the halfpenny. Italy against Greece.
Sí, mi árbitro. Chicken.
Chicken?
Sí, when a player is offside, chicken.
It's a foul.
Foul, chicken,
It's not quite the same. Who's winning?
Italy.
Oh,
Only just.
what's the score?
6-0.
Oh, yeah. Very close. What's that?
It's
It's water.
Sure, it's water.
Water? That's wine.
Wine? Santa Maria. Another miracle.
Yes, I don't want to see that in this class again. Right, now, back to your places, everybody. Straighten up this table, please. Thank you. Right, rather than go straight on to a lesson, I thought it might be a good idea if we all talked about what we did at the weekend, right? Give you all a chance to brush up on your English conversation. Right, now, who should we start with? Danielle, how did you spend your weekend?
I went to Brighton with my new boyfriend.
Oh, very nice.
And he was very naughty.
Yes, well, people usually are in Brighton.
No, he was naughty on the motorway.
Why, actually...
The police were not very happy.
I'm sure they weren't.
They made him stop the car.
You mean he was driving at the time?
Of course. Why else would he be doing the 100 miles an hour?
You mean he was speeding?
Yes. What did you think he was doing?
How about you, Anna? Did you spend the weekend with your boyfriend?
Nein, I have no boyfriend.
Oh, that's a pity. Everyone should have a boyfriend.
I have no boyfriend.
I was referring to the girls, then.
Thousand apologies.
I once had a bad experience with a boy.
A bed experience?
Yeah.
What, you mean he tried to get you into bed?
Nein, not bed, sleep. Bed, opposite von gut.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, bed.
Yes, what happened?
I cannot tell you. It was too awful.
A Japanese philosopher said, confession, very good for soul.
Yeah. Tell us what happened.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to, Anna.
Maybe it is better I get it off my breast.
Chest.
Yeah, it was dreadful. I still blush when I'm thinking of it.
Yes, well, perhaps you better not tell us then.
She must.
Most definitely. I am all ears.
It was about 5 years ago, and I was going out with this boy, Kurt. I was young and innocent. One night we have been to the beer garden, and we have been drinking a lot of schnapps. Afterwards, I'm inviting him to my apartment for coffee.
Ooh la la. Japanese philosopher also said, man goes to lady's apartment for drink. Usually end up having nibble.
Well, I think we'll leave your Japanese philosopher out of it, if you don't mind, Tara. Go on, Anna.
Well, we sat together on the bed, and he was stroking mine end.
Which end?
This end.
Oh, your hand.
Oh dear, I am thinking I am too young to be here anymore.
Well, you can leave the room if you wish, Ranjit.
Oh no, I stay. It is good to be knowing the ways of the world.
What happened next, Anna?
Kurt was kissing me on my neck.
Sacre bleu.
Then he was kissing me on my shoulder. Then he was kissing me all over the place.
Go on.
And I was feeling all romantic. Then, with all the drink what I had drunk, on the warmth of his body by mine on the bed, I did something I have always been ashamed of.
Well, what did you do?
I fell asleep.
Santa Maria.
Then I woke up. He was gone.
How sad. Well, never mind. Tara.
So.
How did you spend your weekend?
I go to Paris.
Oh, Paris.
Yes, sir.
Ah, weekend in France, eh?
No, not France. England.
Taro.
Yes, teacher?
Paris is in France.
Not Buckingham Paris.
Buckingham Palace. I follow you.
You follow me?
Yeah.
I didn't see you there.
No, I mean, I understand that you went to Buckingham Palace.
Yes. There I see Royal Fraggle.
Royal Fraggle? Royal flag?
Awesome.
Oh, no. Good. Jamila.
Ji.
How did you spend your weekend?
Weekend.
Yeah, what did you get up to? What did you do?
Jig jig.
You went dancing?
No. Jig jig. Film. Maurice Chevalier. Thank heavens for little girl.
Ah, Gigi.
Ah, jig jig.
Ah, good. Max.
That's me.
How did you pass your weekend?
Saturday, I go to see the big fight.
Ah, a boxing match.
No, football match. And Sunday, I take my girlfriend to see the Tower of London.
Oh, very cultural. Did you see the Beefeaters?
Beef eaters?
Yes.
No, I only see people eating sandwiches.
All right. Very funny. Thank you. Juan?
Sí, señor.
What happened to you at the weekend?
Por favor.
How did you spend your weekend?
Por favor.
Weekend. Semana.
Ah, sí, hombre, semana. Saturday, I work in bar. Sunny day, I stay in cama, durmiendo.
Eh? Por favor? I mean, pardon?
Durmiendo.
You slept?
Sí, sleep.
Yeah, but I thought you were an RC.
Por favor.
Roman Catholic.
Ah, sí, católico. Espíritu Santo Domini.
But you said you slept. I mean, surely you're supposed to go to church on Sundays.
A God, he tell us, 6 days you work. On the 7th day, you rest. I rest.
You big sinner.
No, sinner.
See, when you die, you not go to heaven, you go down a hell.
Okay. It's more friend down a hell than up a heaven.
Listen, 5 minutes down there and you'll be just another Spanish omelette.
You're all right, that'll do. Come on, sit down, Giovanni. I presume you did go to church?
See, every Sunday I go to Mass.
Oh, yeah. You're a practicing Catholic, then?
And no practice. I'm a perfect. In Italy, when I was a little boy, I was going to be a priest.
Really? What made you change your mind?
It's like this. One day, the priest gave a big sermon in the church all about women, girls, and the pleasures of the flesh. And the more he spoke, the more I realized what I would be missing.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown. Do you mind if I intrude for a moment?
No, not at all.
Well, the school is holding a draw next weekend, and I'm selling tickets for it.
Excuse me, this drawer you are selling tickets for?
Yes.
What sort of drawer is it? Is it from the dressing table or what?
It's not that sort of drawer, Angie.
It's a raffle.
1,000 apologies.
Now, it's in a very good cause, the old age pensioners. Tickets are 10p each. Who's going to buy some? Well, what about you, Mr. Singh?
Thank you very much, but I must decline.
But it's for the old age pensioners.
Yes, but what am I going to be doing with one if I win?
The pensioners are not the prizes.
1,000 apologies again.
The first prize is a weekend for two in Paris.
Oh, I'll take one. I wouldn't say no to a weekend in Paris.
Why not we share the ticket together? Maybe we can share the weekend too.
That is immoral.
Oh, but it's very nice.
I am sure that Mr. Brown wouldn't dream of doing any such thing. Would you, Mr. Brown?
No, of course not.
I think I'll leave these tickets with you. Do you think you can get rid of 2 books?
Well, I don't...
Excellent.
Excuse, please.
Sorry, we are late.
We are delayed because of the reason of mist.
Mist?
Yes, please.
It's a perfectly clear night. How can you have been delayed by mist?
We missed the bus. Then we had to go to the dressmakers for a fitting.
You're not having a dress made.
No, not Ari, me.
She's having a dress made for wedding.
Wedding? You mean you're getting married, Suli?
Yes, next week at Legislative Office.
Well, I must say, kept rather quiet about that.
Oh, blimey. She's being swept off her foot.
Feet? Well, who's the lucky man? Do we know him?
Yes, please. It is me.
Enter.
Finished with your tray, love?
Yes, thank you, Gladys.
Well, tomorrow's the big day, then.
What big day?
You know, the wedding. Ali and Sue Lee.
Oh, that. Yes. I had a long talk with that girl last week about her future.
Oh, that was nice.
However, in spite of all I said, she's decided to go through with it.
Well, there's nothing wrong in getting married. You ought to try it.
I am perfectly happy as I am, thank you.
Miss Courtney?
Yes?
Can I be a bit personal?
If you must.
Have you never been with a man?
What do you mean?
Well, you know.
Certainly not. I prefer a hot water bottle. At least you can hold it against you without it getting amorous.
Have you never wanted to get married?
Well, there was one occasion, many years ago, a boy I was very fond of. In fact, we were inseparable. He asked me to elope with him.
Oh, how romantic. And did you?
Almost. We set off one morning for Gretna Green, but I'm afraid we never quite made it.
How far did you get?
Golders Green. My father caught up with us and dragged me back home. Oh, he forbade me to see the boy again. Said we were far too young.
Oh, what a shame. How old were you?
He was 8 and I was 6.
Still, never mind, dearie. I know there's someone somewhere waiting for you.
Then you'll have a very long wait. I have no intention of subjugating myself to any member of the male sex.
Ah, so I take it you think women are equal to men?
Certainly not. Women are far superior.
So you won't be at the wedding tomorrow?
No. I have better things to do with my time than go and watch two people embarking on such a foolish enterprise.
Oh, well, I'm going. I love weddings. And I think they'll make a lovely couple.
Help yourself, everybody. It's a lovely spumante, huh? Suri for you.
Thank you.
And Ali for you, a lovely glass.
Sorry, no. It is against my religion to drink.
It is also against my religion.
Another miracle, Giovanni?
No, Professori. We drink the health of the happy couple. You have a glass, huh?
Yes, well, I suppose it is a special occasion.
Prego.
Ah, thank you. Well, what about a toast, then? Eh?
We have no toast, only biscuits.
No. I mean a toast for Ali and Suli.
We have no toast for them either.
To Ali and Suli.
To Ali
and Suli.
May all your troubles be little ones.
Little ones what?
It's an English expression. It means to hope that you have a family, a baby.
Oh, blimey. I'm doing something about it last night. Yes, I'm preparing a little room for nursery.
Please, I am having a very funny thought. He is Pakistani. She is Chinese. If they have a baby, it will be Pakinese.
How dare you! I shall be teaching you not to be insulting, you ignorant son of a bearded cook.
Come on, Larry. You are son of the offspring of a cook and cabin.
All right, that'll do. Come on. And let's not forget why we're here. You still have a lot to learn. Now, back to your places, everyone, and put those glasses away. Right. Now, this evening, I thought we'd try and have a group discussion, all right? Yes? We'll pick a subject, and then we'll all discuss it thoroughly. Now, what would you like to discuss? Girls. I don't think so, Giovanni. Anybody, any other suggestions? Sport. Sport. Yes, good idea. That's a good subject, Max. Right, sport. Now, although most sports are international, there are, of course, various activities which are peculiar to individual countries. For example, the national sport of France is...
Football.
Good. Well done, Danielle. And the national sport of Italy?
Girls.
That's not a sport.
Maybe not, but it's more popular than football.
Suli, what is the national sport of China?
China excellent at everything, especially table tennis and athletics.
Japan, much more athletical. Champions of karate.
Chinese Kung Fu much superior to Japanese karate.
Not so. I'm a black belt. Kung Fu much inferior.
Hi-ya!
Oh! All right, that'll do. Come on, we don't want any more Oriental punch-ups. Go and sit down. Go. Right, who can tell me what the national sport of England is? Yes, Jamila?
Bowling.
Bowling?
Bowling green. Bowling.
Oh, bowls? Ah, well, yes, that's not exactly the national sport. No, that honour goes to cricket.
Please. I not understand cricket.
Well, it's quite straightforward. There are 2 teams of 11 men each, and one side goes in, and the other side have to try and get them out.
I didn't know you could play it indoors.
It's not played indoors.
Yeah, but how can somebody be out when he's already out?
Well, I'll try to explain. You see, the team that is bowling is on the field, and the team that is batting is in the pavilion. Now, the first two batsmen, come out to go in. And then the first one of those to be out goes back in, and then another batsman comes out to go in. Is that clear so far?
Oh, sure. When he's in, he's not really in, he's out. And when he's out, he's not really out, he's in.
That's right.
Panayamu, it's crazy.
Mr. Brown, you're wanted straight away. It's Miss Courtney. And she said it's very important.
Oh, thank you, Gladys. I shan't be a moment. Giovanni, would you take charge of the class while I'm away?
Sure.
Good. And pick a subject.
Okay, now we talk about the girls.
Enter.
You sent for me, Miss Courtney?
Yes. Oh, this is the teacher, Mr. Brown.
I am hearing much about you.
I hope it's all good.
This young lady has called to see Mr. Nadim.
Oh, Ali, you're a friend of his, then?
More than a friend.
You're not his sister, right?
No, I am his wife.
Ah. Tonight after class, we take you in at the pub, huh?
Yes, and we're having a big feast.
Si, big fiesta. Plenty drink.
It is last night of freedom.
Thank you, please. But it is not necessary. I do not drink.
Don't be selfish. It's a tradition the night before the wedding for the bridegroom to be slashed.
I think you all men are male chauvinist pig.
Why you not invite us to the pub?
What? And spoils the evening?
You make your own fiesta.
We go to PUBG, all ladies.
No, please. Jamila is right. We have our own celebration.
That's right.
Ali?
Yes, please.
Could I see you, please?
You are seeing me now.
I mean, I want to see you in private in Miss Courtney's office. It's rather important.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. I will be back very soon, my beloved.
Oh, l'amour, toujours l'amour.
I wonder what was so important for Mr. Brown to be telling Ali.
And maybe he's gonna tell him the facts of life.
Sit down, Ali.
Thank you.
Where's,
I've sent her to the tea room.
Oh, good. Well, I think it might be a good idea if Ali and I were left alone. I presume you'll speak to Miss Suli?
You presume wrong. I think Mr. Nadim should do his own dirty work.
Well, Ali.
Yes, please.
Well, I'm not going to beat about the bush.
What bush?
I have just met your wife.
Oh, jolly good.
And I must say, it came as rather a shock.
Excuse, please. She's not all that bad looking.
No, Ellie, you don't understand. You are a married man.
Oh, yes.
Well, then how can you possibly be thinking of marrying Sue Lee tomorrow?
Why not?
Well, it's bigamy.
Oh, no. It is big of me.
No, Ellie, you don't understand. You can't have two wives.
Oh, yes, please. It is allowed by my religion. If the first wife is agreeable, then the husband can take another.
You mean your wife doesn't mind?
Not at all. It is to have the baby.
Maybe?
Yes, please. We have been now trying for 4 years, and nothing is happening. So I'm taking another wife to have the babies.
Yeah, well, it's against the law in this country.
But they're not going to be finding out, are they?
Yes, they are, because I'm afraid I'm going to have to be telling them.
Oh, blimey. Now what am I going to be doing?
I think the first thing you should do is tell Sue Lee about your wife.
She's already knowing it.
She doesn't mind?
Not at all. She's being very much in love with me.
Well, look, you'll just have to tell her that the wedding is off.
She will be broken-hearted.
Yes, well, you should have thought of that before. Come in.
Excuse, please. Miss Courtney say you want to see me.
Yes, come in, Sue Lee. Ali has something to tell you.
Yes, Ari?
You see, what I'm trying to say is, there is something very important you must be knowing.
What is it?
Mr. Brown will be telling you.
Ali! Sit down, Sully. Well, I don't quite know how to say this, but it has to be said.
I do have something to say.
It's about the wedding.
I cannot marry Ari.
You see, the point is... Pardon?
I cannot marry Ari.
Why can't you marry Ari? Marry Ali?
I'm not in love with him.
But you must have said that you wanted to, surely.
Yes, I was being sorry for him at the time, but now I know it is not possible. How am I going to tell him? It will break his heart.
Well, don't worry, Sully. I'll tell him. I'm sure I'll be able to let him down gently. Yes, you leave it with me. I'll sort it out, I'm sure. I'll have a word with him.
Excuse please, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ali.
Did you told Sully?
Yes.
Oh, jolly good. Now I'm being very happy with one wife.
Good.
I hope she didn't mind too badly of me.
Well, I was as tactful as I could be. I told her that it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Oi. What a beautiful thought. Was she very sad?
Absolutely heartbroken.
Did you tell Ari, Mr. Blanc?
Yes, Sully. I told him it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Was he very upset?
Broken-hearted. Right, now pay attention, everybody. Ali and Sully have had a long discussion and, by mutual agreement, have decided to call off their wedding.
We've already booked the pub. We've ordered all the toast and the drinks.
Yeah, well, you'll just have to cancel.
Excuse, please. You do not have to be cancelling it.
But we have nothing to celebrate.
Oh, blimey, yes, we have. My lovely wife is telling me that I'm going to be a daddy at last.
To the pub!
Just a moment, it's not time to go yet. There's half an hour more. I say, come back.
Just a moment. Where do you all think you're going?
To the pub.
Mr. Brown, this is most unsatisfactory.
Well, I agree.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
There's only one thing I can do. If you can't beat them, join them. School. I must phone the school. Oh.
Yes? How dare you, you dirty old man!
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Whoever you are, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
It's me, Jeremy Brown.
Well, what are you doing, making obscene phone calls?
I'm in bed with Flo.
In bed with who?
Flo?
Well, this is most inconvenient. Typical of the weaker sex. I shall expect you to be better by Monday. In the meantime, I suppose I shall have to take your class. Now, what is the meaning of this?
It's to improve our English. We learn all the English dances. We are learning to be twisters, to trot like foxes, and to mash the potatoes.
Yeah. Also, we learn English phrases like, do you come here often? And who is taking you home tonight?
There are more useful English phrases to learn than those. Now, will you kindly tidy up this mess and sit down at once, all of you? And hurry. I have to tell you that Mr. Brown will not be with us tonight. It appears that he has a virus.
Oh, is that his girlfriend?
He has the flu. He is laid up in bed.
Excuse, please. How can he be laid up in bed? Surely you are meaning he's laid down.
The term to be laid up means the same as being struck down.
Balayamu! What a language!
There is nothing wrong with the English language. It is the most widely spoken language in the world. Does anyone know the origin of the English language? Well, come along. Where did English come from?
England.
Not quite. The early Britons were Celtic.
From Glasgow.
I beg your pardon.
There's Glasgow Rangers, Glasgow Celtic, football.
I was not referring to football. I was talking about the race.
No, it's not a race, it's a football. I see them play Inter Milano in the cup.
Now, don't contradict me. And if I have any more of your stupid remarks, I shall send you out of the class. The Celts were a race of people. Then came the Gauls.
You see, I was all right. You have the goals in football.
All right, Mr. Capello, I did warn you. Kindly leave the class.
Where do I go to?
Well, I suggest that you go home and study your books. Now, where was I?
You were standing there, and you are still standing there.
Silence! Now take heed, because I shall not tell you again. Anyone who persists in uttering idiotic nonsense will be sent home. Now, the Romans invaded Britain in 43 AD. Can anyone tell me what AD means?
After dark.
Right, Mr. Nadine. Come along, off you go.
What am I going for?
Don't argue, just go.
Excuse, please.
Out. To continue, AD means Anno Domini, which refers to time since the birth of our Lord. The time before his birth we refer to as BC. Does anyone know what BC means?
Before Christmas. Okay, I go.
The Romans were supplanted by the Angles, Saxons, and Jutes, who brought with them a new language.
Excuse, please.
I thought I told you to go.
Yes, I go, but I come back. You are wanting on the telephone. Mr. Brown is wishing to speak with you.
Oh, very well.
Excuse, please.
No. Anna?
Yeah.
You will take charge of the class in my absence. I shall not be long. And don't stand for any nonsense.
Do not worry. I shall be standing for nothing. I shall be sitting down.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Miss Courtney. I just wanted to tell you that I got all the students' homework here. Perhaps if you could send someone round to collect it.
We do not have a messenger service, Mr. Brown. Are you sure you're too ill to come in?
Well, yeah, I still feel pretty groggy. I mean, besides, I wouldn't like you to catch my cold.
I never catch cold.
I expect the germs freeze to death instantly in your...
What was that?
Oh, nothing. No, look, I better hang up. If you want the homework, it's here.
And where is everybody?
They are giving me stupid answers, so I sent them all home.
Oh, go away.
I'm not hearing nothing.
Me too.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Why don't we try around the back door?
Ha! Back door more better.
Let's try this one.
Hello? Anybody there?
Yes, please.
Oh, shoot.
Yes, it is me.
You rang the bell a minute ago?
No, I'm only just arriving.
Well, somebody rang the bell.
There's nobody here.
Hey, his bed's still warm.
Why the door open?
Oh, no good.
You're right, Jamila. Somebody can come in and steal something.
What was that? But he's right. There was a noise. There's somebody in there. They've locked the door.
Oh, blimey. I think you are getting a broken house.
Burglars?
Yes, please. I think they are ringing on your bell to see if you are inside. And now they are breaking in.
Do you know you could be right?
What's the matter?
I hear something. Good Lord. I'm young. Absolutely right, Ellie. I think I am being housebroken. That was a very evil eye I saw. It's a big evil eye.
Move out the way. I open the door.
Stand back, Ellie. I'm going to break the door down. Touch of concussion and raging fever. I'm terrific.
Thank goodness. We thought you had flu.
What are you all doing here? Why aren't you at school?
Well, we finished early, so we thought we'd come and give you a visit.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
And we bring you a big bunch of grapes.
Oh, thank you.
We eat one or two on the way.
Oh, well, it's the thought that counts.
You must get in bed immediately.
Yes, I am starting to feel cold again.
Master G, I have knit small gift for you.
Oh, thank you, Jamila.
Ha, you try.
Very kind of you. Yes.
A little big.
Yeah. Well, keep me warm.
Oh, blimey. You will not be needing to wear any gloves.
Well, perhaps it'll shrink.
Come, Monsieur Brown, I must have you in bed.
Pardon? Oh, I see what you mean.
Let me tuck you in. Is that better?
Yes, I'm starting to feel warm all over now.
Jamila and I will make you some hot milk.
Ha, hot milk, most good for worms.
Worms? I haven't got worms.
Not worms. Oh, worms. Achoo!
Do you mean colds?
Oh, colds. Huh.
Well, I must say it's very good of you all to come and visit me. Take a chair each.
Jolly good. Where do you wish us to take chair?
Don't want you to take them anywhere. Just sit down on them over here.
Mr. Brown, I have something here to make you feel much better.
Yeah, well, it's very good of you, Ollie, but I don't want any more medicine.
But it is jolly good for your chest.
Are you sure?
Oh, blimey, yes.
Well, let's have a look then. Oh, it smells awful.
I'm telling you, it is guaranteed to kill or cure.
Well, I'm not sure I like the first alternative. Well, here goes. It's foul.
Oh, dearie me. I'm thinking you should not have been drinking that medicine.
You said it would cure my chest.
Yes, but you're supposed to be rubbing it on.
You poisoned me! I ring the doctor.
It's more important we ring the priest.
Priest? What for?
Last sacrament. You may be dead before doctor comes.
Oh, great. You may as well go all the way and send for the undertaker.
Okay, what's his address?
Excuse, please. He's not being poisoned. This medicine also very good for your stomach. It makes you get up and go. Just like prunes.
No, that's all I need.
Sacre bleu, regardez ce que j'ai fait, c'est incroyable. Monsieur Brown, I have spilled all the milk all over my dress and now it will be ruined.
You haven't spilt the whole pint, have you? That was for day and tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Well, you better go and sponge it off in the bathroom.
Are you all right? You have gone a funny color.
I think it was something I just drank.
Shall I give you the kiss of life?
Yes. No. It'll catch my cold.
You can give me the kiss of life, please.
Me too.
So you like the kissing, yes?
Oh, yes.
Yes, please.
Oh, good. I shall give both of you the most beautiful French kiss. Oh, I wonder who's going to be first. Close your eyes. There.
Excuse, Mr. Brown. Is there anything else you are wishing us to do?
Yes. Just go home.
You don't want us to stay?
No, I appreciate your calling, but it's just that I would recover much quicker if I were left alone.
Okay. We got to the pub. We hope you much better soon, Mr. Brown. Come on, Ali.
Kalinichta.
Buena nota.
Good evening.
Good night.
Master Ji?
Oh.
Hello. Hot bottle.
Oh, thank you, Jamila. Oh, seal that is, would you?
What are you doing here?
I warm bed for Master Ji.
It's all right, Miss Courtney. She means she was just warming a hot water bottle for me.
Mr. Brown, it is highly improper for this young lady to be here alone with a man.
Well, I can assure you, Miss Courtney, that nothing improper is taking place.
Monsieur Brown, where can I hang my dress?
Good night, Mr. Brown, sir.
Good evening, Ranjit. What do you want?
I am coming here to be making you over the weather.
Over the weather?
Yes, because I'm hearing you are under the weather.
Better come in and sit down.
Are we going to be sitting down together?
No, I still don't feel too well. I think bed's the best place.
Whatever you say.
I didn't mean the two of us.
Apologies.
Oh, see who that is, Ranjit.
Noches, Ranjit. Ah, Joan, please to come in.
I come to see how Mr. Brown is. You okay?
Terrible.
Never mind. I come to cheer you up.
Oh, good. I could do with cheering up.
I think you not look very well. I think he look very white.
He is white.
But he looks more white than before. I think you have what we call in Sevilla the 3-day gripa.
I don't like the sound of that.
Only lasts 3 days. On the first day, fever like you have. On the second day, white as you are. And on the third day...
You getting better?
You die. Finito.
Oh, well, thanks for coming to cheer me up.
It's all right. I bring you some.
Don't tell me it's some Spanish medicine recommended for rubbing on chests.
No, medicina. Fundador.
Fundador?
Sí. Spanish brandy. Un momento. It's a good taste.
Quite strong.
Kill all germs.
Not household germs.
Any germ.
I must say it's warming me up already. Can I have some more?
Sure. I go.
So. Come in, sit down, have a drink. Ranjit?
Yes, please, Mr. Brown.
I need some glasses.
Are you eyes bad as well?
I mean glasses to drink from.
Thousand apologies.
Well, there's some on the sideboard. Bring 3.
Sí, hombre, cómo no, yo creo.
Here you are, Mr. Brown.
Thank you.
One for that.
Thank you.
One for Regine.
You're most kind.
And one for one.
Bottoms up.
What is bottoms up?
Oh, it's an English phrase used when having a drink.
I am thinking it is not easy to be drinking it bottom up.
No, Ranji, it refers to the glass, the bottom of the glass. Tip it up.
Ah, see. As you say, up the hatch.
Down the hatch.
See, down the hatch. See how.
Now I am understanding. I am also knowing another saying, round the teeth and through the gums. Look out, Tommy. Here it comes.
Very good. Mind if I have another?
Claro.
Oh, look, you've finished the bottle. I was just beginning to enjoy myself.
I have brought genuine Japanese sake.
Oh, sake. Yes, I've heard of that. It's what those geisha girls give you, isn't it?
Geisha girls give you much more.
Yes, I understand.
Hey, Taro, is it true that the geisha girl, they give you the bath on the nothingness, eh?
In Japan, man has cold. He go see geisha.
Well, what happens?
Geisha prepare a hot bath, then wash men all over.
I should think that would send your temperature up.
After, man lie on bed. Geisha rub him with perfumed oils.
And does that cure a cold?
No, it makes it much nicer. Please.
Ranjit, look, and if anybody... Leave the cat on the lock so that if anybody comes, they can walk straight in.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Ah, Suli and Anna.
We bring you some things to make you well.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you, but actually I'm feeling a lot better.
These will clear your head instant. Take.
Well, I've tried everything else. I'm sure a couple more pills won't make any difference.
Now, we need some hot water.
No, it's all right. I'll take it with the sake.
What for you do that?
Oh, you said they'd clear my head.
You are supposed to put them in the hot water and breathe in the fumes.
What about you, Suli? Have you brought some Chinese medicine for me?
Oh, this is not medicine. This is very ancient Chinese treatment.
Is it anything like the geisha girls give you?
Oh, much better.
Oh, well, in that case.
First, you must slip.
Yeah? Oh, right.
Only 2 ways.
Oh,
Now lie down on stomach.
What, like this?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm ready.
nothing whatsoever.
Oh, that's lovely. Can you do the other side as well? I've heard of kill or cure, but that's ridiculous. What are you doing?
Acupuncture, very old Chinese custom. I got it from honorable ancestors.
Yeah, well, honourable ancestors can jolly well have it back.
Come back! We are all each of us bringing something to cheer you up. Jamaica ram.
French wine.
Greek ouzo.
Italian grappa. Hey, you tasted that, huh?
You say it was an accident.
Accident. Danielle spilled milk on her dress.
Oh, I see. It appears that for once I have misjudged Mr. Brown. But I suppose I had better call in and apologize on my way home.
Wants another drink, eh?
Hey, everybody! It's the conga!
Mr. Brown?
Hello, Miss Courtney.
This is disgraceful.
No, please. This is Congo.
Silence. I suggest you all leave immediately.
Oh, thank you all for visiting me. Made my flu time really pleasurable. And actually...
Good evening.
As for you, Mr. Brown, words fail me.
Oh, come on, Miss Courtney. They're only coming here to cheer me up a
I
bit.
warn you, Mr. Brown, that if this sort of thing ever occurs again in the future, you are out.
It's like that, but...
Mr. Looking for someone, Mr. Cervantes?
Por favor.
Never mind.
This way.
Oh, good evening, one. You only just made it.
Sí, sí.
Well, come along into the classroom.
In a momento. First, I have to go someplace.
Ah, well, don't be too late.
No.
This way.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Well, I may as well warn you that I'm not in the best of humours tonight. In fact, I have a serious complaint.
Why don't you go to the doctor?
It's not that sort of complaint, Danielle. I'm far from happy with your progress. I feel as if I'm banging my head against a brick wall.
Oh, blimey. If you're doing that, you will be getting a headache.
I checked your homework last night, and frankly, I think you're getting worse. Now, Max, the correct form of address for a cardinal is not Westminster Cathedral.
I didn't know he'd moved.
It should have been Your Eminence. And Danielle, the word conjugate is applied to verbs and has nothing whatsoever to do with marital relations.
Oh, I am sorry.
And as for you, Ranjit, well, some of your answers made no sense whatsoever.
That is because I'm not understanding the gist of the questions. So I'm answering different questions that I do understand.
That is not the object of homework.
1,000 apologies.
Buonasera.
Giovanni, what time do you call this?
7:10.
You're late. Haven't you got a watch?
I had a watch. It was a beautiful watch. It was rust-proof, shock-proof, waterproof, everything. The only trouble is it wasn't quite super-proof.
Super-proof?
Yeah. Last night I'm working in the restaurant and whoops-a-daisy, I dropped it in the sofa.
Quiet. Have you seen one?
One what?
Juan Cervantes.
Oh, scusi, no.
Where the devil has he got to?
Pardon, signora. It's okay, my friend. Wait here for me.
Oh, I don't know about that.
It's only to finish class.
Oh, all right then. Do you want a cup of tea?
He not speak the English good. Not like me. You wait here. No speak, no nothing. K.O.
Okay, yo. Okay. Okay.
There, you see.
Right, now, this evening we're going to concentrate on the alphabet. I'm going to go around the class, and I want each of you to give me a word beginning with a different letter from the alphabet. Max, we'll start with you. A or A? A desk. No, Max, that's a D.
All right, D-desk.
No, Max, desk does not begin with the letter A. I want a word beginning with the letter A.
A door.
Good, a door. Well done.
Excuse, please.
Yes, Ali?
I'm not understanding why you are saying a desk is not right, but a door is right.
Ah, yes. Well, you see, when Max said adore, he was meaning the verb to adore. And although they do sound the same, he didn't mean a door. For example, this door. Am I right, Max?
Sure, you're right. I'm meaning any door.
At this rate, it'll take us a week to get through the alphabet. Oh, we'll try again, Max. Please give me a word beginning with the letter A. And I don't want A something, just one word beginning with the letter A. Think of a fruit.
Apple?
Apple. Good. Danielle. B.
B for brown.
Good.
B for beautiful.
Yeah, thank you, Danielle. Hannah. C.
Red.
Red. What's that got to do with C?
Red sea.
I want a word beginning with the letter C.
Cow.
Yes, well done. Tarot. D.
Awesome. Dark.
Darko. Well, dark.
Dark.
Yes, good. Jamila. E.
Happening.
Good. Excellent. Well done. Giovanni. F.
Thick.
Thick.
That's right.
No, there's no such word as thick.
Sure there is. My boss is English, and he say lots of times, through thick and through thin.
Yes, well, your boss's grammar isn't very good, and don't give me the old chestnut about his grandma being very good for her age.
I not say that.
Good.
She's dead.
Quiet, everybody. Look, there's far too much levity in this class. Don't forget that you have your exams coming up shortly. Now, try and take it seriously, please. Giovanni, a word beginning with F.
Female.
Good. Well done. Suli. G.
Glate.
Glate.
As in Great Wall of China, built by glorious Chinese workers.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Suli.
Perdón.
Ah, Juan. Well, we're just going through the alphabet.
Por favor.
A, B, C, D, E.
Ajá, sí, alfabeto. A, B, C, D.
Would you like to give me a word beginning with the letter H?
Sí. Pues, mira, por favor.
Palabra.
Palabra. July.
July?
Sí. April, May, June, July.
No, that's a J. July. I want H.
Sí. Hacienda.
Yeah, well, I'll accept that.
Por favor.
It's all right, doesn't matter. Sit down. Good. Honey,
You are what?
A word beginning with the letter I.
Infidel.
Are you meaning me?
Hi, pair of you. Sit down. Ranjit, J.
Jackass.
Are you meaning me?
Most definitely.
Not your damn tail one of you, monkey face.
Quiet, please. Sit down, both of you. Danielle, K.
K for kind-hearted.
Good.
K for kiss.
Listen, I think that'll do, Danielle. Thank you. Max, L. Elephant. No, Max, try again.
Lovely.
Good. Anna, M.
Meistersinger.
Camilla, N.
Knitting.
No, knitting begins with a K.
लो जी अच्छी ज़बान है को सीखे तो कैसे सीखे लिखते कुछ हैं बोलते कुछ हैं.
What do you knit with?
Wool.
Now, what are these?
Needles.
Needles. Excellent. Well done. Giovanni, can you give me a word beginning with the letter O?
Horrible.
No.
Holiday?
No.
Hopeless?
Yes, you are. You keep dropping your aspirates.
I'll not drop nothing.
No. An aspirate is the sound made by the letter H. The words you've given me all start with H and not with an O.
Scusi.
I want a word beginning with O. Come on.
How to side?
That's better.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
Hello,
Miss
Gladys.
Courtney wants to see you in the tea room.
All right. I'll be as quick as I can. Giovanni, would you take charge of the class while I'm away?
Si, professor.
I think you better come too, Pedro.
Por favor.
Miss Courtney's found your fishy friend.
Are you going to answer me? Look, what is your name? Who are you and what are you doing here?
What seems to be the problem, Miss Courtney?
This is. I just came in here and found him. Well, he seems to be some sort of foreigner, but I can't get a word out of him. Is he one of yours?
No, I'm not.
Well, you can find out what he's doing here. After all, you do seem to have a way with these foreign persons.
Oh, I'll do my best. Hello? What is your name? Name? You speak English? No? Parlez-vous français? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Parlez Italiano? Habla Español? Well, say something, even if it's only got nothing. Amigo.
Everything's all right. Don't worry.
Oh, Juan, you know this person?
See, I tell you truth. He's my brother.
Your brother? I don't believe you.
Okay, I tell you truth. He's not my brother. He's a good friend. We sleep together.
Pardon?
Not in the same bed, same room.
Look, why don't you tell me the whole story, Juan?
Okay, I make it a clean chest.
Breast.
See, but you must promise me not to tell nobody.
Well, let's hear what you have to say first.
His name is Boris. He's Marinero.
Marinero?
Sí.
Oh, a sailor.
Sailor. Last night he come in bar where I work. He's Russian.
Russian?
Sí.
You mean he was in a hurry?
No. He's Russian. From Russia.
A sailor, a Russian sailor.
Sí. We drink.
Vodka.
Sí, vodka. And he asked me for mental home.
Asked you for what?
He say, no go back Russia. Ask me for mental home. Casa de loco.
Asylum, political asylum.
Sí.
He's a defector.
No, he's Russian. You no let him take him back, eh?
Oh, no, of course not. This is a free country. If he wants to stay here, he's perfectly at liberty to do so. Welcome to England, comrade.
Большое спасибо! Большое спасибо!
Silenzio!
What do you want?
You're supposed to be studying the books.
Who say so?
I say so. Yeah? Look, professores are putting me in charge. You gotta do what I tell you. Now, I'm gonna ask you the questions, and you're gonna give me the answers. Hokey cokey. Ali.
Yeah, yes, please.
What is a noun?
Oh, blimey. It is very simple. Nauna is a lady who is living in a convent.
That's a nana, Jamila. What's the plural of a thief? The plural of a thief.
A thief. Robbers.
No, not the robbers. Look, these are robbers. Now, look, one a thief, two thieves. That's better. Max, what's the opposite of bitter?
Lotter.
That's not right.
Sure it is. Opposite of bitter money is lotter money. Quiet, please.
Silencio!
Thank you, Giovanni. You can sit down now. Juan, I think it might be a good idea if Boris sat next to you.
Ahí, vamos.
For your general information, Boris is from Russia.
Much better he sit next me, rather than representative of capitalist philosophy.
Sorry to disappoint you, Suli, but Boris has decided to change horses.
Oh, blimey. Is he a Russian cowboy?
No, Ali, I mean that he's decided that he prefers our democratic way of life to the Russian regime. He's a defector.
He's traitor, but a link Russian embassy.
That will do no such thing, Suli. Boris has made his decision, and after the class, Miss Courtney will inform the Home Office, who will then decide whether he can stay.
Why he wish to leave Russia?
Well, I haven't the faintest idea.
Hey, maybe he's a spy.
Yeah, a double agent.
Maybe Sully is right. We send him back where he came from.
He should be interrogated.
Sit down, everybody. Quiet, please. Sit down. I'm sure that Boris has a perfectly good reason for wishing to remain here. Boris?
Dada?
Would you come out here, please? Juan?
Yes.
Does Boris speak any English?
I teach him a little.
Oh, good. Why do you wish to leave Russia?
Por favor?
I see you speak English as well as Juan does. Yeah, it's all right. Why do you wish to leave Russia?
Nie poнимаю.
Well, come over here. Russia?
Да.
England?
Да.
Why you leave Russia to stay in England?
Ah.
Yeah? A woman.
Да.
Is this true, one?
Si. Last night in bar, he meets beautiful girl. He has fallen, how you say, heels over head.
Head over heels?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Boris. You can sit down now. Sit down.
Da.
Vive l'amour, Boris.
Well, Sully, I'm sure even you wouldn't wish to stand in the way of true love.
True love should be for state, not individual.
Yes, well, not this side of the Iron Curtain. Now, where were we up to in the alphabet? Which letter have we got to?
P.
P. Well, then, suppose you give me a word beginning with P.
Propaganda.
Propaganda.
As used by decadent Western world to spread lies about glorious peace-loving Chinese.
Sully, do you have to make a political speech every time you answer a question?
Yes. Chairman Mao, he said, it is duty of those who can see to guide blind to right of truth. The 8 points for attention are as follows. Do not damage clocks. Do not take liberties with women. Do not...
Sully, sit down. Thank you. That'll do. Ali, you give me a word beginning with Q. Q? Yes, go on.
Q.
Yes. Come on.
Q.
Ali, will you give me a word beginning with the letter Q?
Oh, blimey. I'm giving it to you 3 times already. Q. Like bus, stop, Q.
Oh, I see. Yes, I'm sorry. Well done. Taro. Ah.
Awesome. Radio.
Good. Ranjit. S.
Eskimo.
Now, Eskimo begins with an E.
1,000 apologies.
Think of a word that describes you.
Stupid.
Stupid, you half-eaten Pakistani papadam.
Don't you call me Pakistani papadam, you browned up chapati.
All right, that'll do. Sit down, the both of you. Juan. T.
Por favor.
T.
Ha. Tea. Tea. No vodka, tea.
No, Juan, I don't mean it's time for the tea break.
Por favor.
Never mind, sit down.
No vodka, tea.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
What is it this time, Gladys?
There's another one turned up.
Another what?
A Rusky. I've shown him into Miss Courtney's office.
I am Captain Ivan Ivan.
Are you?
Da. And you are Mrs.
I am Miss Courtney.
A fine woman like you has no husband?
No.
I am understanding you prefer to have the lovers.
Certainly not. Now, will you please get to the point?
I have reason to believe that one of my men is here.
Really?
Oh, come, Mrs. Courtney.
Miss.
We both know he's here. He must come back to the ship and return to Russia.
That is for him to decide. Enter.
Wish to see me, Miss Courtney?
This is Captain Ivan Ivanovich. Mr. Brown, our English teacher.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. I welcome you to England. You and your compatriot are perfectly safe here. Don't have to go back to Russia if you don't want to.
Mr. Brown.
Yes?
The captain has no wish to stay here. He has come to take back the other person.
Ah, but you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, he doesn't want to go back. He's met this girl, you see, and they want to get married.
No, it's impossible. We are only being here for the one night.
Well, it was love at first sight.
No, peoples do not fall in love at first sight.
Peoples do.
I tell you, he cannot be getting an English wife.
Why not?
Because he already has a Russian one.
Saying that he's already married.
To Anastasia.
Well, this puts an entirely different complexion on the matter. I'm afraid we have no alternative but to return your roving shipmate. Will you see to it, Mr. Brown?
Very well.
You are a woman of great perception as well as being beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
You are reminding me so much of your great national figure.
Oh, yes, people have said I resemble the Queen.
No, not the Queen. British Bulldog.
Juan, I ask you the question. What is the name for a group of cows?
Por favor.
Hey, come on, you know what I'm saying. You might have fooled Professor, you not to fool me, huh? Now, what's the name for a group of cows?
I don't know.
A herd of cows.
Por favor.
Herd of cows.
Sure, I heard of cows.
Santa Maria, a herd of cows is a lot of cows.
And you speak a lot of balls.
Thank you, Giovanni.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. I tell you, Professor, I don't know how you put up with all these foreigners.
Boris?
Dada?
Yeah, well, there's a set of friend of yours outside. He's waiting to take you back to the ship, Captain Ivanovich.
Niet.
Yeah, not niet, da. He's told me all about Anastasia.
Anastasia?
For your general information, Anastasia is Boris's wife back in Russia.
Oh, the randy old Cossack.
You will permit me, Mr. Brown?
It's all yours, Captain.
Boris Borisovich, Golubchik.
Idźcie сюда! Как же вам не стыдно? Ты со мной выйдете, но не на сечу! Когда не стыдно! Как же вам не стыдно?
Right, now come along, pay attention. We've had enough interruptions for one evening. Which letter in the alphabet were we up to?
Ah, me, te, ti.
Good. Well, one.
Tabaco.
Tobacco. Good. Max. You.
Me?
No, the letter U.
Umbrella.
Yes, good, but not humbrella, umbrella.
Hockey.
Anna. V.
Vent.
Vent? Yes, good, as in air vent.
Nein, as in I went to wash my hands.
No, Anna, those words begin with W. I want a word beginning with V. What instrument does Yehudi Menuhin play?
A fiddle.
Oh, a violin.
Violin, natürlich, ja.
Good. Danielle. W.
W for wall.
Good.
W for when.
I only wanted one word, Danielle.
Excuse me, Mr. Brown.
What is it this time, Gladys?
He's back.
Who's back?
Ivan the Terrible. Wants to see you.
Giovanni, would you... Captain, you wanted to see me?
Yes, Mr. Brown, could I please have a word with you? Will you please speak on my behalf? Now, please, will you do this one thing for me?
Please. Please, leave it to me.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. Thank you.
Enter.
Miss Courtney, we've got a bit of a problem. Captain Ivanovich is outside.
Oh, don't tell me his compatriot has escaped.
Oh, no, Boris is safely on his way back to the ship.
Well, then why is the captain returned?
Well, he wants to defect. You see, he says, like Boris, that he's fallen heels over head in love.
Oh, these foreigners are impossible. Why, tell him to go away. His infatuations have nothing to do with us.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid this one has. You see, he says he's fallen in love with you.
My little English bulldog. You're my Silvio. I am loving you, Mrs. Courtney.
Good evening, everyone. Not all here yet, then, I see. Oh, well, not to worry. Good evening, Giovanni.
Oh, it's not good anything.
Hi, what's the matter?
I've got a terrible overhang.
The word is hangover.
Well, whatever it is, I've got it. I drank too much vino at lunchtime.
Oh, it's fatal to drink at midday. Oh, terrible. Oh, good evening, Max.
Oh, please, don't speak too loud.
I am thinking you have been also looking on the wine too much.
That's the trouble. He's not looking, he's drinking like me.
Yeah, why did you drink so much?
It was the feast of my patron saint, Saint Maximilian. So we had a drink.
Then we drink to my patron, Saint Giovanni.
Then we have a drink for my patriarch.
Then one for the Pope.
Archimedes.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Melina Mercuri.
Sophia Loren.
And after that, I remember nothing.
Me neither.
Yeah, well, you better go and sit down gently. All right?
Excuse me, please. That way.
Ali, what are you doing?
I'm checking with my compass.
Yeah, but checking what?
I'm wanting to find out where is Mecca.
Hey, I know where Mecca is. It's a big dance place in Hammersmith.
You spaghetti head. You are not understanding. I'm explaining to you. Tomorrow, I'm having the honor of leading the prayer in our holy mosque. So tonight, I'm going to have a practice after the class.
Waste of time. The Sikh religion is the true faith.
That's not true. Catholic religion is a true faith.
Roman Catholic.
What about Greek Orthodox?
What about Martin Luther?
Shinto.
Buddha, religion not true, only state is true.
Settle down, everyone. Sit down. Actually, you're all wrong. According to the Bible, the original true faith was the Jewish one.
I don't believe it.
It's true, it's Holy Writ.
Who writ it?
Holy Writ is the Bible.
Yeah, you can't believe everything you read in the Bible.
No, why not?
Well, some of it's, how you say, fairy tales. You take it that Adam and Eve. Now, you're not going to tell me it was only an apple he was after.
I know what he was after.
I'm sure you do, but we won't pursue that. You're here to improve your English, not disprove the Bible. Danielle is late this evening. However, we'll carry on without her. Right, as you know, in a few weeks' time, you will all be taking your lower Cambridge. So tonight, I thought I'd give you an oral examination.
You are wanting to look at our tooths?
No, I mean that I'm going to go around the class and ask you all to give me some answers and hope that I get some correct ones.
We are having a quiz.
Yes, sort of.
Like Mr. Mind.
Mastermind.
Yes, please.
Yes, actually, that's not a bad idea, Ali. Let's make it competitive. We'll have a knockout competition.
You mean like at a big punch-up?
No. Only verbally. I'll go around the class, and whoever fails to answer a question correctly drops out, all right? Now, where shall we start? Yes, Jamila, I'll give you an easy one to start with. What is the plural of goose?
Goose.
Yes, one goose, two...
Gooses? She's knockered out.
Jamila, the plural of goose is geese.
Oh, geese.
We won't count that. Let's have another one. Let me see. What is the opposite of good?
Not good.
No, well, I would have preferred you to have said bad, but we'll accept that. All right. Giovanni, what is an epistle?
That's easy. An epistle is the wife of an apostle.
That's you out.
I'm wrong.
Yes, an epistle is a letter. Max, give me another word for forward.
MacDonald.
MacDonald?
Yeah, he plays forward for Arsenal.
I don't mean that kind of forward. Another word for moving forward.
Advance?
Advance, yes, good, well done. Anna, another word for debunk.
Debed.
No, it means to ridicule. Ali, correct the following sentence. Last night, I am going to the cinema.
Last night, I'm not going to the cinema.
Wrong.
It is not wrong. Because last night, I'm not going anywhere at all.
You should have said last night I went to the cinema.
But I'm telling you, I didn't went.
It doesn't matter whether you did or didn't. You're out, all right?
I'm sorry, I'm so late, Mr. Brown.
Well, that's all right, Danielle. Were you held up by the traffic?
No, I was held up by a man.
Heavens, you mean a mugger?
I do not know his name. But he works as a woodwork teacher here in the school.
One of the teachers here tried to rob you.
No, not rob me.
Oh, well, surely not,
He was trying to chatter me up.
Oh, I see.
He wanted to take me out.
You want I give him a bunch of fivers?
He's bigger than you, Max.
Everybody's bigger than Max.
Hey! Watch what you're saying, huh?
Listen, Nana Mascuri, you don't frighten me.
Okay, come outside.
No, all right, settle down, you two. Come on. Don't worry about it, Danielle. I'm sure that this woodwork teacher, whatever his name is, was only trying to be friendly.
But he was trying to be more than friendly. He would not let me go past until I agreed to have dinner with him.
He does seem to have been rather persistent.
Then, Eureka! I have how you say a brainwash.
Wait.
Yes. I tell him I cannot go out with him because I am engaged to be married.
Ah, very good. Quick thinking.
There's only one problem.
What was that?
I tell him I'm engaged to be married to you.
Me?
Yes. It was a good idea, yes?
It was a good idea, no. Did anybody overhear you?
Only Gladys.
Oh, great. That's worse than putting it on news at 10. It'll be all over the school by now.
You say that Mr. Brown is engaged to his French student?
That's right. I heard her tell Mr. Jarvis in the tea room.
Well, this is absolutely disgraceful. I think he might have had the decency to tell me first.
Tell you?
Yes. It's most inconsiderate.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Didn't know what?
Oh, nothing. I must be getting back.
Oh, Gladys, did you say anything to Miss Courtney about Danielle and me?
Oh, only in passing.
Oh, great. I better go and check it.
I didn't mean any harm. I'd no idea she felt that way.
What way?
About you.
Yes, what are you talking about?
Oh, unrequited love.
Pardon?
You and her ladyship. She fancies you.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, oh, it's true. No, she was very upset when she heard about you and Danielle. Poor
Gladys,
soul.
I don't know where you got this ridiculous story from, but you are completely mistaken.
Oh, no, I'm not. I heard her.
What? I mean, she told you that she fancied me?
Well, not in so many words, but I knew. It was written all over her face.
I can't believe it.
Yes, oh, it's not unusual, though. Oh, lots of older women fall for younger men. My sister ran off with a 30-year-old milkman.
Really? How old was your sister?
65.
But Miss Courtney's always given me the impression that she didn't like me.
Oh, well, women are very funny. And she's at a funny age.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Well, the best of luck.
Thank you. Come to think of it, you're not far off it yourself.
Enter?
Miss Courtney.
Well, if it isn't the college Casanova.
Yes, well, I've come to explain about that.
Are you sure you can spare the time?
It's a complete misunderstanding, you see. I'm not really engaged to Danielle. She only said that to stop one of the teachers from pestering her.
Really?
Well, it's perfectly true. The chap who takes the woodwork class was trying to shut her up.
Mr. Jarvis?
Is that his name? Well, I've never met him. Anyway, she concocted the whole thing just to get out of an embarrassing situation.
I see.
I'm terribly sorry. Especially in view of, well...
In view of what?
Yeah, well, I hardly like to mention it.
Well, you have mentioned it, so you may as well continue.
Well, let me say right away that it's a perfectly natural thing to happen.
What is?
Well, for one person to be attracted to another despite a difference in their ages.
To what two persons are you referring?
Well, you and I.
You and I?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Brown, I'd no idea you felt like that about me. Well, as you said yourself, it's perfectly natural. Oh, you poor dear boy.
Oh, no, Miss Courtney, you don't understand.
Oh, but I do. Men have always found me rather fascinating.
Yeah, I'm sure they have. Look, let me explain.
Now, there's no need to apologize for the way you feel.
Yes, but
Of course, it's out of the question.
But, Miss Courtney, please.
Now, don't start groveling. Go get over it.
Yes, I suppose I will.
And now I suggest you go and squash this foolish rumour about you and your French fiancée.
Right, I'll do that. Thank you.
And Mr. Brown.
Yes, Miss Courtney?
Don't worry about this other little affair. I shan't tell a soul. Your secret is safe with me.
You're very kind.
Poor fellow.
Oh, come on, Danielle. He's a kiss. Come on, love.
Mr. Brown!
Danielle, aren't you in the classroom?
I am trying to explain to Mr. Jarvis what I said between us is not true.
Sure. It's every man for himself, is it, Brown?
Look, I'd appreciate it, Mr. Jarvis, if you stopped pestering my students, if you don't mind.
A bit sensitive, aren't we? Touch of the green eye, is it?
Certainly not.
Well, then, as they say in this lovely lady's land, fermez la bouche. Shut your gob.
Don't you speak to Mr. Brown like this. He will be angry with you.
Oh, really?
He is not frightened of you.
Oh, aren't you?
Well, I'm not.
No, he is not. And if you're not careful, he will hit you.
Danielle.
You couldn't hit a fly.
Look, Jarvis, I'm not in the slightest...
And he is ready whenever you are.
Right. Tonight, after class, in the yard, we'll have a punch-up.
Yeah, but,
Mr. Brown.
Oh, thanks, Sid.
Fancy a drop of tiddly? A tiddlywink.
Tiddlywink?
A drink.
Oh, a drink.
Drop of Jack the Dandy.
Jack the Dandy?
Drop of brandy.
Oh, brandy.
Get this gent up with a big fight.
No, thanks.
Please yourself.
I suppose it's all over the school?
Ah, the news has got around. Here, listen, I can give you a few tips, you know.
Tips?
Yeah, I used to read and write.
Fight.
You've got it, you've got it. Listen, I'll tell you what you do. You put your hands up like that. You stand and you start weaving. All of a sudden you do the ugly shuffle. And you're 1, 2. Oh, sorry.
Actually, I feel rather nervous.
Oh, it's the Aladdin, isn't it?
An Aladdin?
Yeah.
Adrenaline?
Oh, well, you should know. Well, you should be all right once you've hit him a couple of times.
Yeah, it's him hitting me that's worrying me. Perhaps if I had a quiet word with him, he might forget the whole thing.
Listen, you can't back out of it now. There's a principle involved.
Yeah, well, let her fight, Mr. Jarvis. They're more evenly matched.
Yeah, but listen, it's a point of honour. You mustn't let Mr. Jarvis know you're frightened of him.
I think he knows already.
Oh, well, I'll see you later. Don't forget the old 1, 2.
Right, thanks.
Hey, kid. All right.
Professore.
Hello, Giovanni.
This fight.
What about it?
Well, we show you how to win. When you get in the ring, first you smash him in the stomach. And when his head comes down, you knee him under the chin.
No. Much better. Chop the back of the head.
No. First, you hit him in the throat, and then you butt him in the stomach.
All right, that'll do. Don't any more fighting. You're here to learn English. I mean, don't forget why you're here. Right, so now, who haven't I asked a question so far? Right, Suli, give me the comparative and the superlative of the following adjective, all right? Rude.
Lewd, luder, ludest.
Right. Ranjit, complete the following proverb. A bird in the hand...
Makes mess on your wrist.
A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. You're out. Right, Danielle, explain the meaning of the word illiterate.
That is someone whose parents are not married.
Danielle, that's illegitimate. Sorry. Juan.
Si, senor.
Give me the opposite of the following words. Ready?
Not ready.
Yeah, I hadn't started. Juan.
I lost.
That's enough.
That's not enough.
Stop.
Go.
Sit down.
Stand up.
Oh, somebody stop him, please.
Silencio.
Hey, I do good, eh?
Yes, good.
Yo soy un talento.
Right, Taro.
Also,
Give me the following tenses of the verb to move. Past perfect, the present perfect, the past continuous. Well, say something, Taro.
I'm out.
Right, who have you got left in? Yeah, well, let's see how many of you can survive another round. Dr. Miller, can you count up to 10?
जी
Count up to 10. 1, 2, 3.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10
No, in English.
1 2 4
3.
6
4. Sorry, Jim. Max, give me another word and explain to me what is the meaning of syntax.
Is it a tax you pay when you go to the church?
No, it means sentence construction. Suli, spell democracy.
C-H-I-N-A.
Suppose if I'd asked you to spell dictatorship, you'd have spelled out England.
or America.
Well, Juan, that leaves only you. If you can answer the next question correctly, you will be the brain of the class, which doesn't say an awful lot for the rest of them.
Por favor.
Never mind. Now, here is your question. What is another name for a valley between 2 mountains?
Valley between 2 mountains.
See, yes.
Pass.
Right.
I win! I am the big talent, the big brain.
Yeah, it goes with your big head.
Don't stop, please. Thank you. Sit down.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Brown.
Yes, Ali.
It is home-going time.
Yeah, well, not quite.
But you are wanting to get ready for your big fight tonight. with the woodpecker teacher.
We are wanting to be there in time to see you knock the stiffing out of him.
There's not going to be any fight.
You not mean that?
I do.
Santa Maria, what about all the money we bet?
Money? You mean betting on the result?
Sure. We all put in £1 each.
What, £10 on me to win?
No, we back the other fella.
Thanks a lot.
No, I'm only joking. Sure we back you to win.
You ready, then?
Ready?
Yeah, for the fight.
Ah, yes, the fight. Look, could I have a word with you, Mr. Jarvis, outside?
Well,
Look, we're both reasonable men.
I'm not.
Look, I'm sure we can settle this amicably.
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
Oh, good.
After I've knocked your block off.
Ah, just the two persons I wanted to see. What's all this I hear about a fight?
It's just a private matter between Mr. Brown and myself.
Nonsense. It's common knowledge throughout the whole school. Now step into my office, shut the door behind you, and take heed, for I shall not tell you again. I will not have members of my staff brawling in public. I absolutely forbid it.
You do?
Most definitely.
Oh, good. I mean, what a pity. I was quite looking forward to it.
That's not the impression I got.
You mean to tell me that you were actually looking forward to this fight?
Oh, yes. Besides, there was a point of honour at stake.
What point of honour?
Well, this person insulted Miss Danielle Favre. He forced his attentions on her.
I see. Male chauvinism, eh, Mr. Jarvis?
Well, why not? Women like to be dominated.
Nonsense.
Oh, come now, Miss Courtney. The man is by nature the hunter.
Oh, well, this puts an entirely different complexion on the matter.
It does?
Yes. Much as I abhor fighting, I feel that under the circumstances, perhaps your motives were justified.
No. We can have our little punch-up in the yard.
Certainly not.
Oh, thank goodness.
You will settle your differences in a much more civilized and sporting manner.
Oh, I quite agree. How about a game of chess?
The school has a perfectly good gymnasium. If you must knock each other about, I suggest you do it there tomorrow night after class. Where is Mr. Brown?
He's just putting his gloves on. Oh, here he comes now.
Sit down, please. I have something for you.
What's that?
If you put this in his glove, you'll be breaking his jawbones.
Yeah, and probably my wrist too. No, thank you.
Excuse, please.
No, Tara, you do that after each round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-round contest, 3 minutes each round. On my right, from the woodwork department, Nigel Jarvis. And on my left, from the language class, Jeremy Brown. Come on. Now listen, I want a good clean fight, remember this. I want no scratching, bulging, gouging, eating below the belt. Shake hands now, come out fighting.
Right, seconds out.
Good luck, Mr. Brown.
This must be having a fight, not a dance.
big puff. Oh, you are getting him very worried.
He's worried he's going to kill me. We're going to lose our money.
We got to do something.
I have an idea.
Hey, that's a good idea. Hey, Mr. Woodwork, you box real good, you know?
Thanks.
Listen, you boxed before?
Right, once or twice. I don't reckon your Mr. Brown stands much of a chance.
Maybe. Somehow, I don't think I'd like to be in your shoes, you know?
Yeah, no.
Good evening, everyone.
Monsieur Brown, I want to thank you what you did last night. You were so brave.
Well, it was nothing, really. Oh, well.
Mr. Brown.
What is it?
Oh, blimey, he's at it again.
Who's at it again?
That woodpecker teacher, Mr. Jarvis. He's making advantages to Jamila.
Advances?
Yes, please. So I'm giving a kick in his backside. And now he's challenging me to a punch-up.
Oh, not again. No, I don't think you should go through with it, Ali. I mean, with all due respect, you're not as experienced as I am.
That is what I am thinking. So I am telling this to Mr. Jarvis.
Good.
The fight is taking place tonight in the gymnasium.
I'm sorry, I thought you said you weren't fighting him.
Oh, no, not me. But I'm naming you as my substitute.
What do you think you're all playing at?
Squeeze, please. We are not playing. We are arguing.
Honestly, I'm 5 minutes late and you're all getting at each other's throats already.
He's insulting my prophet.
And he's insulting my guru.
Well, sit down. Well, come on, all of you. Suli, Taras, sit down. Danielle, I'm surprised at you. What were you and Max arguing about?
Well, nothing, honest. I just asked her to come for a Greek meal, and I thought we could have a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
It's a little bit of the other that I don't like.
Yeah, well, sit down. Giovanni, what were you and Juan quarrelling over?
He's making fun of Santa Maria.
What, Santa Maria, the Virgin Mary?
No, Luigi Santa Maria, the Italian footballer.
Italian footballers, animals.
You shut your mouth, you big Spanish onion.
If you all spent half as much energy on learning English as you do on arguing with each other, you'd be word perfect by now. As it is, you still have a lot to learn. In just over a week, you take your examinations, and I don't think you're quite ready at all.
Squeeze, please. You are committing a mistake.
No, I'm not. You may have mastered a few verbs, but you speak English atrociously.
All we need is a little electrocution.
Elocution.
Okay.
You're quite right, Max. What you all need is to practice your English conversation. Now, part of your exam will consist of how well you speak English as well as know it. So, before we break for tea, I'm going to go around the class, and I want each of you to speak for 1 minute in turn on whatever subject I give you, all right? We'll start with you, Danielle. Your subject is the seaside.
The seaside. I like to go to the beach, take all my clothes off and lie in the sun.
Tell me which beach I come and watch.
Don't interrupt, Giovanni. Sit down. Go on, Danielle.
One weekend, I went to the Isle of the Man.
At the Isle of Man?
Yes, but I was very disappointed. They were not all men.
Yes, well, thank you, Danielle. That'll do. Well done. Ali.
Yes, please.
Television.
Jolly good. I am liking very much the English television. Every night I'm watching the crosswords.
Crossroads?
Yes, please. I'm also liking all the advertisements. And I am learning lots of useful English things. Like graded grains making finer flour. And little perforations.
Yes, very useful.
Only one thing I'm not liking.
What's that?
Paying the money for the license.
Not to worry, Ali. Thank you, well done.
Jolly good.
Suli, your subject, philosophy.
Very good. In Democratic Republic of China, philosophy is for the proletariat, where all property invested in community, each member working according to his capacity and receiving according to his wants, as opposed to Western philosophy, where proletariat exploited by corrupt capitalists and imperialistic warmongers who seek only to oppress working classes and create class hatred. Chairman Mao, he said...
That is not true. That's right. Jamila, a minute, please, on art.
Art?
Painting.
Oh, acha, painting. I like very much painting. Last Wednesday's day, I did painting.
But you painted a picture?
No picture. I painting kitchen door.
I don't mean that sort of painting. I mean works by the great masters, like Leonardo da Vinci, Turner, Matisse, Van Gogh.
Acha, ha. Now, last week ending, I am going to Tati Gallery.
Tate.
And I am not like what I see. Paintings of ladies barefoot up to here. And showing their bosoms and all that. And also paintings of undressed gentlemen showing all
I don't think we're going to the details. That's all right. Anna, can you speak for a minute on life after death?
Yeah. I do not believe in life after death. When you are dead, that is the end.
That's not true. When you die, you go to heaven. Well, us the Catholics go to heaven.
What about everybody else?
Everybody else go to hell.
If heaven is full of Catholics like you, I would prefer to go to hell.
Yeah, I don't think we'll pursue that subject for any more, if you don't mind. Thank you, Anna. Max, a minute, please, on British birds.
I like British birds, especially blondes.
Quiet. That is not very funny, Max.
Sorry. Every day, in the garden of my lodging house, I have many birds. Blacky birds, cocky sparrows, and sometimes a blue breast.
Tit. A blue tit.
Okay. Yesterday, I see a red robin tit.
Well, that's a robin red breast.
Okay, yes. British birds, much confusing.
Yeah, well, never mind. Well done. Now, Giovanni, what should we give you to speak about?
Girls.
I don't think so, Giovanni. Have you any hobbies?
Sure. My favorite hobby is girls.
Haven't you any other hobbies?
Sure, but not as good.
I know it's difficult for you, Giovanni, but try and speak for 1 minute without bringing girls into your conversation.
Okay. I've got 2 other hobbies. The first hobby is making the wine.
What's the second hobby?
Drinking it. After I drink it, I do my third hobby. But you don't let me talk about that. Hey, my friend Vincenzo, his hobby is pinching.
Oh, you mean he's a thief?
No, not a thief.
He said his hobby was pinching. What does he pinch?
You don't let me talk about that either.
Thank you, Giovanni. That'll do. Thank you. Ranjit, what can you tell us about evolution?
Nothing at all.
Why not?
I am not knowing what it means.
Well, it means the origin of the species, where we all came from.
Ah, now I am understanding.
Good.
I came from Punjab. He came from Italy. She came from France.
No. You're taking me too literally. I mean, I want you to speak about how life itself began.
1,000 apologies. Life begins when man and lady make love.
Yes, but before that, what happened?
They put the light out?
No. Darwin's theory of evolution, Ranjit, is that life was not created, but evolved from a pre-existing form. The first forms of life were in the sea, And then came creatures who got out of the sea and crawled on their legs, then became four-legged mammals, then came creatures who learned to stand on two legs, and then came the great apes.
And then came the Muslims.
Don't you call me ape, you son of a cross-eyed goat?
Quiet! If I have any more trouble, you'll both stay behind for extra study. Juan.
Sí, señor.
Let's hear your observations on the stars.
Por favor. Sí, stars. There's plenty stars.
Yeah, well, can you name some?
Sí. Sophia Loren, Brigitte Bardot.
Quiet.
Sorry, Mr. Brown. Just a joke.
Just. If it isn't too much trouble, can you try being more serious for 1 minute?
Sí. Minute, I speak serious. For 1 minute. Stars. In the heaven, plenty stars. Some big stars. Some little stars. Some not so big stars. Some not so little stars. Some bright stars. Some dull stars. Some not so bright stars. Some...
Thank you.
Hey, I no speak for 1 minute.
Yeah, well, I think you've spoken for long enough. Thank you. Taro.
Awesome.
A minute, please, on childhood.
Not want to speak about childhood.
Why not?
Very bad time for meal. No parents.
No parents? Santa Maria, he's a miracle baby.
Mother and father killed when I was a small boy. Childhood, very lonely.
Yes, Taro, I know what you mean.
Did you lose your parents when you were a little boy?
Well, I didn't exactly lose them. I just don't know who they are.
You were an orphan?
Yes.
That's terrible.
Well, one Easter Monday, when I was about 2 weeks old, I was left on the steps of an orphanage in Jeremy Street. Hence my name, Jeremy.
Oh, dearie me. I'm being very sad for you. Not having a mummy?
Yeah, well, cheer up, Ellie. What you never have, you never miss. Matter of fact, until I was about 2, I was convinced that my mummy was a big woolly teddy bear. Although I must say I do often wonder sometimes whether I have any brothers or sisters.
Hey, we be your brothers and sisters.
Sure. We all become one big happy family.
Yeah. And I will be your brother.
And I will be your sister. Well, not quite sister.
Well, that's very kind of you all. I think we'll break for tea now, all right? Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Good evening, Miss Courtney.
Headache?
No, thanks. I've already got one.
Would you like a couple of aspirin?
Oh, I think I need a drink, actually.
A strong black coffee might help.
Yeah, a double scotch might help a bit more. No, I need a break. A nice, quiet 10 minutes away from my students will do me the world of good.
Vodka and tomatoes juice, please.
I'm only wanting Coca-Cola, please.
Beryl, a glass of milk, please.
Look, I've only got one pair of hands.
Hey, the beautiful hands.
Thank you.
You're a beautiful girl. Muy bella.
What did you want?
Brandy.
Oh, look, I'm right out. I'll have to go into the other bar. I won't be a minute.
Hey, what about us, huh?
Hey, boys, look, here is Mr. Brown.
What are you all doing here?
What? It makes a change.
Yes, canteen coffee not very good.
Can we be buying you a drinky, please?
Well, that's very kind of you, Ellie, but I've got a bit of a headache, so if you don't mind, I'll just have a quiet sit down over there.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Yes, please.
Don't you ever get drunk?
Every night I can't face the wife sober.
You got any family, Sid?
Eh?
You got any family, any children?
Oh, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
Well, me and Lil, we did have a nipper once, and I was out of work, had no money, got a bit desperate, so I wrapped the baby up well, took it out, put it on the steps of the orphanage.
An orphanage?
Yeah, in Jeremy Street.
In Jeremy Street? It wasn't on an Easter Monday, was it?
Yes, it was.
you sure?
Afraid so.
What did he say when you told him?
Well, I haven't told him yet.
But you must.
Oh, I don't know. Some things are best left alone. I mean, after all, it was a long time ago. Nearly 30 years.
The truth, Mr. Brown, must be told.
Do you think it's wise? I mean, it's a bit of a shock to realise that you're related to someone so rough and vulgar.
Oh, nonsense. I'm sure Sid will soon get used to you.
Thank you.
You know, come to think of it, and looking at you now, there's quite a resemblance.
What? Sid and me?
Yes, especially the profile. Like father, like son.
Oh, dear.
What about your mother?
Yeah, what about her? According to Sid, she sounds a right old dragon.
Well, I think it's very romantic. Enter.
I just brought the stockroom key back. Sorry, I'm not protruding, am I?
No, Sidney, of course not. Quite the opposite. In fact, your presence here is most opportune.
Oh.
Mr. Brown has something to say to you, haven't you, Mr. Brown?
Yes.
Well, I'll leave you two alone.
What do you want to say, son?
Son? You just called me son.
Well, don't get your knickers in the twist. I call everybody son, except the birds.
Oh.
In any case, I'm old enough to be your father.
Look, sit down, Sid. Cigarette, Sid?
No, I'm sorry, I've just run right out.
No, I'm offering you one.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thanks very much. So.
Listen, Sid, you see, what I wanted to ask you is,
Yeah?
Well, you see, how are you keeping?
That's in trouble.
Oh, good.
Listen, what is it you want to say to me?
Yes, well, you see, it could be a bit embarrassing.
It's not about the Cape of Good Hope, is it?
Cape of Good Hope?
The soap that we use in the wash basins.
Soap?
I only did it once, yeah. It was near Christmas and I was a bit short, you see. And I only flogged about half a dozen.
What, you sold 6 bars of soap?
Cases. Got a pal of mine in the market, he sells anything.
Yeah, I wish you hadn't told me about that.
Wasn't about the soap then?
No, I've never even heard of it.
It was about the crockery. What? Crockery in the canteen.
You haven't been stealing crockery, have you?
I only took about a dozen of each, and some of them were all chipped.
You'll be telling me next you've been nicking the chairs.
Do what?
Nicking the chairs.
No, I'd never nick any chairs.
Well, that's a relief.
Can't get them in my pocket.
I wonder if it's hereditary.
Pardon?
Never mind. Look, Sid, tell me about your wife, Sid. What's she like?
Pain in the neck.
Yeah, but you must have been fond of her once.
Nah, she's always nagging. Nag.
Well, perhaps she feels neglected.
She deserves to be neglected. I'd divorce her if it wasn't for one thing.
What's that?
We're not married.
Not married?
No, we thought about it, but we never got round to it.
Well, that's terrible.
Well, it doesn't worry us.
Yeah, but that means your child is...
All right, Lou.
No, but don't say it, Sid. Sid, you must get married. I mean, if only for your child's sake. I mean, to give it a name.
Oh, it's too late in the day now for that. In any case, we can't afford it. I mean, she'd want a new outfit and a proper do. Nah, it'd only be a waste of money.
Look, Sid, I'll pay.
Do what?
I'll pay for the wedding.
Why? What for?
Well, I want to.
Can I have a new whistle and flute?
Yeah.
What, and a car and flowers?
Yes.
And a booze up afterwards?
Well, naturally.
God, blimey.
I know it sounds strange, but I have got my reasons. Look, can you and your wife meet me in the Red Lion pub after school tonight?
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Right, well, we'll see you there then.
Yeah.
Yeah?
All right. See you later, son.
My own father, a thief. Still, I suppose I should be grateful in a way. If he hadn't left me on those orphanage steps, if he'd brought me up himself, what would I be like today? Oh, Dad, get out of Daniel, there you go.
Oh, thanks, son.
Yeah, you better shove that in your skyrocket as well.
Oh, yeah. What's this? It must be 50 quid here.
53?
Where'd you get it from?
I bumped into a geezer outside, didn't I? Fell out of his pocket.
Oh, a chip off the old block, eh? If we gonna have a nosh up afterwards?
No, I'm meeting a few of the lads. Thought we might go and bash up a few Spurs supporters, you know what I mean? Have a few bellies and go down a disco, pick up some crumpet and...
Oh, go and enjoy yourself, eh?
Yeah, what else?
Good help, son.
Right on. Here you go. Cheers.
Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown!
Yeah, darling, what do you want? Sorry, Miss Courtney, I was miles away.
Well, did you tell him?
Yeah, well, I don't think I really ought to, actually.
But of course you must tell him, Mr. Brown. There's no other alternative.
Oh, there is.
What's that?
Well, I could shoot myself.
Hey, Danielle.
Oui?
What you do tonight?
Why you ask?
Well, there's a dance at the Students' Club. You want to come?
Hey, I was going to ask Danielle to come with me.
Too bad. I ask her first. What you say?
Well, I like very much to dance.
Good. I show you how to do the Italian shuffle. You stand there like this. Then you put your arms around my neck. I put my arms around your waist. Then we put our cheeks together.
What do we do next?
Who cares?
Oh!
Well, I do hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I was just showing Danielle how to dance the Italian shuffle.
Yeah, well, kindly shuffle back to your seats. Right, now, part of your examination next week will consist of reading aloud, that is to say, always. So I thought tonight we'd have a practice by reading out a poem.
Ah, jolly good. I'm hearing a jolly good poem last night. There was a young lady called Nelly who was tattooed all over in Delhi. Right down her back was the Union Jack, and God save the Queen on her belly.
Thank you, Sir John Betterman. Right, now the poem we're going to read is called The Daffodils by William Wordsworth, all right? I'm going to ask each of you to read out a line in turn. We'll start with you again, Danielle.
I wandered lonely as a cloud.
Cloud.
Sorry.
Ali.
That floats on high o'er valleys and hills.
Vales and hills.
Jolly good.
Julie.
When all at once I saw a cloud.
Crowd. Jamila.
A host of golden daffodils.
Daffodils. Anna.
Beside the lake, beneath the trees.
The.
The.
Max.
Fluttering and dancing in the breeze.
Well done. Giovanni.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Continuous as the stars that shine.
Better. Ranjit.
And tinkle on the Milky Way.
Twinkle.
1,000 apologies.
Anybody know what the Milky Way is?
Si, senor. Chocolate.
No one. The Milky Way is a luminous collection of stars.
Si, si. Sofia Loren.
No.
No?
Oh, go on, it's your turn.
It's all right, it's all right. They stretched in never-ending line.
Good. Taro?
Arundel, the margin of the bale.
Well done. I'm sure Mr. Wordsworth would have found that quite an uplifting experience.
Mr. Brown, I've just had a telephone call from Sydney. He asked me to tell you that when you've finished, he'll be waiting for you in the bar of the Red Lion with his wife.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Where's your wife?
Oh, she's gone to the Watson. She won't be a minute.
Oh, I see you got the drinks in then.
Yeah, I told Mavis you'd pay for them when you came in.
Oh, that's very thoughtful.
Here, Sid. Where's that teacher then?
Meet the wife. Don't laugh.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you, Mrs.
You may call me Ma.
Oh, Ma.
Yeah. Is it true what Sid says that you're going to pay for our wedding?
Yes, Ma.
Oh, we're ever so grateful, ain't we, Sid?
Yeah, we are. But what I don't understand... Yeah, well, I'll try and explain. You see, remember what you told me about leaving your little baby at that orphanage in Jeremy Street? Yeah? Yeah, well, one of the reasons why I want you to get married is so that your child will be legitimate.
Oh, what a lovely thought. Oh, I must give you a kiss.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you something now. It was 30 years ago that you left that baby at that orphanage in Jeremy Street.
Yeah, it was about that time, yeah.
On an Easter Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was left at an orphanage 30 years ago in Jeremy Street on an Easter Monday.
Do you hear that, Sid? What a coincidence!
If I told you I was that baby, would you say that was a coincidence?
Be a blooming miracle.
Why?
Because our baby was a girl.
Oh, dearie me. I'm losing again.
Good evening, all. Oh, hello, Sid.
Hey, how you doing?
You what?
How you doing?
Oh, thanks very much. I'll have a pint.
I said, how you doing? Not what you having.
Do what?
Never mind. Come on. Oh.
Hello, Curly. What can I get you?
How about excited?
You are the 500th person to say that tonight. You win our Star Award, a beer mat.
Oh, thanks. And a pint for Sid.
Thelma Ritter.
Thelma Ritter, eh? I'm Giovanni Capello.
No, that's not her name. Thelma Ritter means a pint of bitter. It's Cockney rhyming slang.
Ah, sure, I remember.
42 pence.
And a packet of assorted peas nuts, please.
Cheers.
Thanks a lot. Hey, how's the Las Vegas kid doing, huh?
Terrible.
You never win nothing on this machine.
I tell you, he's fixed.
Oh, no. Lady behind bar telling me it is nearly time for somebody to be winning in the Jack in the Pot. I try again. But this time I'm not looking.
See, I tell you not win nothing.
Ah, yes, but I'm getting 3 bars. Look, if I'm holding them, next time I'll be winning.
You have already spent £1.
Yes, but if I'm getting another bar, I'll be collecting £5. Oh, dearie me, I'm not having any more 10p's. Could you be changing this, please?
Sorry, Ali, I spent all my change.
Maxi.
I ain't got any 10p's.
I'll be losing the Jack in the Pot.
Ah, Professore!
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Hey, you want a Thelma Ritter?
Pardon?
Thelma Ritter, bitter.
You've been talking to Sid the caretaker again. Good help.
Sure, he's teaching me more of his cockeyed slanging rhyme.
Cockney.
Ah, scusi.
Max.
Yes, Mr. Brown.
As a point of interest, do you happen to remember what a cockney is?
Sure. He's someone who was born near the sound of Bow's bulls.
Yeah.
Bells. Okay. You want a drink?
No, thanks. I just called for some cigarettes.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Brown. Would you be having changes for £1 to be putting in the machine?
Oh, you're wasting your money, Ellie.
Oh, no, I'm sure to be winning. I'm holding 3 bars.
Oh, well, it's your money. Let's have a look.
Good evening, everybody. Excuse me.
Hey, what are you doing, you damn fool?
I'm having a go on this machine, you pit.
That is my winning.
How can they be your winnings? I I am putting the money for 10p in.
Here is your 10p.
Take your dirty Mr. hands off my money.
That is my money, you bearded bandit.
Quiet, the pair of you. Look, why don't you share the money?
That's a good idea. There's 5 of us. That's £1 each.
I meant between Ali and Ranjit, then you've both won.
You are as wise as a holy guru.
Thank you. Actually, it's time you're all back at school. It's your exams tomorrow. You should take every opportunity to study.
I know.
Okie dokie. We go.
Come on, Ali, you too. Got it all.
Waiter!
Pardon?
Gin and tonic and a lager, please.
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
Ridiculous, I know what I want. Gin and tonic for me and a lager for my husband. He's just parking the car.
Now, look, madam, you don't understand. I am a school teacher.
Well, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I think it's quite commendable that you should supplement your income by working in a public house.
Look, I'm not what you think I am.
No, I'm not interested in your personal problems. I just want a gin and a tonic and a lager.
Yes.
Now.
A gin and tonic and a lager.
Hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello, Sid. How are you?
I'll have a gold watch.
Pardon?
A scotch.
I wasn't offering you a drink.
Do what?
Oh, never mind. A scotch for Sid. 20 cigarettes for me and a gin and tonic and a lager for that lady over there. She thinks I'm a waiter.
Think you're a what?
She thinks I'm a waiter.
Oh. How long you been doing it then?
What?
Just waiting on lark.
I don't wait. I'm not a waiter.
Do what?
Never mind.
£1.60, please.
Yeah, well, actually, these 2 drinks are for that lady and gentleman over there.
Yeah, they've still got to be paid for, haven't they?
Yes, but you... All right, well, I'll pay for them and they can pay me later. How much is it just for the gin and tonic and the lager?
72.
72. Right.
Cheers. Good health.
Ah, good health. There we are. 72p, please.
Didn't I see you take a drink of my lager?
Yeah, but it was only a sip.
Oh, yes, I suppose you were tasting it to make sure it was fit to drink.
No, it was purely accidental.
I have a good mind to report you to the brewery.
Well, frankly, I couldn't care less what you do.
Your attitude is typical of the working class mentality. It's people like you that are ruining the country. You're nothing but a peasant.
And you, sir, are a bourgeois snob. 72p, please.
I refuse to pay for a drink that has been contaminated by your lips.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, don't pay. You have it on me. There you go.
Silence! This is disgraceful. 10 minutes past 7 and Mr. Brown has not arrived.
Oh, but you're mistaken. He's here. Isn't he, Anna?
Yeah.
That's right, he's always early.
Yes, please. Tonight he was here so early that he was here 10 minutes before he arrived. He's just gone out.
Oh, and where has he gone out to?
Toilet.
I beg your pardon.
Tea room.
Would you like to try again?
What they mean is, first he goes to the tea room, then the toilet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hello, Miss Courtney. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, but you're not.
Really?
According to your students, you were here all the time.
Ah, yes, well.
Well, where exactly were you?
But we told you.
I am asking Mr. Brown. Well?
Ah, yes,
And what is going on?
I don't know, but from their sign language, I think they're trying to say that I was having a cup of tea in the toilet. Actually, Miss Courtney, I'll tell you the truth. I am late, and the reason is this. I just popped across to the pub for some cigarettes, was mistaken for a waiter, bought 2 drinks for 2 people I'd never even met before, was called a peasant, and finished up by pouring a glass of lager over a gentleman's head.
You're an even bigger liar than your students. I would have thought that you would have made an effort to be early this evening. After all, it is your last chance to teach them something before they take their exams tomorrow.
Yes, Miss Courtney, you're quite right, as usual.
Not that I think any of them have the remotest chance of passing.
Right, come on, sit in your places, please. Or...
She thinks we are stupid.
Well, I think she's got a point.
Por favor.
Yes, Juan.
What do you think about this exam? You think we pass?
Do I think you'll pass? Juan, for the past 13 weeks, you've all been coming here to study, right? 13 weeks of hard work, diligence and application. 13 weeks of blood, toil and sweat. Slowly, little by little, you have improved. When you sit down to take your examination tomorrow, I have no doubts wwhether you'll pass or not. You haven't a cat in hell's chance.
You're not giving us any confidence.
Maybe some of you may manage to scrape through, but I shall be most surprised if you all pass.
I shall pass to prove the superiority of the Republic of China.
Yes, well, we'll see about that. In the meantime, I want tonight to talk about the exam, and afterwards, if you have any questions about any points you're not sure of, then just ask and I'll do my best to answer them.
Excuse, please.
Not yet, Taro. I want to talk about the exam first, and then you can ask a question.
Also.
Now, the first thing is, I shall not be taking you.
Excuse please, Master Ji. Where will you not be taking us to?
I mean that I shan't be here tomorrow when you take your exam.
Oh, jolly good. We can be reading all the answers from our books.
There will be somebody here.
Oh dear, I am thinking I'm going to be up a gummy tree.
In any case, you're not supposed to cheat. It's customary for another teacher from another school to take an examination of this kind.
Excuse me, please.
Later, Taro, please.
Okay.
Now, when you take your examination, the lower Cambridge certificate isn't too difficult. The exam is divided into 3 parts, right? First, there's an oral examination, then a written one, and then comes dictation.
Is that his name?
Is that whose name?
The man who is going to be taking us to be doing the examination. Dictation.
Dictation is when a person reads something out aloud and another person copies it down.
Ah, like the short finger typist.
Offhand typist. Yes, please.
Excuse me, please.
You can ask your question in a moment, Taro. Right, when you've completed your examination, the papers are taken away to be marked, and you'll be notified of the results by post. So please make sure that you write your names clearly on your papers. Your Christian name and your surname.
I cannot do that.
Why not?
I'm not a Christian.
If you want to be pedantic about it, Ranjit, write your surname and forename.
I'm not having forenames also.
The prefix for in this case is spelt F-O-R-E and means first. For example, forefinger.
Un momentito. 4 finger, 1 thumb.
No, not 4 fingers.
Si. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
This is my forefinger.
No, that's only 1 finger.
I wonder if I should cancel tomorrow.
Por favor.
Never mind.
All right.
Excuse, please.
Yes, you can ask your question now, Taro.
Request permission to visit.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you.
Right, has anybody else got a question?
Yes. After tomorrow, will we see you again?
Well, that depends on so many things, whether I'm engaged for another term or whether any of you decide, whatever the results of your exam, to come back for a further course.
I will give you my address, and you can come and see me anytime.
Quiet.
Mr. Brown, can you spare a moment, please?
Certainly. I suggest you all study your verbs until I return.
As you know, another teacher will be taking the exams tomorrow.
Yes.
Now, the gentleman who used to be the principal of this college will be supervising your class. He's in the office now, and I thought it might be a good idea if you met him.
Oh, I'd like to.
Do try to make a good impression. It does no harm if he is favourably disposed towards you. This is our English teacher, Mr. Brown.
Small world, isn't it?
Good evening, Mr. Capello. All ready for your examination?
Sure, everything's gonna be okie-dokie. Buonasera, everybody. Hey, has anybody got a pen?
Yeah, but please remember who it belongs to.
Sure, I remember.
Hey, Ari, what are you doing?
I tell you, I've just been studying my verbs, so I'm gonna write them down on my hand so I don't forget.
Typical of Western dishonesty.
No, I think it's a good idea.
Hey, you wanna write verb tenses too?
No, I'm hockey on verbs, but no good on pronouns.
So write the pronouns.
No need. I already write them on handkerchief.
Smart.
It is wrong to cheat. Don't you agree, Ali?
Not at all. I am also cheating.
You also have got something written on your handkerchief?
No, It is in my head.
This is terrible. If you're found out, you'll be disqualified.
Old Japanese philosopher, he said, man who deals from bottom usually end up on top.
You as well?
Terror not good. Adverbs. So, have some written on chair. Sit.
Ah, good evening, everyone. Oh, nice to see you all bright and early. I expect you're feeling a bit nervous, yes?
I am not nervous.
Oh, good.
I am putrefied.
Petrified. Yeah, well, do your best. Now, listen, I'm not supposed to be here, so I shall be in the pub, all right? Oh. But if you'll call in when you finish your exam, I'll buy you all an end-of-term drink. Okay? Well, good luck, Taro.
Thank you.
You must be nervous. It's the first time you haven't stood up and bowed. Good luck, Juan.
Muchísimas gracias.
Good luck, Giovanni.
Thanks, Professore.
Not too nervous to shake hands, are you?
Oh, see, I'm very nervous.
Oh, nonsense. Come on. There, that didn't hurt, did it?
Not a lot.
Ranjit, that's funny. Where did that ink come from?
Maybe your pen has got a leak.
Let me see your hand, Giovanni.
There's nothing there, Professore.
Yeah, the other one.
It's nothing there either.
But there's something there, though, isn't there?
Oh, no. My pen's got a leak as well.
I suppose while it was leaking, it just happened to write a few verbs down.
Sorry, Professore, my verbs is a bit bad.
Yeah, well, I suggest you clean all that off. I don't seem to have a handkerchief myself.
Max has got a handkerchief.
What's that sticking out of your top pocket?
Oh, that. That's not a proper handkerchief. Maybe Ali's got proper handkerchief.
Let me see that handkerchief, Max. I see. Pronouns are your weak point.
That's right.
I'll keep this. What other little tricks have you all been up to, Ellie? You're very quiet. You keeping something under your hat?
Oh, blimey. How are you guessing that?
I didn't. And while I think of it, Taro, would you like to stand up, please? Very ingenious. All right, Juan, where's your little crib hidden?
Por favor.
Never mind, por favor. I know it's somewhere. It's written all over your face.
No. Not right in my face.
Look, this is no laughing matter. Come on, Juan. Where is it?
On the table.
Ranjit?
1,000 apologies.
Danielle? Anna? Jamila? Suli?
We not cheap. Prefer to pass exam on all merits.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Some last-minute coaching, Brown?
No, I just came to wish them good luck.
They're going to need more than luck. Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Listen, I'm sorry about yesterday.
Goodbye, Mr. Brown.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Now, I want absolute silence during this examination. Understand?
Same again.
Don't you think you've had enough?
How could I have had enough? I'm still standing.
Yeah, you've been to the loo twice.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh, yes, it does. Last time he went in the ladies.
You're making now.
Oh, hello, Sid.
Same again, thank you.
Half a minute, please, Mavis, and whatever Sid's drinking.
Sid tells me you're not married.
That's right, I'm not.
I'm not married as well.
Oh, congratulations.
I haven't even got a boyfriend.
Really?
How about you?
No, I haven't got a boyfriend either. Not a regular one, anyway. Look, have a drink with me, all right? Here's a quid. Here, Sid, there's your pig's ear.
Pig's ear? Yeah, you're learning, ain't you?
Yeah.
Good help.
How's your Lil?
She's still living.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, but do you know, when I was courting, I used to worship the ground she walked on. Now I worship the ground that's coming to her.
It's not a very nice thing to say.
No, it's more sincere. You take my tip, son, you stay single.
Well, I've got no choice at the moment. I can't afford to get married.
Right.
Still, I got Josephine.
Who's Josephine? Is that your bit of crumpet?
No, my Siamese cat. Well, my students will be hard at it by now.
Yeah, there is a lot of it about.
I was talking about the exam.
Oh.
I'm going to miss them next term.
Yeah, well, cheer up, son. What you want is another drink.
What a good idea.
Yeah, and this time I'll have a pint.
Yeah, but...
Penny for 'em?
Oh, I was just wondering how my students were getting on with their exam.
Oh, I expect they'll be all right.
I hope so. I wonder what to do with myself now that term's over in the evenings.
Yeah, it must get a bit lonely for you, living on your own.
Oh, I don't live on my own exactly. I've got Josephine.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a marvellous. I mean, I wonder... I wouldn't know what to do without her. She's very affectionate. Every morning she wakes me up by nibbling in my ear.
Oh, that must be nice for you.
I didn't allow her in the bedroom at first.
No.
She wasn't as clean as she might be. She used to sleep in the bathroom.
Well, that sounds a bit uncomfortable.
Oh, no, she was quite happy on the floor.
She must think a lot of you to put up with that.
Oh, she does. Every evening when I come home, she runs up to me and rubs her body against my leg.
How naughty.
Yeah. She's Siamese.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Trouble is, like most Siamese, she's inclined to be a bit oversexed.
Yeah, she sounds it.
I'm thinking of having her doctored.
Oh, I thought you were such a nice fellow.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. Where's Sid?
Oh, he's gone back to the school. That is, if he can find his way back.
Sid?
Oh, yes, Miss Chutney?
You reek of drink.
Beg your pardon?
Drink.
If you insist, I'd like to top with your sherry.
You've had more than enough already.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, have you finished?
Yes, please.
How do you do?
Oh, I'm very well. How do you do?
I mean, how did you get on with your exams?
Oh, but we hope we haven't let Monsieur Brown down.
Miss Courtney.
Would you care for a sherry before you go?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Do sit down.
Oh, it takes me back, you know. Here in the old office. Oh.
I expect you missed the hurly-burly of school life.
Yes, I sleep nights now.
There we are.
Oh, thank you. You know, Miss Courtney, I didn't know that you indulged.
Well, I don't really. Just the occasional sherry.
Oh.
Ready for another?
Well, have you all got a drink?
Yeah.
Well, I'd just like to say I wish you all every success. It's been great teaching you, and, well, I shall miss you.
You have been giving us much wisdom.
I am so sad.
Oh, well...
You are a wonderful teacher.
We never forget our English teachers.
Yeah.
You are nicest imperials I've met. Yapsay.
Professori, it's been a real pleasure.
See, it won't be the same next time.
Yes. We owe you big debt.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Good health. Well, I really must be going. I'm meeting my wife.
Oh, just one moment before you go, Mr. Short. How do you think the foreign students got on with their exams?
Terrible.
How do you think you got on with your exam?
Fantastic.
In answer to the question, what is a sentence, the chappie in a turban answered, a sentence is what you get when you are sent to prison.
The questions are being very easy to answer.
To the question, what is the past participle of I write, the Spanish fellow answered, I have rotten.
I answer everything okay.
And the Chinese lady was writing backwards. Of course, I don't know how they answered their other questions, but if what I saw is anything to go by, then I shall be very surprised if any of them pass. Goodbye, Miss Courtney.
Well, I'm very proud of you all. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Right, shall we have another drink?
Yeah.
Well, whose round is it?
Yours.
what are you doing with my wife?
Nothing, I was just...
You stupid fool!
I'm very sorry. Let me buy you both a drink.
No, please, 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 have this one on me.
Evening, Sydney.
Good evening, Miss Courtney. Just giving your door a bit of a touch-up. Did you have a nice holiday?
I had 7 days in sunny Spain.
Pardon?
Sunny Spain.
Oh, that's nice.
It rained.
Oh. I suppose you enjoyed those exotic Spanish dishes?
I got food poisoning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did it rain every day?
Oh, no. When I got food poisoning, the sun came out. When I got better, it went back in. Apart from the day before we left, that was absolutely glorious.
Well, at least you had one good day.
I got sunburnt.
Oh, that's a pity.
Oh, hello, sir.
Ah, Mr. Brown, welcome back.
Oh, Ty, is she in?
Oh, yes, I've cleaned out your bin.
No, is she in?
Oh, yes. She's in a shocking temper.
Oh, well, I'll see her later, then.
Are you glad to be back?
Oh, yes, I shall miss my old class, but I'm looking forward to the challenge of starting again with fresh minds. Wonder how many different nationalities I'll have to deal with this term. Good evening. Pleased to meet you. Ah, well, thank you. Do you speak any English?
Hungry.
Hungry?
Igen.
But you want something to eat?
Nem, hungry.
Oh, Hungarian.
Igen, Budapest, eh?
Right. Well, I'll put you in my register.
Bocsánat.
What is your name?
Bocsánat.
Your name? Name. What is your name?
Mi a nevem? Angolul. Zoltán Szabó.
Zoltán Szabó.
Igen.
Yes.
Bocsánat.
This is yes, and this is no.
Yes? No.
Great. Right, I am Mr. Brown, your teacher.
Tanár úr! Nagyon örülök, hogy találkoztunk. Nekem nagyon fontos, hogy megtudok angolul. Ebben az országon másként nem tudok érvényesülni. És maga olyan intelligensnek néz ki, hogy biztos vagyok benne, hogy gyorsan meg fog tanulni.
Well, I hope that was complimentary.
Bocsánat.
Never mind.
Bocsánat.
Look, do you know any English?
Beszélek-e angolul? Igen. Yes. Good shave the queue in.
Shave the queen. God save the Queen.
Yes, more?
More? Some more English?
Please, thank you.
Good. Well done.
Stones.
Stones?
I can't get no satisfaction.
Rolling Stones.
Yes.
Good. Well done.
Guten Abend, Herr Braun.
I'm most happy to be seeing you again.
Anna, Ranjit, what are you doing here?
We failed our exam, but we're coming back for more lessons.
That is correct. Like Robert de Bruce say, if at first you are not succeeding, try.
Again.
If at first you are not...
Never mind.
Were you not expecting us?
No, the authorities don't notify the individual teachers of the results. And as usual, Miss Courtney has kept me in the dark.
She switched the lights out.
Yeah. No, she never told me. This is Zoltan. Ranjit.
Delighted to be making your acquaintance. Ah, what a nice man. He's giving me a present.
No, he wants you to read out something from his phrase book.
1,000 apologies. Waiter, my soup is cold.
On this page, Ranjit.
Ah, pleased to meet you. Thank you.
Good. And this is Anna.
How do you do?
Yes, thank you.
Well, would you both like to sit down?
Yeah, this time I sit at the front. Then I shall be learning quicker.
Good.
I will be sitting in my accustomed place.
Good. Yes, well, I was hoping for a 100% pass record, but still 2 failures out of 10 is not bad.
Good evening, Master Ji.
Gongbawa. 4 failures out of 10. Jamila, you failed.
Sorry, Master Ji. But maybe next time I am whining, huh?
I'm sure you mean winning.
Huh, huh.
And you, Taro?
Aso. Lots of fish. Not good for Japanese. First stop, consider Harry Carrier. Then decide come back for more lessons. If no pass next time,
Just make sure you don't do it on the classroom floor. Well, as you can see, you are not alone. This is Zoltan, Jamila, and Taro.
Pleased to meet you.
Good evening.
Jamila, you want your place back, yeah?
Nana, I sit at backside with Taro.
No, Jamila, you will sit at the back. Backside is what you sit on.
No, Master Ji. What I sit on is chair.
I can see why you failed.
Buenas noches, everybody.
Juan, don't tell me you failed.
Sorry, I don't tell you.
You don't need to tell me, I know.
Ah, you plenty smart.
It's more than I can say for you.
Por favor.
Never mind. Oh, this is Zoltan, and this is Juan.
How you do? For me, eh?
He's just trying to say that he's pleased to meet you. He doesn't speak any English.
Ah, sorry. I teach it.
That would be like the blind leading the blind.
Blind? You don't see? Hey, you feel.
No. He's not blind. I was just using a... Oh, never mind. Sit down.
Okay. I sit here.
Oh.
Good afternoon.
Good evening.
I here come to English learn.
I come here to learn English.
We together sit.
No, we can't do that.
Well, what is matter? There's wrong something with me?
Oh, no, there's wrong nothing with you.
I very much like you.
Yeah, well, I am your teacher.
Teacher? You're too young to be teacher.
Oh, thank you. Is that your name?
Yeah. Ingrid Svensson.
Ingrid Svensson. I take it you're Swedish?
Yeah.
Where from?
Stockholm.
Stockholm. And what is your job?
Au pair.
Which pair? Oh, no. Well, where shall we sit you?
Let's sit here with me.
There is also a place here beside me.
Now, here, please.
Here,
Yeah, well, I think we'll sit you at the front for the time being.
Yeah, tack.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, you're sitting next to Juan, and behind you is Ranjit. At the back are Taro and Jamila. She is Anna, and he is Zoltan.
And I am Ali.
Ali, not you as well.
As well as what, please?
You failed.
Oh, yes. But I'm getting 20 out of 100.
Well, it's nothing to be proud of. You should get at least 50 marks. To pass 20 is disgraceful.
Oh, no. Last year, I'm not getting anything at all. So I'm getting more and more better. I sit.
Yeah.
Squeeze, please. Please to get up.
What for?
That is my seat.
I not see name in seat.
Get your big Spanish bottom out of my chair.
Hey, you talk to me like that, I punch you.
No, well, that's enough. Seats are not reservable. Sit somewhere else, Ali.
Okay, I sit at the back. You big Spanish bull.
Hey, come on. I will just wait a few more moments in case there are any more new students.
It's just like old times.
It's a big surprise, eh, Professore?
Well, let's say it's more of a disappointment.
Oh, but I'm not disappointed to be back. Who's that?
This is Ingrid. She is Swedish.
She's also sitting in my seat. You will move, yes?
I will move, no.
You can come and sit next to me.
No, you're sitting next to me.
That's right. You sit next to Giovanni and Max, because I want to sit here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Danielle, but I think it's important that new students should sit at the front.
I don't like you.
I'm so very.
You can come and sit next to me.
Hey, sit between us.
Okay.
Well, I must say that I am extremely disappointed in you all.
It's not your fault, Professore. We not pass because we're stupid.
And what does that make me?
I'm more stupid.
Exactly. Out of 10 students, I have 9 failures.
Very sorry, I'm late.
Congratulations. You're getting 10 out of 10.
Well, I really don't know what to say.
Oh, blimey. If you're not knowing what to say, how are you going to be teaching us?
I'll ignore that stupid remark.
Jolly good.
Because you have all failed, I have failed.
No, it's not true, Professore.
It's perfectly true. Now, this term, I want much more effort from all of you. You must all pull your socks up.
All right.
No, man, I was speaking figuratively.
Por favor.
Never mind. You must all concentrate much harder this term. Now, we shall start at the beginning again. Only this term I shall be giving you twice as much homework as last. No. And I want 100% effort from all of you. Right. Now, tonight, I thought we'd start by you each telling me what you've been doing during the holidays.
Please.
Yes, Sultan. I do not understand what you are saying. Well, never mind. Just keep quiet and listen.
Bocsánat.
Never mind.
Bocsánat.
Un momentito. I speak.
Bocsánat.
No, Bocsana, no speak.
Thank you, Juan.
Sorry.
Right, now what have you been doing with yourself, Jamila?
Masterji, I went on holidays to visit all my family.
Ah, you went to Bombay?
Bombay? No, Birmingham.
Birmingham, the Mecca of the Midlands. And you, Taro?
So,
Well, what did you get up to?
I went on a fishing holiday.
Oh, good. Did you catch anything?
Catch heavy cold.
Did you enjoy your break, Ali?
I'm not breaking anything.
Your holiday.
Oh, jolly good. I'm learning how to be driving a motor car.
Good. That's very useful. When do you take your test?
Oh, blimey, I'm already failing my test. The examiner man was jumping out of the car. And I was going down a hilly.
I expect you were going too fast.
Oh, no. I was going backwards.
Right, what did you do, Suli?
Spent time lighting.
Lighting what?
Lighting book.
Oh, a book. What sort of book are you writing?
It's called The Democratic Way of Life. All about glorious freedom-loving Chinese.
I see. A work of fiction. Tell us what you did with yourself, Ranjit.
I have been looking after my cousin while her husband has been away.
Ah, that's very commendable.
He is being discharged this week.
Discharged? Has he been in hospital?
No, prison.
Oh, I see.
And he's been sent to prison for something he didn't do.
Really? What didn't he do?
He didn't run fast enough.
Tell us what you did, Giovanni.
I went to Marsgate.
Margate?
No, scusi. I met this fantastic girl. She had the biggest...
Yeah. So we all get your meaning?
Every day, we used to go on the sands for a bit.
For a while?
Scusi?
To go on the sands for a while. To say that you went on the sands for a bit could imply that you were doing, well, something naughty.
That's right, we were very naughty on the sands.
Mr. Brown, Miss Courtney wants you straight away.
Oh, thank you, Sid. Well, I suggest you all take an early tea break and we continue with this later.
Please.
Yes, Sultan. Look, no, you really must start to speak. Speak. You. Girl.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you're not a girl. You. Ah, you have a girlfriend.
Girl.
I understand.
English.
What? An English girlfriend?
You.
Me? Right. Oh, you want me to write a letter to your girlfriend?
Please.
Ah. What do you want me to write?
Bocsánat.
Yes. What I write.
Hogy mit írjon a nőnek? Az, hogy ilyen gyönyörű nővel még életemben nem találkoztam, és szeretném megcsókolni, és elvinni egy vendéglőbe, ahol van egy kis cigányzene, és jó magyar bor, és megmutatnám neki, hogy milyen az igazi magyar férfi.
Yes, I think I get the general idea.
Sydney!
Yes, Miss Courtney.
Did you tell Mr. Brown that I wish to see him?
Oh, yes, definitely.
I think this should be all right. Dear Miss, I'm writing to tell you of my feelings for you. I think you are beautiful. I want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. Please say you feel the same about me. All my love.
Yeah. Thank you.
What is going on in here?
Oh, nothing.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like nothing.
Ah, well, I was just writing a letter for Zoltan to his girlfriend, and he was showing me his appreciation in Hungarian.
Kindly leave us.
Bocsánat.
Go. I said go. Go. Now, Mr. Brown, I understand that none of your previous students passed their lower Cambridge certificate.
Ah, well, I think there were a few near misses.
That is not good enough. Obviously, Mr. Brown, you are sadly lacking in the necessary qualities required to teach English.
Oh, just a moment.
Don't interrupt. I shall be keeping a very close eye on you this term, Mr. Brown, and unless I see a marked improvement, out you go.
Well, it's not
I
necessary.
have no wish to listen to your feeble excuses.
Pompous old cow.
What was that?
Oh, I said, I'm just going now.
Hey, you not speak nothing? He's
is not knowing the English as well as what we are knowing.
I speak with him.
Oh, blimey. He speak Hungarian.
Sure, I speak a Danarian. Football.
Igen, futball.
Puskas.
Pele.
Kempes.
Beckenbauer.
Bobby Charlton.
Bobby Moore.
You see, I told you I speak the language.
You like England, no?
Yeah, I also very much like teacher.
You not make the eyes at Monsieur Brown.
If I want, I will.
Monsieur Brown does not like the blonde ladies.
Swedish girls are the beautifulest.
Trouble with Swedish girl, they are too big in the bosom.
French girls are too big in the mouth.
In China, rules are not important. It is brains and intellect that matter.
Absolument. Yeah, Sully is right. We women are not symbols for sex. You agree, Jamila?
I know understanding.
We women are not here to give the men the pleasure.
I like give men pleasure.
Trying to find a few winners.
Ah, no, Mr. Brown, just trying to find out if I can afford to leave the wife.
Pardon?
Premium bonds. £100,000. I could be lucky. Somebody's got to win it.
How many bonds have you got?
One.
You're as bad as me. I've only got one. 1FF23232.
You got a good memory, ain't you?
Ah, it's not a difficult one.
1FF23232.
That's right.
Hey, that's it.
That's what?
1FF23232.
I don't believe it.
Here, you sure you got the right cucumber?
Cucumber?
The number!
Yes, I've got my bond here. I'm positive. Look, 1FF23232.
That's right. £100,000. What are you going to do with it?
What am I going to do? Celebrate, of course. Gladys.
Yes, Mr. Brown.
Coffees all round. Right, quiet everybody, listen. I want to read you all my letter of resignation. No, I am definitely resigning with £100,000 I no longer need to teach English.
That's true.
Right, dear Dracula. This is to inform you that I think you are a rude, obnoxious, and self-opinionated old dragon. And if ever I see you again, it'll be too soon. Yours disrespectfully, Jeremy Brown. Right, Ali.
Yes, please.
Do me a favour and see that Miss Courtney gets this straight away.
Jolly good.
Thank you.
Please.
Oh, yes, Zoltan, your letter. There we are. Right, Gladys, where's Sid's paper?
Oh, he went with it, took it with him.
Took it with him?
I got a paper, Mr. Brown.
Oh, great, Max, thank you. There we are. Ernie's lucky winner, £100,000. And today's number is 1EF2323. Wait a minute, that's not right. 1EF, it was 1FF in the other one. We apologise for the misprinted our earlier edition. I haven't won anything.
So you will not be resignating after all?
Resigning.
Oh.
Letter to Miss... Hello, please. Ali, the letter to Miss Courtney.
She's not in the office.
Oh, thank God.
Mr. Brown, Mr. Nadine, did you wish to see me?
No.
Oh, yes, please. This is for you.
Thank you very much. I want another word with you, Mr. Brown. Come into the office. Close the door. I'll just see what this letter is first.
Oh, I shouldn't bother if I were you. You never know where it's been. It could be full of germs.
Oh, don't be so ridiculous. You know, I seem to recognise this writing. It looks remarkably like yours, Mr. Brown.
Oh, it's nothing like mine. It just looks like mine.
Oh, well, I better open it.
I think I'll go.
I haven't finished with you yet.
You will have when you've read that letter.
I beg your pardon.
Nothing.
Good heavens.
Miss Courtney,
I have never read anything like this in my life.
I can explain.
Just listen to this.
I'd rather not.
Dear Miss, I am writing to tell you of my feelings for you.
You see, I thought I'd won it. Pardon?
I want to hold you in my arms and kiss you. You did write this letter, Mr. Brown.
Ah, yeah, well, not to you.
But it's the letter you were writing for that Hungarian student.
Yes, you see, what must have happened...
You don't need to go on. I mean, it's obvious he's been smitten by my charm and beauty. I before, Mr. Brown, that I do have this strange fascination for the opposite sex.
Oh, yes. Very strange.
You may not believe this, Mr. Brown, but when I was a young girl, I was very plain.
Cup of tea, please, Gladys.
Everything okay, Mr. Brown?
Yes, I must have put Zoltan's letter to his girlfriend in my envelope to Miss Courtney.
Hey, he's not gonna be very happy.
Why not?
He's just going to give the letter you write to Miss Courtney to his girlfriend.
Good evening. I see that the meaning of the word punctuality hasn't yet sunk in with certain members of our class.
You see, Max, I told you we'd be here before Professori.
You better sit down before he comes.
Okay, okay.
Good evening.
How did you get in? Through the window?
You're late. Too busy drinking in the pub to notice the time?
Well, we not been in a pub, have we, Max?
Sure we haven't. Look, we were coming to the school, and we see this old lady trying to cross the road.
That's right, she was very old.
And very blind.
Yeah, pushing a pram.
An old blind lady pushing a pram?
Well, maybe she wasn't exactly blind.
Well, maybe she wasn't exactly there, either.
Sure it's true.
On Max's life, we have not been in that pub. Honest.
All right.
Hey, you left your books in the pub.
Maria, what's the matter? Look behind you.
Not been in the pub, eh?
Now I remember we were there, just for a minute.
Come on, sit down, all of you.
Hey, why you not tell me the teacher's behind me, you Italian macaroni?
Why you lump of Spanish omelette?
All right, come on, sit down and be quiet.
Teacher is right. You sit down. Sit down. Be quiet. Go on, sit down. Go. Sit down. Sit down.
Yeah, one that includes you.
Por favor.
You heard. Sit down. I'm getting rather tired of this continual habit of certain people being late. Now, 7:30 is the time class commences, and you should all be sitting at your desks ready to begin work. Now, I shan't tell you again. In future, anybody who comes late will go straight home.
Good evening, everybody.
You're late.
Hey? Oh, no. Look, please, I'm being early. It is only 20 minutes past the 7 o'clock.
Correction, it is 25 minutes to the 8.
That clock is not being right at all.
Oh, and I suppose my watch is not being right also.
Yes, please.
Has it occurred to you that it might be your watch that is wrong?
Oh, blimey. This watch is guaranteed never to be wrong. It is 21 Julies.
Jewels.
Yes, please. I'm buying it today from the marketplace.
You bought that watch from a stall on the market?
Most definitely. The man is telling me it is jolly good bargain. 21 julies and real gold case. 18 turnips.
18 carats.
Sorry, please.
Well, how much did you pay for this 21 jeweled 18 carat gold timepiece?
£2.50.
I think he saw you coming, Ali.
Most definitely. He was seeing me coming before I was seeing him.
But what I mean is you were swindled.
Oh, no.
You can't buy a watch for £2.50.
But the man is telling me it is being so cheap because it is bankruptured stock.
Rupted. It's not going, Ali.
Perhaps it needs a wind up?
Well, there's nothing to wind up. Look, it's empty.
Oh, blimey. I am being cheated. Excuse me, please. I got to find the crooked man.
He won't be there now, Ali.
And what about my money?
Well, you just had to put it down to experience. Now, sit down. We've got a lot of work to do. How are you coming along?
Bocsánat.
Have you learnt any more English?
Bocsánat.
More English?
Tanultam-e új angol kifejezéseket? Igen. Yes. Bloody foreigners.
Yes, well, that's a start. You'll just have to follow the lesson as best you can, yeah? And I'll explain later. Do you understand? Well, never mind. Sit down and do your best. Right. Now, tonight we're going to look at sentence construction. Now, can anybody give me a definition of a sentence, please?
Me, please.
Yes, Suli.
A sentence is a group of words that makes complete sense.
Very good.
For example, communism is only true way of life.
Thank
or capitalists are enemies of peace-loving people. Or China will
I
one day
think
rule
you
the
made your
world.
point, Suli. Right, now a sentence contains 8 parts of speech. Can anybody tell me what they are? Come along.
Noun?
Good, excellent.
Pronoun.
Very good.
Hey, why am I very good and she is excellent?
Well, all right, you're both excellent. Right, anybody else?
A third.
Good.
Adverb.
Well done.
Adjective.
Yes?
Prepositional.
Good, good, yes.
Conjunction.
Well done. And one more. Come on, doesn't anybody know what the other one is? An interjection. Right, can anybody tell me what an interjection is?
Si, senor.
Yes, one?
Needle. Si, like doctor. Interjection.
No, one, that's an injection.
Sorry.
An interjection is a word put into a sentence to express some emotion, such as oh, ah, or hush. Right, we will now construct a sentence starting with a noun. Ranjit, can you give us a noun, please?
Idiot.
Idiot? Surely you could have thought of something else.
I could have said Muslim.
Don't you be insulting me, you vinegar. All right, that'll do, Ranjit. You're here to learn English. Now, kindly keep your personal prejudices to yourself.
1,000 apologies.
Right. Now, give me a noun, please.
A waiter.
A waiter. Good. Now, Max, an adjective. Come along. Look, Ranjit gave us a noun, waiter. You describe him. Is he old, tall, short, thin?
How do I know? I never met him.
We're not talking about an actual waiter, Max.
He's a part-time waiter.
We are trying to construct a sentence. Ranjit has given us a noun, waiter. I want you to give me an adjective that describes him.
Okay. A old waiter.
An old waiter.
With a mustache.
Yeah. Just old will do.
Okay.
Right, we'll put a definite article in. The old waiter. Now we need a verb, something he was doing. Danielle?
Ooh, making love.
Can't you think of something better that he could have been doing?
But I can't see nothing then better than making love.
Yes, but something more appropriate to a waiter in a restaurant.
Bon alors, he served.
Served. Good. The old waiter served. Now we need an adverb. Tara.
Answer.
Yeah, an adverb, please, modifying the verb served.
Carefully.
Carefully. Carefully. Served carefully. Right. Now, can anybody add anything to that?
The old waiter carefully served Fish and chips.
2 more nouns and a conjunction.
Okay, Cocky. The old waiter, carefully served. 2 more nouns and a conjunction.
All right, first time, Giovanni.
Mr. Brown?
Yes, Sid.
There's a geezer out here who wants to see Miss Courtney.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Well, I can't find her anywhere. Will you come out and have a word with him?
Yes, all right. Now, I want you to complete the sentence using an interjection, a preposition, and a pronoun, and I shall be back in a minute, all right?
This is him.
Are you Miss Courtney?
Do I look like Miss Courtney?
Well, I asked to see Miss Courtney.
Ah, well, who are you?
My name's Forbes Fortescue.
Pardon?
Forbes Fortescue.
Oh, Jeremy Brown.
I'm an ATC.
I'm a BA, Oxford.
My card.
Ah. Oh, you're an ATC, an assistant town clerk.
Quite so.
Ah, I see. Ah, Miss Courtney.
Mr. Brown, is this another of your foreign students?
No, he's an ATC.
I don't care what nationality he is. It's time you were in the classroom.
Madam, my name is Forbes.
He's hyphenated.
How unfortunate.
I'm here from the town hall. We have some news from the palace.
Victoria or Crystal?
Buckingham. I'm here in connection with the royal visit to the borough next week, and as the Duke himself laid the foundation stone of this building, it has been suggested that Her Majesty and His Royal Highness pay a brief informal visit to the school.
The Queen and Prince Philip coming here.
Next Tuesday.
Did you hear that, Mr. Brown? They're coming here, the two of them, together in person, him and her, together in person.
Well, calm down, Miss Courtney. Don't overexcite yourself.
I was getting overexcited. I'm being perfectly calm about the whole thing.
I've seen some strange things on toilet doors, bucks and does, lads and lasses, setters and pointers, but I have never seen dukes and queens.
Oh, it's not for them to use.
What's it for?
Well, it's Miss Courtney's idea. You see, she didn't want to offend the royal family by letting them see toilet doors. So I've done the best thing, I've disguised them.
Oh, very diplomatic.
Mind you, what a waste of time it is, though, Mr. Brown. They must have loos in Buckingham Palace.
Oh, absolutely. Is the old batlax in yet?
The old batlax is here.
Well, I wasn't meaning you, Miss Courtney.
Well, I trust you are not referring to Her Majesty.
Oh, no. I was referring to Gladys, the tea lady.
Huh. Here.
What's this for?
Well, it is not for sticking in your buttonhole. It is to wave at the royal personages. You going to change?
Into what?
Well, you surely don't intend to greet our distinguished guests in that jacket. Haven't you anything a little more formal?
I've got a black tie I wear for funerals.
Here. That's better.
Feel as if I'm going to a cup final.
Sydney, go and sweep the schoolyard.
I swept it up once.
Well, sweep it again.
You wouldn't like me to go down on my hands and knees and scrub it, would you?
Don't be ridiculous. It wouldn't dry before they arrive. I think I'll go and polish the silver.
What silver?
Well, I brought my silver tea set in case they wanted a drink.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you, Master Amadou Lamrana Bayi, as you celebrate your birthday on the 30th of January. Thank you, Allah, for the gift of my son. On his birthday, I pray for his continued health, happiness, and prosperity. Son, watching you grow has been my greatest blessing. On your birthday, I wish you endless love, success, and happiness. You deserve all the beautiful things life has to offer. Amen. This request is coming from your father, Mr. Barry White.
I sing this for you.
The death is reported of Mrs. Florence Mayatu Boyma Limon, which took place on Wednesday, the 29th of January. She survived by her husband, Maurice Boyma, children Mariam, Morens, Morrison, Jonah, and Soa. Father, retired Brigadier Modibo Leslie Limon. Siblings, Pastor Floris, Pastor Janet Modibo, and the Dr. Hudi Limon in the United Kingdom and Canada. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 8 Jerusalem Avenue, Metchem, or call on 076-623-063 and 079-960-894.
Perfect submission, perfect delight, visions of rapture.
The death occurred on the 22nd of January of Mr. Sylvanus Prince Williams of 5 Janet Lane, Kingdom, aged 62. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at 5 Janet Lane, Kingdom.
This is my story, this is my song, praising my Savior all the day long.
The death is reported of Mr. Hewitt A.M. Jones, which took place on Monday, the 27th of January, and of 11 Cole Street Coal Farm. He survived by his wife, Mrs. Henrietta Jones, son Hilton Adegemi Jones. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call on 076-641-008 and 079-982-461. The death is reported of Mr. Bobodin Colette Toure, former staff of the then SLBS, now SLBC. Funeral arrangements will be announced later. Sympathizers may call at his residence, 3 George Boukdouazak, or call on mobile numbers 076-412-229 or 076-253-537. The family at home and abroad announces the death of James Soitholi, commonly known as Papa, Hazard, Dr. D, Thiago, Big Player or Schoolboy, who passed away on Monday the 27th of January, aged 36. He survived by his parents, Mr. and Mrs. Almami Tholi, brothers Emmanuel Bile Tholi, Joseph Brahma Tholi, Prince Daniel Kagbo, Abdul Kalon Maligi Kano, Ibrahim John Kano, commonly called Vanessa Roy, Basi Olukoroma, Sorikagbo, commonly called Zumati, fiancée Agnes Benda, also known as Aggie, several uncles, aunts, cousins in Sierra Leone, the UK, the USA, and all relatives from the Kagbo family of Bumbuna and the Tholi family, the Access Bank family, Nasit family, the Sanko family from Makbas, the Fauna family from Makup America, the Leicester Road, Freetown, Siptop Street, Central 1 communities, the entire Looking Town, PVA, Sojaton, Grafton, White House communities. Funeral service will be held on Thursday the 6th of February at the First Assembly of God Church, 4 Ambrose Street off Regent Road Market at 1 p.m. Laying out at the First Assembly of God Church, Ambrose Street off Regent Road Market at 2 p.m. Burial at the Circular Road Cemetery, Sympathizers may call at 11A Upper Looking Town, Grafton, or call on 031 641 718, 076 822162, or 0773 956. May his soul continue to rest in perfect peace. The death is reported of Mrs. Edith G. De Civalini Vincent, which took place in Mogbemu, Sierra Leone, on the 11th of January, age 59. She survived by her husband, Mr. Vincent Civali, formerly of Sierra Leone, children Nima, Tonya, and Martha, siblings John and James Vincent, and Henry Vincent in the USA, and Betty Vincent. Other relatives, the Maya, Yavana Milton and Milton Kamara, relatives of Blama Road, Kenema, the Sivali of Bali, retired Justice Samagai and the Magai of Bangbatok, Mrs. Anna Stevens and the Stevens family of Pejebu, Banta, the Ila of Bo, the Bindi, Duba, Kene, Augustine and Freeman families, the Sivali, Magai, Vincent, Barnett, and several others. The Scott's family announces the death of their mother, sister, aunt, and grandmother, Madame Bridget Adma Scott, who died on Monday, the 27th of January, aged 63. She survived by children Fatmata Arabia Tubundu and Edward Philip George, several brothers, sisters, grandchildren, nieces, nephews, cousins, other relatives and friends at home and abroad. Funeral service is on Sunday, the 9th of February at the Lord's Mission Church, Mastership Junction, Waterloo at 12 noon. Burial at the Cold Town Cemetery. Sympathizers may call on the following numbers: 079 003 607 or 030 556 655. It's with deep sorrow and profound gratitude for the life well spent of Mr. Francis Dominic Odwaya, who died on the 21st of January, aged 82. He survived by his wife, Mama Kadiatu Odwaya, former wives, Mama Fatota and Mama Loratu, children, Shine Etawali, Dr. Pauline, Francis, Patrick, Dominic, Fatima, Edward, Michael, Aminata, Frances, Peter Paul Odwaya, Ramaphosa, Zita, Madonna, Winnie, Frankly, Obasanjo, and Jacob Odwaya. Stepchildren Ibrahim and Ahmed Bangura. Adopted son Andrew Bob Kagbo. 28 grand and 4 great-grandchildren. Several close friends and other relatives at home and abroad. Funeral service will be held on Saturday, the 8th of February at St. Peter's Claver Catholic Church, Lonsar at 12 noon. Burial at his residence, Mile 1, Lonsar. Sympathizers may call at 16 Orphanage Drive, Kamayama, Lumley, his residence at Mile 1, Lonsar, Podlogo District, or call Peter Paul Odwaya on 076 849 251.
I'm so confused. Tell me what's happened. So many voices in my head.
Inna lillahi wa inna lillahi rajiun. Funeral prayers for beloved husband, father, brother, uncle, in-law friend, Mr. Mohamed Kabiru Gassama of 2 James Drive, Heimat, former Minister of Labour, formerly of the United Nations, Switzerland, age 69, who died on the 26th of January, will be held on Friday, the 31st of January